young free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right. Seeking a place with young free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right. Still watch what you say out your mouth, cause 50 shots still turn the gun down. I'm in the hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack wood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack wood when I'm traveling. Seeking a place with young free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right. Seeking a place with young free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right. Seeking a place with young free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right. Still watch what you say out your mouth, cause 50 shots still turn the gun out. I'm in the hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack wood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack wood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack wood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack wood when I'm traveling. Seeking a place with young free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right. Seeking a place with young free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right. Seeking a place with young free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right. Still watch what you say out your mouth, cause 50 shots still turn the gun out. I'm in the hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack wood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack wood when I'm traveling. Seeking a place with young free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right. Seeking a place with young free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right. Seeking a place with young free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right.
What can't be fleeting?
And then you're letting him lead you. It doesn't matter how you feel.
Saying he's led by God, but you feel like God is not telling y'all that. Do you still follow him?
You said something interesting, Ish. You just said like men don't think the way that women do. So it almost sounds like you don't fully trust their expertise. So how could you successfully be led by
So the
women?
majority of men don't have kids. Y'all are picking wrong. Y'all are literally picking the minority.
Every man that's on this panel, y'all have more kids than all of us women.
51% of black men are single and childless.
Excuses for the statistics. The statistics don't go well in your favor. So you say things like, okay, are they shooting blanks? Or they
because men, I don't feel like men are overall passive aggressive. The majority of men. Do you think that silence is that passive aggressive? Because we will do that.
Yeah, because there's niggas that'll use that as a way to trigger a woman. Like, because a lot of time a woman will tell you, like, when you're silent, it makes me feel like I'm ignored. So a nigga will do that intentionally.
Yeah, no, I'm just because I didn't agree with the passive aggressive part until Mary said that. I'm like, okay, I could see men and be like, you know what? I ain't saying nothing else. Will unsubscribing from the Democratic Party help fix Black America?
Let's just unsubscribe. No, you got to know why.
I don't think so.
That's the only thing that get Black people together. You know what I'm saying? Like that's
Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like
Wow.
that.
What I think will fix is if Black people truly understood politics.
Because for a guy, because listen, it's so many different reasons for a man to want to hang out with his friends.
Adrian, I'm not gonna let that slide. I heard you. Why do you think that it's older single women who share that opinion?
Sometimes that's the case. There has to be
Explain
balance.
what White History Month is.
It's honoring the achievements of the greatest ethnic group in human history.
Wow.
I think all of that shit deserves a put them in the bathroom.
Would you rather have a whore of a daughter or a gay son?
Let's see here.
Bruh.
Because if she's a hoe, that ain't my problem. Hell, she just be a hoe. Shit.
That's a whore. Definitely. Like,
Yeah, is going to college a waste of time?
Absolutely.
I wouldn't think for biology.
It's ridiculous.
And can I just piggyback on that?
Read this for me, Q.
Okay, $5 super chat from Omega Green. Depends. Go for STEM, medical or law. However, if you go for BS degrees like communications, is that supposed to be policies or
Poli-sci, political science?
Poli-sci, okay. Or criminal justice? It's wasted time.
Final thought.
When you take a man's time, it's like taking his money. When you take a man's money, it's like taking his time. Simply put, we want something for it. If you're not interested, don't go out. Sis, hit me up. Let's clear your coochie balance.
Do women, should they still be covered by men? Do women need to understand what it takes for men to feel like they should be covered by men?
Yeah, absolutely. Like, women don't value men anymore, and it's evident.
For women to admit that they're not equal to their men, women have to come to that conclusion that you are not equal to your man. Are you for spanking? Let's go around the room, yes or no. Q, you for spanking?
Absolutely.
Age.
Okay, so big kids don't get spankings?
You gotta fight them niggas.
There's no difference between divorced women and single mothers. The man will, in both circumstances, suffer comparably with no benefit to himself. The benefits don't outweigh the cost.
But it's still better to go with someone who hasn't gone through that. It's still better to not choose them.
Have men been getting over on household duties all this time?
Listen, but I don't touch a trash bag to save my life.
So let me ask you, could you and your wife switch roles in what you do versus what for that person hold y'all back or let y'all go?
Physically, can't nobody hold me back.
Ain't no such thing as a fair fight.
Direction, choose your own path.
Don't just wear anything. Wear garments that mean something. We got hats. We got sweatshirts. We got jackets. We even got hoodies. Let's not forget our classic tees. Direction, choose your own path.
The message is always in the cloth, the colors, the designs, the fit. Basic. Pay attention. Stay alert. And remember, choose your own path.
Direction, choose your own path.
You know, this is the home of We Major, Me Frosty, Unfamous, and the restricted clothing brands. Let's get it.
message is always in the cloth, the colors, the designs, the fit. Basic. Pay attention. Stay alert. And remember, choose your own path.
Might be risky. We here. DJ Hampton Stampede. We in the building.
Run! It's a stampede! DJ Ham the Stampede. DJ Ham the Stampede.
Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Aaron, how's it going?
All is well on Aaron's home front.
Indeed, indeed, indeed.
Shit like that.
You.
Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
We got Jay Prince for president in the motherfucking building. What's popping?
Man, I'm chilling. I'm feeling good. Got a lot of blessings that have came my way.
Indeed, indeed, indeed.
Shit like that. What? Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
My food truck window. The concession window finally came. I got all of my food truck stuff. So now I just gotta put it together. And then I got me an apartment and stuff. Everything's been going good, man.
Is that right?
Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
Indeed, 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 man. Well, welcome, welcome, welcome. Angry Snowman, what's popping?
What's good, Hamp?
How's everything?
You know. Same shit, different day, brother.
Indeed, same shit, different toilet.
Wow. Shit like that. Shit like that.
What's good with you, my guy?
I'm doing my best, man. Salute to everyone in the chat. Salute to the brothers on the panel who decided to come up here and have this conversation. The irony is that this topic and idea was brought to my attention. I didn't even cook this up. I can't even take credit for it. But Snowman, self-admitted house husband, we wanted to dive a little bit deeper. Aaron had mentioned JP based on the construct in which he currently presides in, and so we decided to have the conversation. We appreciate them for coming up here, being brave enough to have it. Because I was done with Drizzle after Friday, but this will certainly be the finale, man.
Shit like that. Shit like that.
Let me say what's up to the chat real quick, and we will get it popping. We have 113 people in the building. And we have 41 likes.
Wow. Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
Come on. Get the likes up. Get the likes up. Get the likes up. Get the likes up. King Rico, salute for becoming a member.
What up, buzzing, bird, flip a dozen. Holla at your boy. You thought your cousin wasn't?
There was a few more over the weekend, too, but I cannot. Oh, salute to Sporty's Mobile Detailing for becoming a member. Thank you, my brother.
What up, buzzing, bird, flip a dozen. Holla at your boy. You thought your cousin wasn't?
And then we had one more. Ezekiel Ben Israel. Appreciate you.
What up, buzzing, bird, flip a dozen. Holla at your boy. You thought your cousin wasn't?
Son Kid, Shalom. Appreciate you. Cece, what's up? I mean in the building. Salute the Lionel. Appreciate you. Correct me if I'm wrong. Salute my brother. E-Dub was popping. Mel, you already know. I like it. Let me see. Bub was popping. www.directioncyop.com. Merch. Somebody dropped the link in the chat. Impress. Salute. J Speed was popping.
Shit like that. Shit like
Appreciate
that.
you. Like that. Aaron in the chat. Chocolate Bunny, what's up? Here for the tea. Salute. She said, happy Monday. I like it. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Flora was popping. Love C in the building. NMW3. Salute. Homeboy Shalom. He knows what's popping, my brother. Hope all is well, man. Let me see. T-Dub in the building. I like it. Rock Solid was popping. Appreciate you as always. Travel One. Salute. Ahmad, we see you. Yeah, man. We trying our best. You heard? Sharice. Salute. Sean K in the building. I got CC already. Nick was popping. I like it. Lauren in the building. Salute. Let's get it. Like, share, subscribe. Get the likes up. Get the likes up. Get the likes up, man. We have 130 people in the building. Granville was good. Anton, we see you. Harmonic, salute. Rupert was good. I like it, man. Black Conquering Gang King, salute to you, my G. Let's get the likes up. CJ with the $2 says, what's up, Ham? Thanks for having me up last week. You already know, man. You did a good job. Ramello was popping. Miss Jilly, thank you for the email. Free Zone Lou was popping. And Tom, let's get it, man. Chris, what up, my boy? Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. We are using the term house husband primarily over Drizzle because they can't tell me no different. They stole it from Cheeky. I don't give a fuck what nobody say. Judah, salute, my brother. He says, Shalom, hand piece of the panel in the chat. Yeah, man. Hey, Bub, you could drop your own link, too. You got a wrench.
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
I mean, all right, man. This is the last time we talk about this Drizzle. We got 150 people in the building, and we have 61 likes. I don't like it, Jay Prince. Why don't they like to hit the like button? Can you explain that to me? You've been doing this long.
They just come in, just turn on the show, and you know the internet. You know when you get so internet, it make you kind of lazy, like brain lazy.
They're lazy and ungrateful. Let's keep it real.
I don't think they not want to hit the likes though.
Yeah, it's just like it's hard. It shock you when you hit the button. I think
it's like an extra step you have to do.
Yeah, right.
I like buttons like kryptonite, bro.
Crown Prince, salute. Lil Craig was probably said JB. Man, oh man. All right. House husband, Drizzle, soft guy era. All these things are coming to a head, coming to fruition. We are saying it's satire, right? But when Cheeky actually articulated, Mr. JTK was popping. He's saying it evens out the playing field. I think what's up, Orchid? I think this gets left out of when he articulates house husband. He's saying that the risk for the man as being a house husband is mitigated considerably, right? Because the complaint is that men lose in divorce, right? Roz, what's up? So if you're a house husband, she's the breadwinner. If divorce happens, which we know it's upwards of 80%, right? Within the first 5 to 7 years, well, you're taking care of the kids. So by proxy, the kids should be allocated to you. You don't have the risk of alimony and child support because you aren't the one earning the money. It essentially evens out the playing field and lessens the risk for men. And if men are being logical, it logically makes sense. What do you think about that, Angry Snowman?
Well, I understand to a degree the argument that they're bringing to it as of today. You know what they're trying to get, the message that they're trying to get across, that they're hoping that these women receive from the whole Drizzle thing. You know, there are going to be people that try and take this serious and actually actively put it into practice. You know what I'm saying? And do it for that reason. Like me, I've been a stay-at-home dad since before it was, a movement to be a stay-at-home dad. I've been doing this for like 7 years now. So it was, it wasn't cool when I started doing it. There was a lot of men that, actively pushed back on me. A lot of men and women, but it was just one of them things,
What things? We don't know.
I was in a position to where I'd hurt myself. That's the only reason why I ended up in this position. Okay. I'd hurt myself. I was working at a Grand Ductile Iron foundry when I was about in my early 30s, and I ended up basically doing something I shouldn't have done. I knew better than to do it, trying to lift something heavy and doing it the improper way. And I ended up herniating both my L4 and L5 in my back. And when they first ruptured, dude, it took me down. And then because I wasn't able to get the proper care because it was a workman's comp claim, and workman's comp always fights everything that you want to do to make yourself better. It just progressively got worse.
Okay.
So I ended up being a stay-at-home dad because my wife at the time, she was worried that we'd only had our son, Mikey, he was only about 2 years old, and she was worried that I was going to end up in a wheelchair and not even be able to go out and play like ball and stuff with him. That's what she was worried about, because it got to the point where I was like, every couple months I was in the hospital, and then the doctor was taking me off of work for a couple weeks to rehab my back. And then it was just an endless cycle like that over and over and over again. You know what I'm saying? Like, rather than you do that and end up paralyzed and not able to do anything because you have kids that are still kids, why don't you let me chase, because she wants to be in corporate retail and she's been doing a damn good job working her way through to it. Why don't you stay at home and raise the boy? And I fought her, dude. I much rather, at that point in time, I wanted to be working. I would have much rather work and end up in a wheelchair, but it is what it is now. That's how I ended up where I am. It was hard for me to even accept it. I fought back, because of the stigma behind it.
Yeah. Okay. So why didn't you go work? Because you're back? Were you able to put your pride aside? What happened?
Well, that's what it was. I put my pride aside and started thinking about the fact that I did have younger kids, and they deserve to actually have a father that could actually get up and play and wrestle around and do the things that a dad should do. And the more I got to thinking about it, I was like, well, I can actually take this opportunity to actually be an active, like a legit active role in molding and creating, who my children are. They're, helping build their personality and, helping educate them and teach them and things about life and this, that, and the third. Something I never got to do with their older brother and sister who are now adults. That's something that I've never gotten to do, and that's actually been a really, really, really interesting journey, specifically with my son who's now 9 years old. I've been actively, basically, I started homeschooling him when he was about 3. Now, granted, he's in public school now, but I started teaching him. By the time he got into public school, he was already like at a first grade level and stuff. Like I was telling you backstage, the boy, he's in third grade now. He's in all those excelled learning programs at school.
You think you were better suited than his mom?
Absolutely. I have more patience, to be honest. You have
more patience than her?
Yes, I do. And that's something that I ended up acquiring over time, because when I was younger, I didn't have that kind of patience. I was, stubborn and expected people the older kids to understand and learn, quickly. I didn't have the patience that I do now.
Okay. So you got seemingly forced into that position, right? You accepted it. You took it on the chin. How do you actually feel about it? Do you wrestle with it to this day, or you come to grips with it after 10 years?
Well, it ain't been 10 years. It's been 7.
7 years, I mean.
But yeah, I'm good with it, because look, it's like this. And like I've told you, and many people have heard me say it before in all these spaces, I will never let somebody shame me or make me feel like I'm lesser than because I'm an active father and an active role model in my children's lives. There's nothing you can say to me or do to me to say that I'm, a piece of crap. It isn't like I'm one of them fathers that, decided he wanted to check out and just not have nothing to do with them. I'm actively involved in their daily routine, everything they do.
Yeah, no, 100%. But when we talk about safety, if I'm playing devil's advocate, you sending your wife out into this world, are you keeping her safe?
Absolutely.
How?
Well, first off, I've taught my wife how to separate work from home, and I know she's doing it because, even when I go to work, her employees, they don't even know who I am for the most part. They don't know anything about her home life.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, they know who I am. They know she's married. They know that, but they don't know me. You know what I'm saying? They know, they all know I have a podcast. The wife separates all of her professional life from her personal life, and she has to, because.
But the streets are mean, though.
Well, especially with her trying to be in corporate retail, because corporate retail is an entirely different animal than just regular retail.
Mm-hmm.
And she has to, something from her personal life or even my part, something I do because I'm her husband. You know, it could negatively affect what she's doing to try and move up the ranks, you know, where she's working.
No, but I'm talking about safety.
Well, a lot of it is me teaching her how to basically separate, you know, home life from work life.
What I'm saying is you sending her out into this earth.
Well, for the most part, the only thing she does is go to work. She doesn't. That's the only thing she does is go back and forth to work. For the most,
but the argument would be that you sending her out into this earth while you sitting cozy at home. Men would say that you're not keeping her safe. What do you think about that?
What's cozy about sitting at home dealing with, you know, the daily routine of taking care of kids that want to drive you nuts and need all, you know, pretty much all your attention, and then on top of that, having to do all the normal shit that a man would do even when he got home from work. You know, there's nothing cozy about that, for one. But secondly, if my wife needed something, all she had to do is call me. She's literally only 15 minutes away from me.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? I 15-minute phone call, 15 minutes, I'm there. Chances are I'm there quicker because she says it's an emergency.
Okay. What happens in this? Well, let me get JP in. I just wonder, because that was one of the arguments that was made. Like, when a man can be the breadwinner, right? Going out into this earth, the streets are mean. And she's being subjected to that while you aren't. Have you heard that argument previously?
Like, that's you, JP.
No, Angry Snowman.
Oh man, you're gonna have to tell me that again, because I really thought you was talking to JP.
Okay. No, just in terms of her having to go out, you know, she's doing. Would you? Does she help with the kids when she gets home?
Oh, absolutely. As soon as she comes home, man, she'll, you know, she spends time with them and, you know, kind of takes over actively, you know what I'm saying, as the parent at home. And that's just because she doesn't get to spend near as much time with them. So she, you know, she as a mom, there's still that innate, you know, thing inside of her of wanting to, you know, be nurturing and caring and, you know, just sit and cuddle and, you know, love up to her kids. So because she doesn't get to do that all day long, you know, that's something that she, you know, actually craves and takes advantage of when she is at home.
Okay. So is she doing the heavy lifting?
Heavy lifting? What do you mean?
Well, she goes to work, and then when she gets home, she's doing with the
no,
kids.
Dude. The only thing she has to do when she comes home, honestly, she does the laundry, and you know, she helps out with the kids. And as far as the kids, there is no real heavy lifting. You know, I mean, we've always pretty much split, regardless of who was working and whatnot. We've always split like the actual work part of raising kids, the diapers and feeding, all that shit. We've always split that, you know, right down the middle. You know, whoever's available to do it just goes ahead and does it. You know. They're kids. I mean, they need to be taken care of. But as far as anything else, she really doesn't have to do much around the house.
Who does the cleaning?
Well, me and her both do it, but I do the majority of it.
Okay.
I mean, she's a woman, so she's still going to come home and she's going to, you know, spot clean and do her OCD shit that I don't have, you know.
Okay.
Granted, I keep a clean house, but I'm not OCD about it. She is.
Does she do the cooking?
No.
Okay.
She can't cook.
Okay.
I don't like the way she cooks. Nobody.
Wow.
Dude, you remember what was it, Tool Time, and how Jill Taylor, nobody ever liked when she cooked?
Yes.
Because she always made those casseroles. So Tim and all the boys, every time she made a casserole, you know, they was like, oh God, mom cooked again.
Fake.
Yeah, that's my wife. She can't cook.
Okay.
She doesn't know what salt is or pepper.
Before we get into some of those other things that men say they want with Angry Snowman, Aaron, did you have any other questions for him?
Muted.
You're on mute.
Not yet. I'm going to continue to listen. Questions are brewing.
Okay. Get the likes up. JP, your dynamic is a little bit different, right?
Yep.
But the reason why you may qualify as a house husband, and this is public information, right? You have assistance that comes outside of you from different social programs, right?
Occasionally.
Well, like the stamps, the things that you've said, right? Like, you know, you go to the store, food stamp. I remember you said you were qualified for the new two-bedroom apartment.
Well, the new 2-bedroom apartment's I'm gonna have to come out of my pocket. But They got something called scatter sites, and scatter sites is like you get to live there next to nothing. It's almost like Section 8, but Section 8 you could take it other places after a year where I have to be there the whole time.
Yeah, and so it's subsidized, right? For all intents and purposes, like the cost is subsidized. Okay, so one could argue that you're the house husband because the working wife is the government.
Yeah.
What do you think?
I would say I've been working ever since I was 16. I'm 38, so I've been working since 22 years. I could say over 22 years, I put money into receiving my benefits. I feel like this is old.
Wait. You said you paid enough in, so now you should get to take it out?
I should be able to. I bought it. I paid into it for 22 years. Now I'm in a position where I'm raising my kids because outside of me, my kids ain't gonna have nobody.
Okay.
So, hey, I don't have to take the Section 8. Now, keep in mind, like Angry Man, I've been raising my daughter ever since she was. I've been doing this for about 7 years now. But before I got with my daughter and stuff, realized I had a kid, I was out there in the streets, just doing me. And the day I found out that I had a kid, I changed my whole life completely. Gave up the little work I had to my homeboys, and I said, man, hey, I can't do this shit no more. Take these risks. I got a little baby, boy. I got a baby.
Shit like that.
Okay.
And so I ended up moving out of town. But 27 years, primarily, I wasn't getting nothing.
Okay. So, wait a minute. So, JP, you said you deserve this lifestyle? You earned this lifestyle?
Absolutely. Yes, I paid into it. I've been paying into it ever since I've been working. All them checks that I was getting, FICA would take out money out my check, and they would take a lot of money out my check paying into this system. So now, when time that I need it, I ain't finna feel embarrassed to get it. Damn. Don't give me this. What I call what's that retribution? What's them shit that them niggas talking about they want from reparations? These are my reparations.
JP, are you trolling me right now?
I'm dead but serious.
Trolling me right now.
I'm dead but serious. Finna put my baby mama's number on child support and everything.
God damn, are you saying that you earned this?
I earned the right to be able to be the angry baby daddy, the angry baby mama. I get to put my baby mamas on child support, watch them get all upset and shit. This feels beautiful to me.
Is this J. Prince presidential Social Security reform is what you're saying? So sounds like you've taken Social Security. Wow.
Yeah, so this is JP Social Security program that you get to take out of the system after 20 years of working. Now, what 22. About me? What about me, JP? We the same age. I've been working. I've been working for a long time. Also, why don't I get these benefits?
Because if you get in a position where you have to raise your children by yourself, a lot of times, well, I ain't gonna be on the loan, of course, because my food truck and my hot dog cart finna take off. But in the meantime, I'm finna take a year back to this. I consider this like a pit stop. I'm gonna take advantage of it. It's not gonna be something where I'm gonna be like living on it for the rest of my life and stuff like that. It's just something like a little pit stop to the point where I'll be able to get my hot dog cart is already off the ground, but it was a little pause for a few months. And now my food truck, so I'm finna take advantage of this and try to take off, But this is like a little year pit stop. I don't think nothing wrong with that. I've been paying into it for 22 years. They never gave me my money back. So a year out of 22 years, get to sit down, relax a little bit, regroup, and also finish my project, my goals. Heck yeah, I think I ain't never had an opportunity where I could live with my parents until I finished college or nothing like that. I've been on the streets ever since I was 16, 17.
Does your state offer unemployment compensation?
Yeah, they do.
Unemployment benefits?
I was still at a job long enough to get unemployment. I got unemployment twice out of my life. I never stood at a job long enough to receive unemployment.
Hold on. JP, if you never stayed at a job long enough to receive unemployment, how the hell are you touting 22 years of working to now recoup?
Because I would work at McDonald's for 2 months. They tell me what to do, and I ain't like it. Then I go to Burger King, and then they tell me what to do that I ain't like. Then I go. I actually went to school actually, and got some trades. I got a welding. I went to school for welding, MIG, TIG, wire and gas welding. I also went to school for auto mechanic. Then I went to school for culinary arts, and then I did that for a little while. And then I got like a security permit, armed guard, armed security. Then I did CNA. I was doing that for a while.
How old are you?
38.
Is your resume like 40 pages long with job experience?
Yeah, most jobs want to hire me, so I got to lie and talk to some people that I know own business. Like, hey, say that I've been working at your job for 2 years, motherfucker. You owe me.
JP, are you trolling me, JP?
No, that's what it is. I'm telling you the button that can truth for all the bumps on the booty. That's exactly what it is.
JP, this doesn't sound like you put enough in to be taken out now.
Because I wasn't working at one job specifically, but I always had a job.
Okay. But did you ever qualify for unemployment?
Yeah, a lot of people have 1 or 2 jobs that they've been working at for 5-10 years. I got a bunch of jobs. So even though I wasn't working at a job steady, I always kept a job. Always.
Okay.
I had no choice.
Now, the kids, let me ask you. And I think I know the answer, but I want to dig a little deeper into it. Pause. If it weren't for all these assistance programs, would you still want to keep the kids?
Absolutely. I was doing it with no assistant programs for 7 years.
Okay.
This is the only year that I'll start getting a little bit of assistance.
Okay. Why?
They shut my hot dog cart down. That's when I started realizing I could get food share. Then they said I could put my baby mamas on child support. Shit. I want to piss them off anyway.
The pandemic didn't affect your food card any?
No. When that C-19 happened, as a CNA worker, it didn't affect nothing. That was like 4 years ago. So I didn't even have the goals at my food truck till like 2021. But I was still able to do like home health care and stuff like that.
You're an essential worker during the need of
home health care is essential. Yep. 100%.
Now, when I started doing CNA work, I started staying at jobs a little bit longer because I was getting paid a lot of money to do nothing.
You have a CNA?
Yeah, and and I'm also a medical technician.
So, JP, why do you think that you should be taking advantage of those, or are you just leveraging the opportunities that the government gives you?
I'm leveraging the opportunities that the government give me.
Do you think that would put into question your level of manhood?
Absolutely not.
How come?
Because one, I think this manhood concept. You know how you put so much expectations on somebody to the point where they're afraid to be able to sit down. Like they try to make men to be like these unrealistic human beings. Like if I decide to sit down for a year, and on top of that year, it's not that I'm taking these government's assistance and say, okay, I'm gonna live on this for the rest of my life. Fuck it. No, I'm using this as an opportunity because I ain't never had nobody to like. A lot of these dudes that call men, they had family members to like front them of that little boost or give them that little jump head start into life. I have never had that.
Okay.
When I was on the streets at 16, 17 years old, homeless, I didn't have completely nobody. And I had to find ways to get out the mud on my own, had to do all kinds of stuff. So to somebody give me a little jump start damn near at 38 years old for a whole little year or so, whatever, so I can finish off my food truck, then go back out there working. Well, I'm finna do it. I put in money. I paid into it.
Okay, so you're saying. Okay, so you're saying this would be equivalent to someone who has, let's say, they come from a let's say a upper middle class household, right? They graduate college. I know people that have stayed with their parents for 5-6 years, not paying rent or anything, and then that allows them to catapult themselves. You're saying, go ahead.
Yeah, exactly what you said. They mama is the government. They family members was the government. Only thing is no different from the government and your parents. If you still stay in your parents' house and they allowed you to stay there so you get yourself together, you can't talk about me.
You saying that's the exact same thing? I thought that was a parent's responsibility. What you think?
No. When you grown, especially if you're a man, right? Because I was always taught a man's supposed to be man at 17, 18 years old. So if you cannot sit up here and call yourself a man, if you had to live with your family and get all these and receive all of these benefits from your family and all this other type of stuff, but then you want to laugh at me because I'm 38, it depending on the government always been my parent. Let's make that very clear. The government always have been my parent since I was a child. The government took care of me, took care of us. The government raised us. So now that I'm 38 years old, now I want to fall back and go home like, hey, man, I'm going to live off y'all for a little bit for a year or two so I get my food truck up. There's nothing wrong with that.
I grew up on welfare too, though, JP. And I don't feel the same way about that whole situation. Not only that, I've never been in a position where they would actually give it to me. Even when I grew up, for some reason, even when I grew unemployment, I made.
Before we go back and forth, let me just mine this out a little bit. So, JP, what if someone made the argument, right? And I'm presenting the argument, so I want you to be able to respond and rebut to what things people may be saying or thinking, because we generally stay out the chat while we on the panel, What would you say about the argument if one could argue that the kids are taking care of you?
I would agree, but disagree though.
Okay, break it down.
I would agree because now the kids is the cause, all this other type of stuff of me getting these benefits. But again, this is where I disagree at. Well, what about that money that I done put in this? I'm not supposed to ask for that back. They not giving me that money back. So all the money that I done put in this, right? I done put a lot of money into this. So I should be able to get a portion of it back, right? Do y'all complain about when the military people, after they retire for 20 years, had to put in service? I put in service. The same way military put in service, they get their retribution and all that shit back. I put in 22 years of service too.
Well,
are you likening you working at Mickey D's to serving in the military?
No, I had Mickey D's like my first job at 16.
Okay. But Mickey D's, Burger King, CNA. You were saying that is equivalent to a man serving 20 years in the U.S. military.
Yes, because you got to think all that work that you put in. When you work, right, and they take out money. They don't give you all your money back when you get your gross income don't go in your pocket.
No.
It does at the end of the year, though.
Zero. I always used to file zero. It wasn't until somebody put me on game to just file as him, then you gonna get in trouble. But I'm just saying, like, I always file zero. So if my check, especially when I started doing CNA work, right, I used to work overtime hours. Then my check would gross like $2,500, but I would take home $2,000 every 2 weeks. $2,000, like $2,000. That's $600 out my fucking check.
But it's taxes, JP.
It is, but these are the services that I have put in.
I know, but
working a job, you working a service, you putting in service. especially when you got they make me pay to work. So all that money that I've been putting in, the reason was niggas, we got this, especially black folks, and all this concept of man shit is just outlandish to me.
Mm-hmm.
You can't even fall on your one leg and still can't. You still expected to do stuff. No, I'm not gonna let y'all. I'm not gonna let them motherfuckers get me like that. I'm gonna take this damn retribution. For what they say.
So you saying that everybody? So you're saying that they took advantage of you by you paying taxes?
Yeah, and then a lot of these men stood with their family members. They had family members when they was young, strong, and active. They had people to help them out through the process. I would call that. I would say, well, y'all was more of a bitch than I was because, nigga, I had to get it out of my youth. I couldn't really. I had to do all kinds of stuff to be just at ground zero. They had their basic needs because they had parents, they had their family members, they had a mom, and a lot of these dudes, I found out, they had their fathers, uncles. They had all of these resources better than the government would give you. Y'all was doing better than the people that's on the government.
Damn, that is actually an interesting argument. Go ahead, Aaron. Go ahead, Aaron.
So you liken your practices to, I guess, military personnel that have stayed in for 20 years. How do you feel about the fact that their base pay was taxed, and after 20 years, the money that they get is called either retirement or disability percentage, which is usually the result of some kind of bodily or mental health, mental wellness injury that is irreparable.
I don't think, Aaron. I don't think you could pull that stuff on me. The same way that I'm fighting for these benefits, it's the same way I got uncles them in the military. That disability check, nothing be wrong with them niggas. But they would go and claim they got a disability even when they do not have a disability.
Okay,
they will try to get.
I think it's fair to say that almost anybody that's been in the military can have a disability.
Yeah, they can for us with the PTSD avenue, but PTSD is not gonna give you full 100%. Them niggas, my uncles, they used to try to fight that 100%. They used to go. My uncles. He told them people that he was like barely can walk. So when they start like trying to, when he was fighting for it, the process got active. He started walking with his cane and wheelchair in public because he's like, man, these motherfuckers might be watching. So he when he go outside, he pretend like this he can't even fucking walk.
All right, well, that's only a small portion of what I'm saying, though. Like
want that 100% disability.
Well, hold on. Let's throw disability out the window. 20 years of service gets you 60% of your base pay as retirement. 30 years of service gets you 80% of your base pay in retirement. And for those 20 and 30 years, their base pay was taxed federally like we are taxed earned income.
Well, and they getting their money back. Now they can sit down. Don't get mad at me because I want to sit down. I'm only sitting down for a year or two, y'all bitching. It's not like I'm living off.
So you think so you equate sitting at home and raising kids to sitting down?
I'm just asking questions. I'm not
talking to you. I'm talking to Jay Prince because he's the one who said I've only been sitting down for a year. I'm only going to be sitting down for maybe 2 years. So basically, what you're saying is, to you, sitting at home and raising your kids and doing what you're supposed to do to make them productive, citizens and teach them the right path is to sit down and just. I mean, what does sitting down mean then? I mean, what are you doing?
Because I'm still gonna be active, like building myself up financially. What I'm saying is, okay, to that part, Angry Man. Damn, you look just like Angry Man too. Okay, now look, right. I've been sitting down technically for 7 years, but
no, you're missing. Why do you call it sitting down?
No, my bad here. What I'm saying is like I do feel feminine by raising my kids. That it brings you that feminine vibe to yourself. You know,
about, dude, my kids are still scared to death of me.
No, but still, just being, especially you had to be at home raising little girls too. Men typically not at home raising the kids, but
you don't think that you can be masculine at home raising your daughters and show them masculinity and show them what a strong masculine man's supposed to be?
Because at some point, especially with girls, they need a break from their dad, because typically I'm gonna always remain masculine and be more disciplined, right? And a lot of times, daddy's real father's not liked, right? Because we imply structure, discipline, and order.
Are you going to use the same kind of discipline you use with your work history?
Right, so basically, they feel like they're in the military when they around me. So that sometimes, especially little girls, they gonna need that freedom from their father, because we not gonna and we gonna be extra harder on our daughters than we will our sons in a way, because we coming from a perspective of protecting them. So any little thing they do, hey, what, and then it's kind of hard for me to be like soft with them. And when people be telling me you got to just calm down, lighten up, fuck all that. You gonna do this, and this is how it's gonna go, point blank, period.
Dude,
and so
I don't have to yell at my daughters at all.
Well, yes, you will. You talking about when they do stuff around the house. I hate when people say that. You can just give your kids a look, they're gonna shape up. Yes, that's true. But that's only when
my adult kids will look and will shape up.
No, angry man, but when your kids is at school and they I ain't gonna talk like this around your boy.
You got everything done? All together? You got any homework from it? No. You ain't got to do any vocabulary words or anything?
Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, hit that like button right now. You can. That helps the channel the most. Let me read these real quick. Shadow Dragon, appreciate you, my G.
What up, buzzing, bird flip a dozen. Holla at your boy, you thought your cousin wasn't?
CJ with the 2000s. What if something happened at home while you at work? Vet Life with the $5. Salute Hemp, Aaron, Angry Snowman, JP. You look like a sucker. You ain't clean. Look like a goof troop in a suit.
Damn, that's rough business there, dude.
Salute the Fatty. Been a member for 7 months. We got a bunch of white flags. Mr. Fantastic with the $5. I'm a better father than you. Quote, coming from a pro burger flipping nursing home worker, lifetime bum ass nigga. You want to respond to this, JP?
No, he irrelevant.
Team Fatty with the €2 euros. Sorry, says American taxpayers, are you paying for his Airbnb? Bob with the $2. JP, you making good points with bad examples! Exclamation point.
Right.
Team Fatty with the €2 says I paid more taxes than JP last year. John the with the 20 ball says JP dropping jewels. Can't wait for the link. The link is coming. Let me play this for the first 20 ball of the day. Salute. Judah with the $2 says JP, stop the fabrication. Loser mentality! Exclamation point. Shaking my head. So man, JP was saying something to you, but Baby Boy walked into the room, so he stopped. JP, you remember what you were saying?
Yeah. So here it is. Like, okay, being at home with the kids. This is so when I was saying like being at home with your kids with your daughters, you get overbearing your daughters because being a father, you're gonna always be strict. You ain't no lighten up. So you got to keep in mind too, this just the only time when I'm starting getting benefits. This only been a couple of months. Now the 7 years, my daughter is either at home with me or she was at work with me. My kids will be at work. Like even when on my hot dog cart, they on a hot dog cart with me because especially I done moved out the city where I'm originated from. So my family is back home. Was back home. Now my sister done moved with me, so it give my kids a little bit more break. They go by their auntie house with all the kids, their cousins and stuff like that. But before then, She was a little rough on my kids. I'm gonna be a strict. I'm not gonna lighten up for nothing. So I don't. But here's a flip side of that, because y'all always say that life is like chess, right? And when you were saying that your woman is going out there making the bread, I thought the king always be posted. In every nature outside of human nature, the woman goes out there and do the hunting, because the woman can get in more spaces than a man can. That's the same way. That's the reason why the queen can move move all across the board, where the king can only move one spot. And that's the same way in life when it comes to men and women. People will allow women into spaces to possibly can make more money than a man can. Right? So if y'all saying life is like chess,
I don't know if that's necessarily 100% true. I mean, there might be some areas of professional America that women might be able to move into a little bit easier than men, but for the most part, they're still trying
most
to
areas they can.
World. And
most areas they can. When a woman, first off, a woman would get shit. It depends on the type of job. Now, most of us not doing hard labor.
What are you talking about? That's wrong too, because 60% of American males are the ones that do the hard labor that keep America running.
Right, but what I'm saying is now they got machines and stuff where women can operate. Women can get in certain places and get certain.
What's the point in women?
A man cannot. Just off her looks alone, a man. If you got to think of it from a business perspective, right? If a fine chick come to your establishment, she can do the same job as that man can, right? Because you got the machines to do it. I don't know about you. If I'm a boss, I want to see some go in there.
Am I missing?
Give me 3. I want to see some tits popping around, then some hard legs. So when I get ready to make my final decision, old boy, he was cool, but she could do the same type of stuff. It's not like back in the long days ago where they got to lift up bricks. No, it's machines to be able to operate. So that's it. Women can get in places way more than men. Easily. That's why black women say they make more money than you.
No, actually, if you want to put it that way, what it is it's women have the ability to make more money because most men are stupid today and they're pookies like you and I are, and they went out and had kids with multiple women and half of their checks going out in child support. So now they already got half their check already being dipped into,
But that's just the nature of a woman, especially if the man is doing the hiring. Reason. And females. Females gonna look out for other females, right? That's boom.
Well, that's not always necessarily true either.
For females over the men because
men
don't want a woman
real quick.
fertility.
JP, are you arguing that it makes sense for Angry Snowman to send his wife out to work because she gets easier access to opportunities?
His wife will have way more easier access and can bring in more bread and butter just off the fact, especially if she's a woman of beauty and stuff like that. Men gonna hire her and promote her just off that alone.
So interestingly enough, when and I'm just trying to understand the logic, right? When people debunk the wage gap, right, JP? Generally, the reasons are women work part-time jobs, women get pregnant, and therefore have to get. What? Go ahead, you good?
No, yeah, I'm good. Go. Yeah, I'm
good.
good.
The debunking of the wage gap happens when women work part-time jobs, right? So their wages are less. They don't work the same type of jobs as men. They generally go into careers that have a lesser wage, and then when they get pregnant, they have to get out the workforce. Those are the reasons why the wage gap usually gets debunked. Aaron, am I off or am I on point on that?
100% correct.
Well,
hold on. So if that be true, then if his wife is working the jobs that do have the income rate, pay, etc., and if JP is using an analogy of the lions as an example, where the female lions do the majority of the hunting, is he off base? Aaron, I want to ask you that because we just assessing what's being said.
Right. So when it comes to lions hunting, we have to remember something. The female lions are hunting for themselves and for the cubs.
Yeah.
But where you have to look at the grounds that they're hunting on. It's been secured by that big lion under the tree.
Yeah,
there's no other competition out there.
Yeah. Yeah.
Right. Yeah. So he has created so it's essentially a woman, a female lion is like a woman cooking food.
Right.
Not bringing it home. The fact that she can hunt on this land uncontested means the food has already been secured. She just has to prepare it.
Yeah, that's just a safe trip to the grocery store for her.
So you're saying that the analogy falls apart in your estimation, Aaron?
Absolutely.
Yeah, it does. Even with the chest. Go ahead.
Okay. Go ahead.
Aaron, to your point, women are more trustworthy in society than men.
Yeah, that's what actually.
Wait, I've missed that. Say that again.
Women are more trustworthy than men are. You will come off more of a threat. So I know plenty jobs, man, where men and women fill out the application, but especially that woman attractive, she gonna blow past them niggas quick. So you more of a threat. You a challenge. The only time I would hire you over a woman is if we work in a job where I'm gonna need your physical strength. But most of these jobs, especially you a suit and tie brother, you is not going to be in certain jobs that where it's going to require to use your muscles. Most jobs a lot of men pick, it's going to be jobs that is somewhat laid back. It's like neutral type of job where a woman and the man can do it. And in those positions, I'm going to hire a woman to do that.
All right. So let me dispel a lot of this. First, from the business perspective, right? Especially in upper echelon businesses, women, they are used, women are leveraged to create or find deals, right? So what happens is you'll go to a function or you'll have a dinner party and one man's wife will engage with another man's wife. And they will vet each other's husbands by vetting themselves. And they will talk to each other and say, well, my husband's in this, your husband's in that. Well, maybe they should get together, and next thing you know, now we're at another party where, there's a family cookout or whatever, and we're talking. Next thing you know, we're in the office and, we're drafting deals. And then those deals get closed on golf courses, right? So it's different. As a man, you don't want to approach people on business all the time. That's what your wife is there to do. That's why wives are supposed to be good at throwing dinner parties, hosting dinner parties, and things like that. And if you take your wife as a guest to a dinner party, she's supposed to interface with the hostess, and that's where the business deals are born. But they're drafted in the office and they're closed on the golf course. That's exclusively between men. Now, when you say as far as women being hired in positions, they're not going for jobs that are paying a lot of money, and a lot of those jobs are jobs that require some sort of physical effort. They're in STEM fields and stuff like that. Women are not predisposed to going after STEM related careers.
That's crap. Like picture a car salesman or anything in sales. Most jobs require sales, right?
That's not STEM. But that's not
I'm not talking about just STEM. Everybody not working in STEM. But the majority of them require some type of sales, right? I'm going to hire a woman. If I had a car dealership, I'm not hiring no niggas. A beautiful woman come in, niggas gonna buy something out the gate just cause he just want to he enjoy the conversations with this woman. And a lot of times men gonna, spend, and women gonna buy from another woman regardless, just to support the womanhood. So they got a win-win situation. If I'm a car salesman, but Beyonce selling cars too, Beyonce looking like selling cars too. Then you gonna come right past me and go right over there, and she gonna be able to sell that car to you probably even more than what I'm trying to sell it to you. I'm finna give you a deal, but you ain't gonna pay attention to me. You just want to have a conversation with this woman, and that's why women are used. This society is like legitimate. I will look at United States of America as legitimized pimps. They will utilize women, looks, and beauty. All you got to do is pay attention to all the magazines. Every time they advertise something, they got a woman half naked advertising.
JP, the positions that you're using to defend your point are not high paying positions, or they're not positions that are substantial or adequate to be able to support a household on that income alone. A car salesman
is
STEM, number one, and upper echelon business. Science, technology, engineering, and math. So when you mention car salesman, I'm talking about the engineers that developed the technology that goes into the cars that's being sold. I'm talking about the members of the EPA that.
But Aaron, what is he trying to achieve? I think the point is, what is he trying to achieve? They're just trying to maintain a level of lifestyle, which I don't know if I would subscribe to, but what is the goal?
Even still, though, I don't know that women are automatically going to be seen as more capable of getting into places than men outside of Title IX requirements.
Well, what do you think about this? Because I just want to understand. You know, like you said, the male line makes it safe. Haven't men literally created laws and built this concrete jungle to where women can do what men can do now?
100%.
So
but are they doing what men are doing?
Well, but that's not the argument, right? They have that. We built it so we gave them opportunity, not guaranteeing outcomes. Mm-hmm. So if we stay on that construct, I agree. When you said the male lines make it okay, we could argue that the male lines have now made it okay. So now JP will send his woman. I mean, he told stories about sending a woman to make sure the rent got paid. Angry Snowman in the same breath. His woman's okay to go out there because now it's a safe environment for the women to thrive.
Oh, I'm not arguing that women aren't capable or don't have opportunities. 100%. I agree with that totally. My pushback was in that the idea that a man should stay home because a woman is more prone to getting in places in the workforce. That was where I was pushing back on.
When you talk about jobs that you require men like master's degrees, like engineering stuff.
No,
but
not even that.
Even if then, if a woman,
a lot of the STEM jobs don't require a degree, man. All you got to do is get a little bit of basic training and understanding. There's all kinds of journeyman programs for these skilled trades and STEM programs where you can go out and actually learn how to do this stuff and get paid under someone else's even license or
IT certificates. Yeah.
So let me. Okay, so that's an interesting concept.
Because see, look, that's the other thing I want people to understand is like with me, I did actually work my ass off before I ended up becoming a stay-at-home dad.
That's what JP said.
No, I mean I worked my ass off at the same place for quite a few years.
What does that mean?
I kept a steady career. Plus, I had other jobs on the side that I did all the time.
But what you're saying that to say what?
That I don't know. You kind of. She started talking and then you said something and you kind of stopped me dead in what I was saying and it caused my brain.
I'm just listening to that argument. It's similar to what JP saying. He worked his ass off. Now it's okay for him to let the government be the working wife. Are you making a similar argument to why it's okay for your wife to be out there now?
No. Me and my wife had an agreement when we got married, and that part of the agreement is if one of us were to go down, doesn't a good leader, teach the person that comes up if he's to go down how they're supposed to fall in line and try and help keep the ship going in the same direction.
Well, you got off easy.
Yeah. What do you mean got off easy? This shit ain't been easy. We struggled with the mug when this first started.
I'm talking about symbolically, right? Symbolically, I didn't have no arms and legs getting out here at 16, 17 years old. Mainly, what I mean symbolically mean assistance, help, right? So I had to get it out the mud at 16 years old. What do you know? Like, come on now. Like, I didn't have that extra leg and that extra arm to help me in situations. You know what happens? No matter how I got the money, I had to have that money. If I didn't get that money, guess where I was at? In the streets. So you had this, you got, your wife is your arm and legs.
Well, my wife ain't the only person that brings in money either.
Before you got married, you might have family that was your arms and legs. So whenever you fall or whenever you lose a job or whatever, you probably, I'm just assuming, but I assume that you probably had somebody there to not let you get homeless or be butting your stomach, buckling to your back, and you out there walking at night, don't have nowhere to go.
No, sir. I started out my adult life living in the back of an Omni. That's a you know a Dodge Omni. It's a car. It's a
Chrysler. Yeah.
I think he's fast forwarding to when we were able to get hurt and your wife was able to step up.
No, well, I took that as he's assuming that I've just always had a safety net behind me through my family throughout my whole life is what you were alluding to, right, Jay Prince?
A lot of people do.
No, sir, I didn't. I started out my adult life, like I said, homeless, living in the backseat of a hatchback.
Okay, if you didn't have your wife, what you be doing? If your wife wasn't around,
I didn't have my wife right now. Probably the same thing I was doing before I didn't have my wife. You know, basically womanizing women. You know, running around being a dumbass pookie, making all kinds of dumbass mistakes, screwing my life up.
No. You still had to take care of yourself. So if you didn't have your wife, because you was talking about your legs and stuff, if you didn't have your wife to cover the bills, go out there and work and cover the bills, who will be covering the bills? Will you be out there working?
Yes.
Or would you be out there?
Yeah, I'd be out there. I'd be out there working myself into the grave.
So you took advantage, right? Right. So this is not. You can no longer blame your back problem no more, your leg problem, because you found the opportunity when your wife came in.
You're assuming that I don't do any. Hold on. You're assuming that I don't do anything to bring money in, sir.
No, but Chuck, you said if you didn't have no wife when your legs and shit was hurting, you still got to take care of your kids. So you said you'd have been out there working.
No, sir. See, that's the thing is, if I didn't have my wife when all that happened, I wouldn't have no kids at home with me.
No.
The only reason why, look, the only reason why I'm home is because me and my wife
take care of them kids no matter what.
He's not understanding what I'm saying here.
I understand clearly what you're saying.
No, you ain't, because you ain't listening.
JP, let him say it. Let him say it.
You're making an assumption about something that isn't a reality, dude. You're assuming that before I had my wife that I still had kids at home that I had to take care of. No, the only reason why I stayed at home is because me and my wife had a son together. Prior to that, my other kids, when I met my wife didn't have no kids, and I had 4 kids, and the other 4 kids lived with their 2 moms. I just got them like every other weekend. That was it. So even though I hurt my back, dude, I was still, all I had to do was pay child support for the most part and see my kids every 2 weeks. They allowed me to do the bare minimum. The bare minimum.
So how were you able to pay your child support?
Because I worked, dude.
Okay, so when you broke your legs, you told us
never
about
broke my legs, dude.
Well, there's something wrong with your leg.
I herniated my L4 and my L5 in my spine. That's what happened.
Right. And what I'm saying is, after you got that hernia, whatever, right? If you would never had no wife to cover the bills, go out there and work, what you would be doing?
The same thing I was doing for fucking 8 years before I met my wife, because that I herniated my disc almost 8 years before I met her, dude. I worked. I worked.
You worked
so bad that I couldn't.
This is what I'm saying. You taking advantage. You taking advantage because you just said this. Your wife is your government assistance, because you said if she would have been Chuck. You said if your wife would have been at home with you. You will be out there working.
My wife to government assistance like you're comparing welfare because you work jobs and being in the military for 20 years.
Your wife is no government.
What are you talking about?
No, wait, Chuck, you just said.
I took care of my wife for several years before I wasn't able to work.
I took care of my government for 22 years.
I literally took care of my wife, sir. Did you take care of your kids' moms?
No.
Did you put a roof over your head?
Chuck, this is the reason why you won't let me finish. Because you know what I'm saying make a lot of fucking sense.
Dude, nothing you've said so far makes sense.
It's not making sense because you ain't being quiet. Let me try to
you know, dude, that's disingenuous because for the first 40 minutes,
me and Aaron are sitting back. We haven't even finished our question. We allow you to get through it, but y'all wait. The problem is y'all both not letting each other finish, but I'm gathering it for the most part. JP, go ahead and reply. Miss Val, what's up? Go ahead and reply.
Okay. Chuck, your wife became your government, meaning that I asked you if your wife, after you got your hernia and your wife was not around, what would you be doing? You said the same thing I've been doing for the last 8 years. Working. You've been working a job. So since she's there, you taking advantage of her being there and allowing her to go out there and work, and you come up with all these excuses just to be at home with the kids. So you basically receiving government assistance in the same way, because your wife is taking on the responsibilities of the man. What you already know that you can still work, but you're not gonna work because she able-bodied. So you gonna let her go out there and bust her back, and you sit at home with the kids till whenever you get tired of working. I mean, until you get tired of being at home. Because you just said, I'm gonna reiterate it and then I'm gonna let you go. You just said if you didn't have that wife right now, you will be working right now. But since she's there, you decide, not by force, you chose to sit at home with the kids. Because you weren't paralyzed.
Yeah, you're right. I conceded that I did choose with me and my wife having a discussion to stay at home dad rather than do that, and not to mention too, with both of us working, we were paying an astronomical amount of money in childcare, for both of us just to be able to work. You know what
that
I'm
don't
saying?
have nothing to do with nothing.
It has a lot to do, and now with me staying home, dude, we haven't had to pay for a daycare or a babysitter for 9 years.
Because your wife is handling the business.
She was at home with the boy for the first 2 years, and now I'm the one at home with the boy. So we've never had
22 years. Now I'm at home. Well, what's the difference? We the same.
So
we both taking advantage of assistance. Your wife giving you an assistance, and the government giving me assistance.
Snowman, if I may.
Go ahead, Aaron.
So Jay Prince, I understand what you're saying. I see exactly the correlation that you're making.
I'll concede.
However, there's some differences. As he spoke about before, the decision for him to pull out of the workforce was made out of a conversation he had with his wife. The decision you made to pull out of the workforce was made with a conversation between you and the government.
By myself.
But did you? No. Listen, slow down. Did you have a conversation with the government to make that decision, or did you make that decision independent of the government's input?
No. The thing is, when my other child's mother brought me the other child this year, well, I got her for summer break last May, and her mom never came back. She had a new baby with a new man. She started a whole new life. So at that point, that was another bill after having 2 kids, right? Because my other 2 kids kind of got dumped on me.
I think you're missing the question.
I think
the decision for you to pull out of the workforce, was that decision made out of a conversation that you had with the government?
No, I didn't pull out of the workforce. I'm still working.
Oh shit!
I'm still working. You can still work. You can still earn up to $4,000 a month and still receive benefits.
You can't make $4,000 a month and get benefits. That's crazy.
Oh my god,
dude! $4,000 a month. $4,000 a month is like a little.
You said you wanted to fall back and take a break and use some of the money that you paid into over the last 22 years. So you're still working and contributing. You're paying, tax-paying a full-time employee?
Yeah, see, I'm not receiving no checks. What they doing is like, okay, they giving me a place to the point where I don't have the money that I make, I don't have to worry about paying rent, expensive rent, $800, $1,200 on rent. So they finna give me, right. So what I was thinking about doing, right, $4,000, that's a lot of money, right? So for this year, I was thinking about, getting this welfare house. Rent ain't number $25. I ain't finna take all the school because that could get me, penalized. But
so has your workload decreased since you've gained these benefits? Are you working less? Are you working less than you normally would because the cost of living for you has gone down?
Well, I haven't got the house yet, so I'm still active.
Are you receiving some sort of subsidies, government benefits of any kind?
Food share. They're gonna give me that in healthcare for the. You can't have custody of your children without being on some type with a Medicaid because they got to take shots. They got to be able to go to the doctor. So before they even give you your custody of your kids, primary custody of your kids, you must have some type of health benefits. And and they give you a criteria of what you can approve for. So if you make it 4,200 and under, you can approve for Medicaid.
So you're not. So other than Medicaid, you're not getting any government benefits or government subsidies at the moment.
That and food stamps.
All right. So if you didn't have those things, would your workload increase to compensate for them? Would you have to find a way to fund medical insurance and your diet?
Yeah.
Right. Okay. Now, since you've decreased your workload, was that a conversation you had with the government before decreasing your workload?
No.
Okay. It was a conversation that Angry Snowman had with his wife before he pulled out of the workforce. Now, there's the next point I want to make is
it don't mean nothing though.
It means it's a difference. What you're saying is that you and he are alike because he decided to pull out of the workforce. And what I'm doing is highlighting differences in what he's doing and what you're doing. The second difference I'd like to highlight is he is still serving a benefit to his wife. His wife, all she has to really do is worry about secure resources, but her home is taken care of, her children are taken care of. There's an element of wisdom and leadership in the home that she can rely on. And there's a level of protection in the home that she can rely on that is his responsibility. Those are benefits that are going to her that I don't think you are giving to the government. Are you telling me that you're supplying the government with some sort of protection, with some sort of household management, or with some sort of provision of wisdom and structure?
I would say yes. I would say yes. You know why? Because if I don't give my children that, they will take my kids.
No, I'm talking about directly to the government. The government is who is subsidizing your life so that you don't have to increase your workload. I'm saying in return, are you giving these things back to the government like Chuck is giving back to his wife? In return, we're subsidizing his life so that he doesn't have to work.
Yes, they give you this to give them something back in return, right? The reason why the government give you this type of assistance is so you can give your children the life that they basically need, a roof. So you is kind of giving them something in return. I'm making sure my kids safe, fed, got health benefits, taking them to the doctors and stuff. That's the reason why they give you that, so you can make sure your kids got health benefits, got food stamps to eat, and a house to live in. So yes, I am giving them that in return.
I'm talking about a direct benefit the government had, not vicariously through your children.
Well. So interestingly enough, see, this is why when we say everything that we say always matters all the time, right? What is the stat about single fathers and raising children?
About the success of the children?
Yes.
The belief is that a father raising a child alone, the child will be more successful than a mother raising a child alone. That's a stat that we say that the results for single father-led households is comparable to dual parent households. Dual parent, right?
Mm-hmm. Right. So they may try to eliminate JP for a plethora of reasons, right?
Right.
But when you're thinking about this shit, it's just like his kids will be less susceptible to what? Crime.
Sure.
So what if he likens him being present to the government not have to deal with them later?
Because that's an unknown. What I'm saying is what Angry Snowman is doing is keeping the checkbook balanced on a daily basis.
Mm-hmm.
No, he receiving assistance.
What you're saying, what you're saying makes sense, Ham, but it's also based on taking a look at probability, which is in favor of him, doing exactly what you're saying. But in Angry Snowman's case, the benefit is directly paid daily.
Well,
it is a 100% guarantee.
Well, Aaron, can I ask you a question? As a man, right? Can I ask you a question? As a man, right? Let's just throw it off on you. If you had a wife, because most men, they take pride in going out there bringing in the bread and the butter, right? If you had a wife and you had an opportunity to bring in the bread and the butter, would you go out there get in the bread, go out there and make the bread and butter, or would you send your wife go out there to do it?
I'm not sure. I mean, if I have the opportunity to make money, I'm going to go make money.
So where Chuck is saying that if she wasn't around, he would be going out there making the bread and the butter. But now she around, he finna play handicap.
No, if there was something that were really detrimental to my health and my wife had the earning potential to hold us down, and if it were feasible for me to stay home so that it's less of a detriment to my wife, so I can last in this earth longer for her and my children, but I'm still able to bring value to the household from the home front. Let's say I came back from combat, kind of fucked up. Like if as a man, it's either homeless or you got to work until you die. But if I have a wife who's, let's say, an attorney, and she's making good money, and we make a decision where it's like, listen, you if it weren't for this injury, you could be out there doing, getting bread and butter, as you say. But it's more important to me that we can, extend your longevity in my life as your spouse and in the lives of your children.
But that's not his situation.
You see what I mean?
His situation,
no, well, he's got a herniated disc.
He took up a call center job and still been at home, had to be on his legs. It's a lot of jobs that he could have chose to pick where he didn't have to stand up 8 to 12 hours.
But is he qualified? Is he qualified?
He drives around already on a daily basis, been at home, right? That could have been a truck job.
With a herniated disc?
Huh?
Not with a herniated disc, man. Not with a herniated disc. I think you don't know what a herniated disc does. Like it can lock your, there's been times where you would take 10 minutes to crawl to the bathroom at night just to take a leak.
So Aaron, the basic argument is that, what the reasons for staying home are not the same. His wife has a instant benefit each and every day with Angry Snowman being home. We could argue that there's no benefit to the government by sending money to JP.
As of yet, right.
Okay.
In the future, there may be, but as of yet, there's no proven benefit.
Okay.
Please.
Okay. Now, one thing I wanted to ask, and then I'll drop the link, is when JP said it gives him sorry, JP, to clarify, you said it makes you feel more effeminate, or it puts you in an effeminate category staying at home?
Yeah, just being at home with kids, raising kids is known to be a woman's thing. But I will argue that the only reason why women was able to raise the kids because the men had to go out there and work and stuff. It's not that they didn't want to raise their kids, but at least I have direct contact on how I want my kids to be raised. So it could be a benefit by me being at home because now I get to monetize, I get to monitor how they're been raised, because I can have a wife and I be at work and my kids is doing whatever they want to do because she don't have that presence like I do. So by me being at home, I get to monitor what they doing.
Hey JP, are you having a Freudian slip?
What's a Freudian slip?
When you're thinking one thing, you're trying to say one thing, but you say something else. You said monetize twice.
I meant monitor.
No, I know you corrected it, but you said monetize twice. Is there, so there's a correlation? Is there something in your brain saying the kids are being monetized?
Yeah, they been monitored. I'm trying to talk smart because I got on the suit.
I respect it. I respect it.
Seems like I don't know how to speak.
No. Because remember that like you said, the kids are funding a level of the lifestyle you have in them. Helps gives you access to these programs. So when you said monetize, I just kind of made the correlation to when we were talking about that earlier. But So now you're just saying that you instill the discipline that men tout so much because you're with them all the time, but you still feel like you're in an effeminate role.
Yeah, it does feel feminine because the looks of raising kids is been known for women to be at home raising kids, and the stigma behind it. We never really seen men being at home raising the kids. That's not looked at like a man's type of job to do.
Okay. Pretty straightforward. Snowman, do you agree with that sentiment?
What's that? What sentiment?
That being at the home with the kids is much more of a feminine role.
It's got a feminine stigma behind it, I would assume. You know, I mean, it's generally considered to be a female role, yes. You know, to be a stay-at-home individual. You know, I'm not even going to try and allude that it isn't.
Yeah, and you've come to terms with it, like you've accepted it.
Well, yeah, I can do it without being a female.
Yeah,
I don't have to be a female to sit at home and do a role that's generally what is considered to be a female job. You know what I'm saying? I can still do it in a masculine form. I'm still capable of being the same father I need to be being at home as I would be if I was at work all the time. My daughters still get the same kind of fathering from me as they would if I was at work. You know what I'm saying? I still, all I got to do is give them that look, turn and look, you know?
Okay.
Same thing. You know, my daughter's is, you know, my 4-year-old, she's still a daddy's girl. She wants to do nothing but please dad. Same thing she would want to do if I was at work.
Okay.
When they had to tell a story, they'd be like, well, my dad, he was a stay-at-home dad. My mom worked.
Yeah, dad stayed at home and he made sure that the bills were paid, that the budget was kept intact, that we never got eviction notices, or
How did you make sure the bills was paid?
Or the gas never got turned off.
No. How did you make sure the bills were paid? She went out there and bust her ass as a man would.
Because I'm the one. I'm telling you how. Because I'm the one who has actually been budgeting and managing the finances in our house.
That means when men bring home the bread and butter, the woman is supposed to balance the checkbooks, right? The man's supposed to go out there and bring home the bread and the butter, and the woman's supposed to balance the checkbook.
Dude, what are you talking about? You're sitting up here talking about how you're getting government benefits. So why are you sitting up here trying to say anything about what I'm doing?
That's her money.
No, that is our money. That is our money, because since the day I sat here and listened to you talk for a minute. Will you shut the fuck up?
If I'm the one going out there busting my ass.
So let him answer. Let him answer, JP. Let him answer. Go ahead.
You done acting like a clown? Thank you. Look, I'm the... Dude, I even lost my train of thought. Will you re-preface what I was saying?
Yeah, you were saying that it's you guys' money because you said that
thank you.
You make sure everything's paid, but he's like, how? He's bringing
from the very beginning of me and my wife's relationship, it's never been yours or mine. When we decided that we were going to get engaged and eventually get married and build a life together, everything has been ours. We have taken everything and put it collectively in the pot together because we both started out with absolutely nothing and built everything we have together. See, I understand that you seem to think that the only way a person... No, I'm not done, JP. Shut up and listen to what I'm saying.
Okay.
All right? I sat here and listened to you talk for a minute. Me and my wife, I understand that you think that the only way a man brings home or puts anything in or does any work or has anything, productive involved in a family is if he's going out and making the money, which I find is absolutely just astoundingly bizarre, being that right now you have sat right up here on this panel and said that you have put in work to earn to be on government assistance right now. I find that astounding because you're not going out and working for the shit. You're actually having the government. You're actually having other people's baby mamas and baby daddies pay for your kids and you. To be quite honest,
I'm just getting my refund. This is a refund. What I'm saying. Go ahead.
See, the thing is I dug me and my wife out of debt. When my wife was trying to run the finances and I was working, she was always missing bills. She got us behind in debt. She couldn't get things on track, and it stressed the fuck out of her. Some people can't do that shit. The truth of the matter is I am fortunate. I'll give you that. I am very fortunate. I'm very lucky that I have a wife that I can work with. I wish that you would have had the same thing, because then maybe you would be in a different position right now. I will give you that, because that's exactly what happens is we work together on everything that we do. You know, which I'm sure Hamp could say that's what you and your wife do, right? That's why your marriage is successful. You guys work together, correct? You lead, but you guys still work together.
Yeah, but Chuck, this is what I'm saying before Hamp move on. What I'm saying is, let's just say one day she get tired. You know how us fellas get, right? So if your wife want to come home, crack up of a beer, and by the way, you gotta take the bass out your voice. She's the one.
I can't take bass out of my voice. This is who I am.
Right now.
This is how I am.
Wait. But Chuck, she's the one got to, put the bass in her voice. She's the one going out there.
Wrong. No, see, because look, no, Jay Prince, you're not going to sit and try and label me and my wife a way that we don't even label ourselves. That's where you're not going to go there, because look, if my wife was here, she'd even come up here on the panel and tell you through her own voice that she ain't the one with the bass. She ain't the one that's running. I'm the reason why this shit's successful, because I make all the right decisions with the resources that are provided to us.
Her resources.
I make the right decisions.
Those are her resources.
And not only that, who do you think taught her how to go out and negotiate to get to where she is in the corporate arena? She didn't know how to do that shit. She's an introvert, dude. I had to teach her how to go out and negotiate.
We talk about now. She's the man of the house. She's wearing the pants. She's out there getting her knuckles and hands dirty while you at home with your fingernails clean.
Dude, you know what? I think it's kind of sad that you think the only thing that makes a man masculine is bringing home money. It's sad. The only thing that makes a man masculine is bringing home money.
Wait, don't talk like that from your baby. Your baby right there.
You're there.
Hold on. He's okay. It's okay.
I'm not saying anything outrageous, and she can't hear anything that you're
I
saying.
don't want to talk like this around your kids. I'm not.
JP, let him finish the last thought, and I got a question kind of similar to it. You want to finish? All right.
Like I said, I just think it's absolutely absurd and insane that this guy thinks that the only thing masculine that a man can do that is a benefit and a value to a home, a family, and your children is to go out and make money. Dude, there's so much more involved in running a family and a household than going out and making money that it makes sense why you failed so far at that part of it.
Okay, one question. Where your wife at now? I see you at home with the kids.
She's at work. She is at work, sir.
Exactly. You at work sitting on your pom-poms, sitting on the channel eating pom-poms.
No, dude, I'm not sitting on my ass. My kids also know how to take care of themselves to a certain degree. But why do you think I left, dude? Because my daughter got up. She's 6 months old. I had to go wake her up, change her diaper, give her a bottle, let her go out there and start, engaging with the other kids.
So wait, so we're gonna be on this show for at least about 6 hours.
No, I ain't got 6 hours to do that.
So you most times you be on the show for hours, 8-10 hours, while your wife is at work, while you sitting on your ass for 6 to 8 hours, been on a talk show. So all this time, all these hours that you talking about, you've been taking care of kids. No, you've been on the show.
Hey, dude, how many times have you seen my kids walk into the scene because I'm taking care of my kids? Where's yours at?
We both been on our ass. We some welfare bitches. You don't want to admit it. You just don't want to admit it. This is the first time I seen you stood up.
No, see, that's the thing is I'm not on welfare. See, I grew up on that shit, and I didn't want to grow up on it. I'm better than that. I'm better than that, dude. I don't get welfare. The government don't help me and my wife with nothing. Everything we do.
Your wife is your welfare.
See, the thing is you keep forgetting. You think she's the only one that brings home money, dude. I bring home money, too.
How?
He is just the breadwinner, you moron.
How do you bring home money?
How do I bring home money? What do you mean? Because I'm a
disability check.
I am one of them Facebook Marketplace wheeler dealers. Been doing that shit for 10 years, dude. I've learned how to make money off of going and getting shit and selling shit, trading shit, swapping shit. That's what I am. That's what I do.
So if you really disabled, why you didn't go out there and try to get a disability check to make it easy on your wife?
Disability check, dude. I have tried. You know how hard it is to get disability?
You get the same benefits that I'm getting. You just
how hard it is to get disability?
Come on, man. You can't talk about me.
You know how hard it is to get disability?
Right. So if you was a real man, why would you try?
If I was a real man. What makes me not a real man? What makes me not a real man, dude?
I'm not a real man.
I haven't called you not a real man, and it's dude.
But you went out there and applied.
JP, I have not sat here and fucking called you not a real man. and you self-admittedly have the government taking care of you and your fucking kids.
And
the
you
government doesn't take care of me and my kids.
You trying to get the same government to take care of you? They just say no, nigga, you still able.
Dude? If I get disability, that's through SSI. That's an entitlement. I earned that. You know, I had all of my SSI tax credits in by the time I was 33 years old, sir. I worked all the hours I needed to get my fucking 40 credits to be able to draw Social Security.
I did the same thing.
I don't believe you because you didn't even know what 40 credits were until I just said something, JP. You don't even know what I'm talking about.
Well, stop raising your voice. Your woman is the man of the house. Who she buy your cigarettes? She pay for your internet.
Hey, dude, you know what? You can sit there and make assumptions, but you sit and actively admit that you're the woman of the house. You did it earlier, right when you came on the stream, that you are a single baby mama. That's what you said out of your mouth.
But even I'm willing to admit it. It's you the one that's in denial.
That's because I understand that I don't have to operate in a female frame to raise my kids. You're operating in a female frame. I don't have to. What are you talking about?
If you don't have to, why you ain't doing it?
Hemp, this is crazy, dude. This is crazy.
I'm trying to see if you guys are gonna work through it. Aaron would say something. He just
I don't think there's a way to work through this with him.
No,
but he's hold on, JP. I thought you guys were gonna work through it, but I'm not so sure.
This is wild.
Aaron made the differentiation. The argument is you could work. You're making a choice not to work for the betterment of the family. He made an argument that you tried to get the same assistance that he's getting, but you were denied. You're saying that you've earned that assistance. He made the same argument earlier, but you can prove yours. I don't know if he can prove his.
Well, first off, I never tried to get assistance. I'm trying to get social. All I applied for was Social Security disability. That's something I paid into for the last however many years I worked to get the 40 working credits in order to be able to apply and garner Social Security. That's an entitlement. That's something I paid for. That came out of my check every week. That's something I paid for.
I just said the same thing.
Yeah.
You know what? You did say the same thing, but you also said that you're getting Section 8, you're also getting food stamps, you're also getting all these other government subsidies and benefits that are paying for you. Not to mention you said that you can make $4,200 a month and get welfare, and all you have to do is look, and it says that the real truth of the matter, this is in Wisconsin, dude. For a 3-person household in fiscal year 2022, that a person has to make 130% of the poverty line, which translates to approximately $2,379 per month. That $4,250 you were talking about, that's total assets you're allowed to have. Total. And assets are totally different from your monthly income.
I will be out here working. If I had a woman,
you're making over $4,000 a month right now. You're defrauding the federal government to get assistance.
How? They check all your. Or what I'm saying is, if I had a woman and I'm able-bodied, you just said you don't have to be at home, so you taking advantage of. You know different from me taking advantage of the government. You just stated multiple times that you could be working and you can work. And you said if she wasn't around,
government benefits. I'm not getting any government benefits. You know what? You're right. I probably could work.
All right. You guys worked through it a little bit. I think the points were made. I wonder where people side. Seemingly, I think it may be time to drop the link. What is happening is, although it may be disingenuous depending on what side people sit, Jay Prince is likening you having an opportunity to do or not do and being able to leverage your wife to do what she does. He's likening that to him taking advantage of the government.
Of being married, though.
But no, I'm just telling you what the argument is. You've also stated that when shit hits the fan, you need to help each other and be there for each other, and that's the privilege of a marriage.
Correct. But I'm actually married to a private individual. He's married himself to the government.
And also that private individual, if you go to the mall, you go pick up something, she could tell you, no, put that shit down.
Oh shit.
She got no money for that.
Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Savage with the $10 Cash App said, question, did welfare fly a woman out? He knows what the $5 says. I may not agree with JP on everything, but he has his kids and is trying more than most you niggas. Honestly, a lot of you talk a good one. Sydney with the $5 says, it takes structure and discipline to maintain a home and children. That's why single fathers have better results. Jay Prince, masculinity prevails. Vet Life with the $5 says, that's a horrible example. Men create the space to begin with, i.e. creating businesses that keep the country working. Ellipsis. Come on, fam. You do better. Savage with the $10 Cash App says, you're on welfare. I'm your man, Miss Hot Dog. Now it's been a number for 3 months. Salute, my brother. John the Baptist with the $5 says, JP, stop talking. You have a lot of good points, but you lose the concept with your details. Mr. He said, what's popping? For 3 months says, what's popping, Hint? What up? The drizzle going on in here? Salute to the channel and the chat. Salute, my brother. Uncle Tom with the $2 says, JP, most car salesmen are men. Stop it. John the Baptist with the $5 says, 2 great men, 2 different paths. Savage with the $10 Cash App said, says, JP needs to look at his feet when passing by men. End quote. Judah with the $5 says, JP, you definitely need a life coach to help you get things in order for you and the well-being of those girls. The proper guidance is paramount. Valerie, she said, happy I caught this live. Salute and appreciate you.
And when I'm feeling broke, E and J by my side, Henny like $40. This shit like
Perfect. Salute. Black King with the $5 says, Angry Snowman, did you retain yourself into a new career field while your wife is working, or retrain yourself into a new career field while your wife is working? If he heard it, he can come back. If not, we can ask him. John the Baptist with the $2 says, great convo for real. You want to answer this?
Well, I don't understand what he means by retrain myself into a new career field.
Since you've been home, did you like take up any classes or get a certification anywhere else?
No, man. I've just always been one of those guys that's able to wheel and deal, man. I got like one of it's basically like I have my own little like flea market because I wheel and deal, get stuff, I fix things. You know, like for instance, I picked up a 12-inch bandsaw. You know what I'm saying? One of the big stand-up bandsaws. Got it for $15 because the dude said it wouldn't turn on. All right, and he couldn't figure out how. I went home, a mouse had chewed through the main wire on it from the switch. All I had to do is rewire it back up, turn around and sold it for $500.
Swai with the $5 says, yo, Prince said monetize the children. Damn, Prince, damn. I pray you meant monitor. Lord have mercy. Yeah, that's what he meant. YK, yeah. JP is implying that, what's popping, my brother with the 20 ball says, JP is implying that Angry Snowman is a bum like JP. He is comparing a structured marriage to chaos because he doesn't value marriage. It's disrespectful to downplay his health issues to make yourself feel better about your life. Brother. Savage with the $10 Cash App said, tell this baby mom to stop saying what men do. GBG General with the 2000 link for the founder. Yeah, I'm gonna drop the link soon. EBD with the $2 says, look like we have a cultural differences in poverty. YKS with this $5 says, we're attempting to explain how marriage works to someone coming from a long line of single mothers. Fatty with the €2 says, JJ doesn't change his kid. JP doesn't change his kids' diapers. Snowman wins. John the Baptist with the $2 says, JP, there is no need for this line of conversation. Valerie, stick to the facts, JP, instead of the insult.
Shit like that.
Valerie been a member for 2 months. She said, as soon as points start being made, JP starts with the insults, and I like JP. Hank was popping with the $5 says, JP, the last time you were up here, you were talking about. Damn, come on, man.
This dude, right. He's something else.
Damn. Walk the talk with the $2 says, JP kids are the breadwinners of his home. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. I'm going to drop the link. Aaron, what do you think? Should I turn the timeouts on or give it time?
I would say give it time, but not much.
You two ain't shit. I just want you to know that you two ain't shit. I know why you was excited about this now.
This is Aaron was most excited.
He's been so overly excited about this. He even messaged me the other day.
This is very interesting.
He said he was going to make sure you didn't forget about this, Hamp.
That's a fact.
I hit him up this morning.
Here's the thing.
I know you did.
Here's the thing. The pants, every single time we have a conversation with the women and the men, to an extent, say the pants are tied to the money.
Wrong.
Yes.
But see, here's the I don't think Snowman's a liar. So
I'm not a liar. I've had my wife up to prove it and validate it.
So I would assume that what he's saying to be true, but he would be an outlier, which leads to the questioning in itself.
I don't see no outlier.
What am I doing different than any other man could do?
Mr. Fantastic was popping.
Brother.
Fantastic. This is wild shit, dude. This is wild, bro.
Oh, bro, I watched the whole thing, man. Shout out to him. Shout out to everybody, man. What's going on?
That's good.
Fantastic.
Well, hey, what's going on, Aaron, man? Listen, bro, let me clear a couple things up. First off, the whole Lions thing, bro, that's a big misnomer. People, y'all need to watch more National Geographic. The fact of the matter why people have the thing of where the women, the female lionesses do hunt and the men don't is because there's 10-to-1 ratio. Remember, there's only one lion, male lion to the whole pride. So that's why you're always going to see far more women lions doing the hunting. But again, if you look at it long enough, men lions hunt too, especially the bigger things, like when they're taking down bigger, stronger animals.
Yeah,
sorry,
we acknowledge that. That's why I said the majority of the hunting are done by the female.
But that's just saying that. But again,
there's more female
argument.
Yeah, can I ask you a question with that?
Go ahead.
Can I ask you a question with that? Why is it that there's more female species than male species? Is it because when you talk about the hunting and stuff like that, like you say, the reason why because there's more women. Why is it like that in lion animal nature
in all of animal?
There's way more women than it is men. So why is it God create more women than they do men?
No. It's not that they created it. Again, it's that the men kill each other for the women.
Facts. They're more.
So that's a direct. The men. You literally.
Kingdom.
It's literally survival of the fittest. My bad. Go ahead, Angry Snowman. Go ahead.
I'm just saying, in all the animal kingdom, you can see it in all species that males are more expendable because they're the ones that protect. They're the dominant protector. They're going to be. They're the ones that are going to be protecting the pack, the pride. Everything, and if some outsider comes in, they're going to be the first person to go at them or have the outsider come at them.
Yeah. So again, that's what people don't understand. The man in the animal kingdom, literally, the male, has to fight for his dominance, for his place, be it predator or even be it animals like elks and moose and stuff. They would like people don't even
spend so much time on this though.
Well, yeah, he asked a question. We were going back and forth, but either way, yeah, that. So he asked a question. I'll ask a response. So the second part was again, Hamp got the Troll of the Year award for this. Now, Hamp, yes, the statistics say that kids turn out better when they're with their fathers, but that's when the fathers are in their proper place of being secure and financially stable, and the norm of fathers getting custody of their children. Buddy is the outlier. Most men who aren't who are available, and I'll tell you to holler at any father that's ever tried to get custody of his kids. The first thing they're going to do is go through and say, hey, do you have this, and this? Do you have enough money to provide for your child? Do you have enough money to provide a place to where you and your child can stay? Not just a 1-bedroom apartment or no shit bullshit like that. Can you provide health insurance for your child? And this is a requirement they require for the father, okay? His circumstances are different. And I'm only going by what he said. He had 2 situations where the mother just basically dropped him in his lap, okay? Yeah. So his circumstances are at norm. So if you compare him to, and I didn't even hear him say this, but Angry Snowman said he's just a baby mama with a dick. Yep, so I mean, he's a baby mama with a dick. So I mean, I wish the best for him and for his kids. But with everything that's going on, the numbers say that they're in no different situation than single moms because he fits all the criteria of a single mom, just outside of his gender.
Okay. Well, the criteria that is different, Mr. Fantastic, is my kid.
Don't know nothing. He's talking out his ass.
My kids that I have with the other two moms, the 3 of them are now adults, and the one that isn't an adult, he was one that I adopted at the time. He isn't even my biological son. As far as the kids that I'm raising right now, these are the 3 kids that I have with my wife. They're our kids, so they're the only kids that I have to raise at this point.
And then fantastic.
Go ahead.
You was kind of talking out the side of your neck, like. Even though you have kids, but I never heard you talking about you went out there and fought for your kids. And before I got custody of my kids, it was a fight. And the courts would tell you that your kids, you could live in a shelter and have your kids. So all of this,
for a man, no.
No, hold on, because you don't know what the hell you talking about.
I really do, but go ahead.
No, because you talking to somebody that literally went through it before I got my kids. I didn't just wake up. But you
literally said you have no family. So hold on. So again,
you roll your eyes like a woman. Stop. Pause yourself.
I'm not rolling my eyes. I'm just not looking at my phone. I'm looking ahead.
You don't know what you're talking about. I'm trying to inform you.
I do know what I'm talking about. You don't know what you're talking about. You've never represented yourself in shit. Again. So hold on. Hurry up and
finish the point.
If I can explain myself.
Go ahead. Finish the point based on your experience.
Okay. Before I got custody of my kids, that shit came way later, right? But when I was in courts fighting and stuff like that, it wasn't nothing what you talking about. And here's the thing: people like this man, he come up here because I guess he on the opposition on me, Ham, and so he try to find every little negative thing to say so he can just debunk what I say. He don't know what the fuck he talking about. He rolling his eyes like a baby mama, but he don't know what the hell he talking about. That's what I want to say with that cat.
Okay, John. Okay, cool. So again, first off, it's very, very well documented. I actually did fight for my kids. I represented myself in court. I didn't need a public offender. My kid's mother didn't abandon them. Okay, I'm going by what you said. Again, you have a horrible job. People keep telling you, John the Baptist sent you like 2 super chats telling you to shut the fuck up. You don't know when you tell too much information. So I'm literally, you called yourself a baby mama. Hold on. Hey, I'm just telling you. That was wise advice, brother. That's what you did. So let me help you out. So hold on, brother. It's my turn. So first off, brother, I have fought for my kids. Okay, and I won in both child support and custody situations. You don't know what the fuck you're talking about. 2, I'm going to say it again. You told us how you don't have no family, nigga. You never had family support. And being that you have ain't shit baby mamas, I imagine they have no family support either. So the reason why you had to fight for your kids, niggas, because the course was saying, oh shit, the kids ain't got nobody to go to, but this broke po ass nigga, but we don't really want to give them to him. But hey, he's the closest person or whatever, and he's actually fighting for him. So that's why you had to fight, nigga. Any upstanding man and father who had the mother just abandon their children, they would have to fight for them. There would be pretty much a case closed, open and shut thing. Hey, sir, you're secure, you're financially stable, you don't have a criminal history. None of these things. You're you know what I'm saying? You're an upstanding father. You're a perfect example for a father. Here goes your kids. You're telling on yourself, dummy, because you're such a piece of shit and you're such a failure that you had to even have to fight for your kids after the mamas threw them away. Okay? So I tried to do it the nice way, and now you're just making yourself look dumber. Hold up. You're making yourself look dumber, again, because you don't know what the hell I've done, okay? Which I've still done more than you in that situation. And 2, like I said, you're such a piece of shit. You even had to fight for your kids by the state, even after the mama threw them away.
Is you related to my baby mamas? Okay.
I'm going by what you said. Hold on, brother. Did you say? Hold on, I gotta ask you a question, JP. Did you say? I gotta ask you a question.
All right.
Did you not say?
Let's do this. Ask the question. Let him answer. JP, let him.
Did you not say? Did you not say on here and several other times that your baby mamas abandoned their kids?
Yeah, I did. Now, can I?
Okay, all right, go ahead. You got it. Go ahead.
Let me finish. That came later though. But before, see, they compliant. They composing everything together in one. Seemed like everything happened at one time. It wasn't like that. At one point, I was fighting in courts and stuff like that. But this is the argument that's going to seal the deal with this, because I don't argue back and forth for feminine energy. So I will ask you this. I can prove that I got my kids. Where are your kids? You say you went to court, you won custody, all this other type of stuff. Where's yours?
Let's not do this.
Okay, case dismissed. Go ahead, Ham.
Hold on. I can answer the question. Again, my youngest son is in school right now where he's supposed to be. My 2 oldest 18. My two oldest 18-year-olds that are about to graduate at the end of next month, they're in school right now. They're about to get out. So that's where my children are, brother. And you know what they are? They're better off than your kids. They've never had the lights turned out. I've never had to come to the internet and beg to not get evicted from my apartment. Hold on, no. You asked the question, so let me finish answering. Let me answer fully, and then I'm gonna pass it on. My kids have never suffered a day of being with a broke ass, bum ass, dumb ass nigga ever in life. My kids have never had to stand out in the cold with me and try to hustle money for hot dogs. My kids have never motherfucking seen any utility cut off in their life, fam. So again, that answers your question. That's where my kids are, brother, living a very, very wonderful life, and two of them about to graduate and go off to college. So hopefully yours can do the same.
Shout out to their mama. Shout out to
Neither
their
one of
mama.
them have stepdaddies. Neither one of them have stepdaddies. Neither one of them have stepdaddy. Neither one of them.
Oh yes, they do. Yes, they do.
They don't, and we can bet $10,000 on that.
All right, that's
Come
good.
on now.
I think
You ain't got that.
We mined it out. I think we mined it out. It's fantastic.
Hold up, now this whole ass nigga lying. Nigga, you don't even know who my baby mama is.
Oh, fantastic. Come
Listen,
on, fantastic.
No. This nigga not finna lie. Him. This nigga somebody he talked to my baby mama for. You don't know they are.
Talk to your baby mom. We know that.
Yeah, this lying ass nigga. They wouldn't shit on you, nigga. Not to miss a spit on you.
Don't even feed it. You know. He just talking.
He definitely gonna spit on it.
I'm not gonna let a dummy. I wouldn't let a dumb nigga troll me, Hemp. You know I'm not gonna lay down to no dumb ass nigga.
No, but you. I mean,
with bad teeth and a motherfucking cheap ass church hat. Get out of here, nigga.
Damn. So. Okay. Like, subscribe, tell a friend, hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. CJ, what's popping?
What's the deal, brothers? How y'all doing?
What up, CJ?
You got a question for the two gentlemen who, up here on the show, Jay Prince, Angry Snowman. Any comments about what they talked about?
No, I don't got nothing yet. I'm just gonna sit back and just chill for right now.
Why y'all hit the link and y'all don't got shit to say? Damn. All right. I'm gonna drop you if it get full in the back. I'm gonna have to drop people down and rotate, etc. John the Baptist, what's popping?
What's up, man?
What's good?
Hey, I was listening to the format, the talking. It was a great conversation, like I said earlier. There's no need for the drummers going back and forth, but it's YouTube, so we gotta get it off. I get it. But I actually thought the way the conversation was going, it was two great men up here. And JP, I'm gonna jig at you for a second, but I saw you in a different light today, bro. I really did, and that's I'm not, in the past I've judged you unfairly, but today you made me see you in a different light. I'm just gonna say that right off the bat, and I respect you as a man. I always respect you as a man in the past, but I respect you more as a man today than I ever did in the past. For the fact that when you talked about how you got your kids, you had your kids for 7 years now. You worked for 7 years with the kids, and you got on welfare, whatever case is. You got on the government assistance for a couple of years just to get on your feet while you recoup and come up with a plan. I've always said people who use welfare in that form have no problem with it at all. If you have a setback, whatever the reason is, you need a minute to get back on your feet. Hey, use it. Sometimes we need help. Coming up in your family environment, my family was kind of the same way. We had a lot of people, a lot of male support. Teach you how to do stuff. You had to figure stuff on your own. I've never been on welfare. I've never been on food stamps as an adult. But I'm not knocking somebody who has to do it, because we all need help from time to time, no matter how it comes in life. We need it. Same thing when it come to Angry Snowman. Like, hey, no one foresee having a back injury. No one thinks that's going to happen to him. He was able to do it with the wife. I have no problem with a man who's been injured, has to stay at home, but still being a man. I think both of these are scenarios of two great men who are just doing what they got to do to make sure that their family survive. Different path, different way of doing it. We can learn from each other. We can learn from them. They can learn from other people. But I think the concept, I think the ideal of just two men giving us a picture of how it can be done, still being men, I think is what we need to be talking about right now, though. It's like two men still doing it, and what can we do to impart it to make it better in this situation? Not sitting and tear each other down for 5 hours. But it's YouTube. Y'all go have at it.
Oh,
you make some really good points.
I don't understand you saying that however it gets done is how it gets done. John?
Oh, what I'm saying is like,
As
I
long as
see
it gets
what
done, is that what you're saying? You're saying there's no standardization or judgment for how it gets done as long as it gets done?
in these two examples that we have today, JP, I'm not saying I would do exactly how JP did it, but I see that he fell on hard times, whatever reason is. He's still trying to get it done. He's not making any excuses. He's trying to get it done. Whatever skill set he may have or may not have, he's still trying to get it done. We should be giving him encouraging words to show him how to do it better if he can. Same thing with an angry man. Not the angry man's asking for anything. Not saying JP asking for it. They're both doing it and they're trying to get it done.
Okay.
I don't see why
However,
I don't see,
so you
go
are
ahead.
you is your argument by any means necessary?
If you mean, I'm not saying by any means necessary. If you're talking about something illegal, no, I don't think anybody's doing anything illegal on this panel. I think these two men are two men who are trying to do it. One doing it with government assistance, and one's doing it with a wife.
And that's the same thing, which is what JP was arguing.
I don't see the harm in JP's logic. I just think if you need help, get help.
Because you were saying,
I wish JP had a wife, but he doesn't have one.
well, no, because the that's the thing. We're saying arguing and tearing each other down for 4 hours because it's YouTube, quote unquote, is a shot at YouTube itself. But they're actually having a conversation, and they're actually saying they were having a conversation about how those two things aren't the same. They were talking about what they were talking about. But you're saying that they are, because Snowman was fighting back that they're not.
But to your point, you okay? We know that it's not. We know it's not the exact same way. Correct. The ideal way would be we would do a husband and a wife.
Okay.
But Jake, so I'm going to assume that Snowman, your wife is white.
All day long, sir.
Okay.
Very white,
JP,
very white with pale
JP,
skin, redhead, freckles, all that shit.
JP, I'm going to assume, I don't know for sure, you can correct me if I'm wrong, I'm going to assume that your baby mamas are probably black or some descent of black.
They all black.
Okay. There
Can't have no other.
right. That could be something we talk about right here. It could be that we've been trained as black people not to work together through difficult times, whether if a man has a back injury, we've been taught not to work with that man. It could be something just as simple as that. So what I'm saying is, if it's a situation where JP, because of the environment that we've been raised up in, that he used the government assistance for a year or two, I have no issue with that. Use it. Get on your feet. Make a plan. Get off of it. Because when JP was talking, he doesn't want to be on there forever. He's only using it for a year or two.
Okay.
So by any means necessary, if that's what you mean, that's what I mean. Any legal way that you can do it to get on your feet, go do it.
Okay. So you're saying men that are able-bodied with a plethora of skills, as JP stated, should leverage the government plans if able, because they can qualify it as using it as a year to get back on their feet.
Sometimes that's what you gotta do. That's what you gotta do to figure it out.
I didn't ask you sometimes. I'm saying that if they qualify,
if you
go ahead. Go ahead, John.
If you're in that situation, you find a way to get on your feet, get on your feet. If that's the best way you can do it, get on your feet. You get off of it.
Okay. Beans was popping. What's goody? You on mute?
Yeah. What up, though?
What's good?
Shit.
You been here for this, or you just got in?
I was here for a little minute.
Okay. John has an interesting take. Because JP, the argument that John characterized as tearing each other down, JP was literally stating that you're doing what I'm doing. You're using your wife as leverage to not hurt your back, to get on your feet, etc. But you call it a wife, I'm calling it the government. They both also stated that they bust their ass and therefore are in a place now where they should be able to receive a level of benefit. Angry Snowman mentioned that he bust his ass for years, so now his wife is out there. He applied for different benefits like Social Security, which he said he earned. JP said he worked for 22 years at 100 different jobs, and he put in enough pain to where he should also be privy to these benefits. What you think?
Damn, why you didn't ask my question like that?
Cause nigga, you young.
I think so. Individually, they both have valid takes, but the two situations absolutely aren't comparable. Right? They aren't comparable at all. But I'm definitely not here to shame either one of them.
Right.
See, honestly, I came up to rap with the people who like to talk shit about people who get government assistance.
I know you did, motherfucker.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Because that's about 90% of the people watching this show right now. Right? So I just like to come up with the statistics. I was hoping Fantastic would have stayed so we could have talked about single fathers and what that looked like, the numbers on that. All of this stuff that people like to just regurgitate and yell out of their mouth, and half the time they don't even know what they're talking about. They're just saying the things that they've heard before, the things they think sound good to try to make somebody look bad or take a shot at somebody. And for the people who are actually intellectuals and who actually care about the truth, you look and sound stupid. And I just take pride in making people look and sound stupid. But right now, I don't have an opportunity to do that because the one person who I thought oh no, August is here. What am I saying? August is absolutely here. Let me pass the mic to August. August, go ahead and tell us about how all these people are trash because they accept government assistance.
All right. So August, what's popping? Were you here for the show or you were other places?
I was other places, but I did hear the synopsis that you just gave.
Okay. And so the entire picture is the house husband, right? Snowman
I never referred to myself as a house husband. I'm a stay-at-home father, sir.
Indeed. So the Drizzle / house husband / stay-at-home father. Right. We've been talking about it till we blew in the face. Angry Snowman hit the link late on my Friday show saying, hey, I'm willing to come up and answer the questions and go through, be on the hot seat, so to speak.
Yeah, I'm afraid.
Aaron may mention like, damn, JP may be a good addition also because the structure you can argue is the same. It's just the support system is different. And I'm saying not structure, but that they can stay home for reasons outside of themselves, right? One being a wife, one being the government, etc. So we had the conversation. They were also saying, well, JP actually said this August that he is in an effeminate role. Angry Snowman said, okay, stereotypically, yes. However, fathers can do it. And he hasn't lost any power in his house at all from being a house husband. I said, I've never heard that before, considering majority of women and men seemingly attach the money being brought in to the say-so in the house. But maybe he's an outlier. So that's just another part maybe that you missed.
No, he's in an interracial marriage.
Yeah. I understand both sides. I think that as far as government assistance is concerned, that's a choice. So for able-bodied men who's on government assistance, it's the reason why they're on government assistance is because of the choices that they made in their life to lead them to government assistance. Whereas if I'm to understand, Angry Snowman had an injury, so that right there is a different outlier because that injury is not a choice that he made. He was doing what he was supposed to do as a man, and injury came, but he was in a position where his wife was there. She has enough respect for him, reverence for him in his life. This is what I'm gathering in his life for him to continue to have that masculinity and that decision-making choice in his relationship.
I just want to throw out one caveat that the injury is due to my own negligence and doing something I knew I shouldn't have done to cause myself.
Okay, understandable.
He just put this whole argument now.
No, it isn't. I mean, it was just a man trying to be. Look,
it's fine. You gave the information. Let August finish.
Yeah, that's understandable. So you can, and that's accountability. But when we're talking about government assistance, we're talking about people, especially able-bodied men who are not injured, taking advantage of the government versus being able to be, contributing to whatever society needs as men. So that's how I look at it.
Well, August, when you have to be a single parent, you're not able-bodied because, like, especially when y'all say that it's a good thing to want to homeschool your kids and stuff like that, especially like my older kid that's learning new stuff.
Hmm.
And by me being at home, I'm able to homeschool my kid. And you gotta keep in mind, I just started getting this stuff in January. But for the past 7 years, I was the one, my kids was going to work with me. But if I didn't have no babysitter or nothing like that, I couldn't work.
That sounds like a sweatshop.
No, it was real difficult to maintain. Luckily, I worked jobs like I could bring my kids with me, especially like with seeing they type of jobs. My kids, like I used to work at group homes. It'd be like 2 or 3 residents, and I could put my kids in the room while I would do my job.
Damn.
JP, how do you homeschool? When it was just a couple weeks ago, you said on a panel that graduating from high school was stupid. That that's what these dumb intellectual ninjas do. Right out of your mouth. How are you homeschooling your kids if you yourself, self-admittedly, didn't actually finish and further your education?
Right. So the thing, what my daughter's gonna go type of school she go to is like a virtual type of thing. So I could be more at home and watching her do her work. That way she don't, because she had behavior problems when she was in school and all this other type of stuff. They want learning. She wasn't learning. She was mainly like getting suspended every day. So when C19 happened, they started this virtual program. I'm like, this kind of worked pretty good. And actually, next year she's gonna be going to shout out to Kubutta. Kubutta got an online school for kids, so she will be attending Kubutta school next year.
That right there, what you were saying, Jay Prince, I think that still goes back to the point that I was talking about as far as the choices that you made, the decisions that you made. So,
about having kids?
Well, multiple kids where you don't have the nuclear family.
Well, they're here now, though.
No, I'm talking about the structure of a nuclear family where there's support with your wife, as Angry Snowman does. So I think that kind of plays to that argument. And the fact that you're on government assistance, to me, it seems like poor planning. So if I was a single father, I would still be able to take care of my children without the help of the government because of the decisions that I made.
If you didn't have nobody to help you babysit the kids and stuff like that, how would you?
I work from home.
That's what I do. That's what I've been doing for 2 years.
But I would be able to work from home without the assistance of the government.
Right. So here's my question. August,
you get what I'm saying? So,
let me ask you a question, August. Have you ever filed your children on your taxes to get money back?
Yeah.
That's government assistance.
That's not government assistance.
It is.
That's a child.
Stop
that's a child. That's a child tax credit. It's a
welfare.
Child tax credit. It's
not
welfare.
What the tax credit
No,
is.
it's not.
A tax credit is a government assistance. It's basically giving you back your tax dollars.
Yeah. So Beans, would it be different? Would it be I don't know if he's there, but would it seemingly be different if they're giving you more of your own money back, or do people get more money back than what they put in?
They get more.
So is the argument there? Because our people, so if I pay $1,000 in taxes and I got 7 kids, do I get $6,000 back if the credit was $1,000?
You get
is that a truth?
You can only file 3 kids.
I know, but I'm not being that. I think the credit's like $1,300. But do you get more money back? Is what I'm asking than what you put in. Than what you put in, just to clarify.
You get way more.
Yes.
Okay. So now we understand that. Go ahead.
Income credit.
Go ahead.
Okay.
Sorry, Beans. Go ahead.
So August, are you conceding that it's welfare?
I don't think that it's welfare. A child tax credit, I don't think it's welfare. But you could convince me though.
No, because I don't like to do it for free. So.
Well, August. You say you will work from home. See, this is what I'll be saying when people be talking from inexperience. Do you have kids?
Yeah.
So have you ever been in that position as me where you had to be a single father?
No.
So that's what I'll be saying when people come up here. Because if you put in a situation where you won't be able to work or something happened where, whatever happened, I guarantee you're not gonna turn it down. The government say, "Hey, we can help you with that," and you be able to still do your job or whatever the case, or you can do more planning to get yourself in a better position within 6 months, 2 years, whatever. I think you will take that opportunity.
What we're doing is we're talking about two different things. We're talking about an able-bodied man, and then we're talking about somebody who was injured. And for me, if I'm an able-bodied man and I can't afford to allow my children to be homeschooled, then I'm gonna have to send them to school so I can go and make the money. I'm not gonna sit here and depend on the government so that I can be comfortable enough at home to homeschool my children when I can't afford to do
So
that.
August, can I ask you a question, August? So I'm not saying.
Go ahead.
So August, I'm not saying. So August, I'm not saying that I'm not saying that what JP is doing is a perfect plan. But the question is to you is, do you think you ever be in a situation where you would ever need help from the government? You think it ever be? You think it would ever be possible? Okay.
Not me, no. And the reason why I said it is because of the decision that I made when I was younger to be able to get in a position where I'm at right now, where I would never need the government.
But you did though. You took the welfare. And this is what I'm saying. My argument against my argument is only about the fact that y'all judge which welfare it is. Right? That's what it is. You judge, you using that, you getting food stamps. So a nigga shouldn't go get some food stamps so he could be able to feed himself and his children. But it's okay for you to get free money back from the government.
don't think that it's welfare.
Let me ask a question. Let me ask a question real quick. Beans, let me ask you this. I want to understand. I want to clarify the logic, right? Mm-hmm. So I got a lot of small kids, right? 4 kids, 2 and under. When we send them to the daycare, they subsidize the cost because there's so many of them. You know what I'm saying? So let's say it's $600 a week. They'll drop it to $400 a week per kid, right? Because there's so many kids. Mm-hmm. Would you put that in the same boat? And I'd be like, no, I'm paying full price. Hell no, I take the $400 as opposed to $600.
That's not it. That's what's that term, Aaron?
Discount?
No. It's something fallacy.
Logical.
When you're trying to compare two things, that's not the same.
Logical fallacy or logical fallacy.
Here's the question.
I have a question, but I have a question for you.
Hold on.
Go ahead.
I'm just trying to you know what I mean? Go ahead.
Right, so I want to give you a better question. I think that should solidify it for you, right? Mm-hmm. Why are they giving you the money back?
Discounted because I'm sending the kids.
No, not them. The government. Why are they giving you the money back when you file your child? Why are they giving it back to you?
They call it a child tax credit. Why? I'm not sure.
Why are they giving it back to you?
It's my money. I earned it, right?
But so what? Why are they giving it if you pay taxes? So you have to pay taxes. So you paid your taxes. Now why are they giving it back to you?
I don't know.
Exactly. Because it's welfare.
Yeah, I never thought.
That's what I'm trying to tell you. Because
wait. Hold on, JP. Let me.
I can pull up the website and show it to you. I just don't want to for free. But it's welfare, Hamp. You know I wouldn't be saying this if I didn't know what I was talking about, right? So you should be, at least you should trust me. It's welfare. You can't think of the reason why they're giving it back to you. Nothing that you can think of, right? So I'm explaining to you what it is. Do you trust your boy or no? I get why August don't want to trust me because he don't want to accept the fact that he's a welfare recipient. Bum ass nigga.
What's that definition of welfare?
You know I love you, August. You know
I got a question for you, Beans. I got a question for you. So if I have my office is in my house right now, and I write that off on my taxes, is that welfare?
I guess.
I get a tax break because of it. I get a tax break because of that. My vehicle mileage.
Is
that considered welfare? Is that considered welfare?
I don't know.
Well, I mean, it's a tax break. That's what I'm saying. So the child tax credit is a tax break where they're giving me my money back. The money that I paid the government.
You can keep saying all this and you won't tell me why.
The why doesn't matter. And the reason why
it does.
Let's do this, y'all. Let JP. So JP and Snowman are featured here. Go ahead, JP.
My channel got took down.
I want to ask Angry Man a question. Too.
His name is Angry Snowman.
All right, Angry Snowman. Just go off camera for
now.
The
only person that can read that correctly, Beans.
I want to ask Angry Snowman a question.
Hold on, man. Damn.
Oh, my bad. Okay, go ahead.
Angry Snowman, just go off camera real quick while you got the baby. All right, go ahead, John. or I don't know. Yeah, I think that's what JP.
I want to ask
August
August.
somebody the same line of question
All right, it'll be good when he gets on camera. So once he's done feeding the baby, go ahead, Jay Prince.
No,
Ask
she just sit on my lap because she.
Okay, August. When you filed your taxes, did you get a refund back?
Yeah.
So that means you didn't make that much more than over the 30,000, right? Not even.
No.
You didn't make. Wait. Because trust me, if you making a certain amount of money, you're gonna be owing, right? So wait, hold on. So you said you're not willing to receive benefits, right? So you want to pay everything on your own. Okay, if you working, you say you work from home but most times people able-bodied, meaning it's able, you not working hard at home, you just sitting on your ass at home. So most times, so you rather for me to go outside, go to work outside, right? Able-bodied, utilizing my able-body, right? Now who gonna pay for daycare expenses? Daycare is gonna be, depends on how many kids you got. I got 3, so that probably be like
1,200.
Like him say about, I would say about like 400. I would say about 700 a week. That's that. Now you got to pay. You don't have to pay for the health benefits for all of y'all. So that's 4 people in the home. That could be pricey, right? Now you talking about paying for your car note insurance, which is like 3 or something. I would say if you got a car note insurance, probably like 3, close to a little over 3, depends on how bad your driver's license is. So that's more. Now we didn't even get to your rent yet. Right? You rent. I'm quite sure you live in a big city, right, August?
No.
Most people, how much you pay for rent? How much you pay for rent?
I don't pay rent, bro. I pay a mortgage.
Okay.
How
much you pay in mortgage?
About $1,300. Enough.
Yeah.
You pay $1,300. It's the same as rent. You don't own it yet.
So
you got 30 more years to own it.
And the cost.
So all of this stuff with very little, I would take it. I would put my neck out of this hair. You probably making 40,000 under. So you want to take all of that, right? Pay all of that out your pocket. The daycare, the health benefits, the Medicare, because you got to have Medicaid for your children. You got to pay for food. Oh yeah, food. How much money you think you're gonna be spending in food? I spend at least almost $1,000 a month on food with the 4 of us.
What the hell are you buying?
Wait, all of it. So you, instead of them saying that, okay, I've been working in this, I've been paying on this, so you don't want to get the benefits. So
JP, what's the point of adding all this? Are you saying that there's not enough money to go around? That's why the government.
He's not making enough to be able to afford all of that. The daycare, the food stamps, the mortgage, all of this stuff. He said he received an income tax check back. And one thing I know for sure from filing income taxes, if you make a certain, they told me federal government, which is all over the United States, if you make 30, I think it's 32,000 or more, you damn near gonna be paying back into the. You're not gonna be getting no refunds. Refunds is for the people damn near.
All right, real quick. Let me just clarify.
Can I respond to him real quick? Okay.
Yeah, I just want to clarify it real quick. So JP, that is not true.
Yeah.
Overwhelmingly not true. Up to it's $100,000. Here's something you can look at. Do you remember when what was those those little checks they were giving out $500
stimulus checks.
Stimulus. Remember, you qualified up to $97,000 or something like that. So
no, I'm talking about regular.
What I'm saying is the stimulus. You can liken that to when you qualify for refunds and etc. Also, you have standard deduction and you have itemized deduction. So if you have enough itemized deductions from what you paid in, you can certainly get something back. So you itemize. That's why he's claiming his house as an office, because they give you a deduction. Kids give you a deduction.
I claim my house as an office. They don't give you that much deduction
because you use a standardized deduction. So that's a set number. But if you itemize your taxes, even upwards of 100 and whatever thousand, you can get a refund based on how well and how much you have to write off. So that's just real quick, August, go ahead and respond.
Even the square footage,
even the square footage. Yeah, sorry, I left that out.
Yeah, and that's what I was trying to clarify for Jay Prince. That doesn't necessarily mean that. The only thing, when you get a refund, the way he pretty much just clarified it all for you. The way it works is that you're getting your own money back. It's a deduction. So it's not what Beans is trying to say, where it's welfare, because when you're on welfare, you're making less than what you're actually putting in. The government is assisting you in your life. Back to Jay Prince, if I'm going to have my children, I'm going to do whatever is necessary to be able to provide for them. I'm not. If I have to go out and work, I'm going to go out and work. If I didn't have the fortitude enough to think ahead and position myself where I don't have to go out and work, I'm going to do whatever is necessary to go out and make the money that I need to make without using government assistance. I'm not going to sit here and say that it's the government's fault or someone else's fault that I can't afford to pay my mortgage, can't afford to eat, can't afford to pay my car note. Me as a man, I'm going to make sure I cover all my bases.
Is it a pride thing?
All the business I have to.
Is it more of a pride? What I'm really hearing that it's almost like a pride thing, right? The only reason, because if you can get help, why not? Because when you didn't say you own your own home, you don't own it. You got a mortgage, so that means you had to beg for a loan. So another nigga gave you a loan that you got to pay within 30 fucking years, and they can still come and take your shit if you don't pay a couple of months of mortgage. So it's not like you big hand chicken because you got a mortgage. You ain't owning nothing, and I'm quite sure you leasing your vehicle. You don't own that neither. You got another 5 and 10 years to pay that off. So you in debt out the gate. Just so you can look like you doing something that you really ain't fucking doing.
Wait a minute. So
that's totally inept. That's totally inept argument, sir.
Let's do this. Go ahead, Beans, go ahead.
Yeah, can you just pull it up real quick so I can see if August will concede? I just want to see if he'll concede. If you look at that, what does that say at the top right there, August?
That's crazy.
U.S. welfare program.
U.S. welfare programs. What's the first one right here, August?
Child tax credit.
It's only a couple hours in the show, August.
Right, man.
It should be way easier.
I concede, man. You right. I gotta concede.
Come on, be quiet, Jay Prince. What you say, August?
You right, man.
Oh wow.
I concede.
Oh wow.
Hold on. Technically, he's not right because the government is not in the business of making money.
Uncle Tom, you didn't say hello to anybody.
Hello, everybody, but I'm just saying technically he's wrong because the government is not in the business. The government is not in the business of making money. What the government does is take everyone's money and disseminates it. It's not the government making money. So technically,
nobody said anything about the government making money. So don't come in here with
what you're saying that it's government assistance. If it's not, it's not.
Okay. It says it right there.
Let him
finish. Now you want to beat the damn.
All right, real quick. Let Uncle Tom go ahead and finish his rebut. Go ahead, Uncle Tom.
He knows I'm agreeing with him technically, but if you want to use the words that they use, sure. But the government doesn't make money. The government takes the money from everyone, to include billionaires, goddamn business corporations, everything, and all the poor people too that go to the store and buy damn dollar sodas. So the government is not in the business of making money for anyone. The government is in the business of taking money from everyone and disseminating it. The government is not giving no assistance off that. Okay. So you're not getting government assistance. You're actually getting assistance from the people that we are arguing with. That's who you're getting assistance from.
Wait, hold on. Ham, did you agree with that?
Well, he's saying that the funding is coming from the people paying taxes.
You agree with that?
That seems to make sense, unless you can say something different.
Well, see,
it makes sense to me. It makes sense to me.
Right? So I want a yes or no answer from you.
Right now, yes, it makes sense to me. That if we pay, wait, y'all, listen, man. So he's saying that the money that is dispensed by the government is paid by the people around you,
right?
And so what I know is, like, for instance, property taxes pay for schools, things of that nature, and people are paying property taxes that then fund the schools. So that's the logic I'm employing. Go ahead.
Right. So what you're saying is that you believe that the income tax money that they take from people pays for welfare.
Yeah. Oh, are you saying income tax specifically?
Yes.
Oh, I'm not sure
that would be the money coming directly from the people who I'm arguing with.
It could be income tax. It could be property tax that goes into welfare. I'm not sure what pool they take out the people's money out of, but it is people paying taxes that pay for programs.
They take it out of child support and Social Security.
Okay.
Actually,
Yeah, I don't know what pool though, Beans. I don't know what pool.
The government anyway. I thought they said the government is the people.
That would be the
If that was the case, you would. If that was the case, you wouldn't be paying taxes.
Rick,
JP.
you gotta say, y'all gonna say,
Oh,
hi.
my bad.
It's
What's
like
up,
we raised
fellas? How
by
y'all doing?
wolves or something.
Happy Monday, everybody. Y'all made it through another weekend.
What's up, Uncle Rick?
To agree and disagree with Beans, you are right. It is a welfare credit for the children, right? For the children. That's why it's called a earned income credit for children, right? The truth is, we argue about taxes when none of y'all should be paying taxes. If we want to be honest and keep it a buck with it, taxation and stuff. You volunteer for taxes when you sign your first W-4. Go ahead and file a W-4 BEN and get your money back.
Those was two
right?
different.
Or stop paying. No. Don't cut me off. Don't cut.
Yes, I am, because you're misquoting.
Don't cut me off. I'm not.
Say the earned income tax credit when we were talking about the child tax credit.
That's a child tax. Pull what you had back up. Pull what you had back
Y'all keep
up.
arguing with me.
Because
it's two different
Wait,
ones.
are those two things mutually exclusive or no?
You always want to argue for no reason. That's your fucking problem, Beans, right? A child care tax credit, quote unquote, for you is a welfare for the children.
Child tax credit, but the child tax credit and the earned income credit are two separate credits.
Understood. And I just clarified that, right? I just clarified.
Right,
a child care tax credit. You want to be right so bad, you want to inflict.
No, nigga, I don't want you to be wrong.
Chill out.
It ain't about me being right. I don't want
let him finish it. Wrong or right, let him finish.
You don't never let nobody finish. That's your fucking problem, right?
That's your fucking problem.
So again, the thing is, right? No matter what y'all say, right? The correct income tax refund is that because it's exactly what it says it is. It's a refund because y'all overpaid taxes. You wasn't supposed to be paying taxes in the first place. The reason why this country was established was to get away from taxation without representation, which people still compelled to do. If you don't want to pay taxes, go to your job, file a W-4 BEN, and unvolunteer yourself from taxes. Right. And at that point, don't file again. The reason why you pay taxes is because you declare your taxes, your liability to the state and the government. Go fill out a W-4 BEN, then y'all ain't got to worry about no taxes. There is no fucking money. Money doesn't exist. It's a figment of y'all imagination. They're able to do this to your children because everybody is bonded under the state. Look at your birth certificate. It's built on bond paper. That's the reason why the world shut down when COVID, because people weren't using commerce anymore. It ain't got shit to do with a dollar. It don't matter if JP's at home, the money's free. It don't matter if DJ Hamp work, the money is free. Everything is paid for already. But we've been sucking into this commerce, right? Where we sign ourselves up to be fucking money slaves.
Uncle Rick, that form that you're talking about, is that actually a W-8-B-E-N?
W-8-B-E-N, correct. Thank you. Right? W-8-B-E-N, right? So again, don't sit up here. Beans, chill out. Don't sit up here and knock Beans and Angry Smoke, No Man, and Jay Prince for sitting at home and they found a way to earn money that they ain't got to get their ass up and go to work. Ask them how they did it and able to take care of their families with it. We all try to play ass game, bruh.
I got a question. If every man decided to just take advantage of the government and, just eat off the government, what happens then?
Listen to what I'm saying, bro. Money doesn't exist without people. This is what y'all don't understand. There's no money. You the money. The only guarantee there is that you getting your ass up and going to work every day. That's how you pay your mortgage, right?
Fucking true.
But if we don't get up and go to work every day, what happens? Like if everybody take advantage of this,
what I'm saying is this.
That question,
listen to what I'm saying. August. If everybody did how they supposed to do with money, there'll be no debt. At that point, there's no classism. There's no system, right? At that point, everybody can get a Lambo. Everybody can get a Porsche. Everybody can get a Cadillac.
This is kind of turning into a different discussion now, though.
Of course it is.
Yeah, but what is did y'all watch the show or is it just about taxes?
I was just speaking on the tax shit. Like I said, I don't know why I don't agree with JP on a lot of shit, but I don't know why people knock him for taking care of his kids however he do it. That shit don't make no sense to me.
And so
Right?
you agree with John saying that however you get it done is how you get it done?
However you got to get it done. That's what y'all do with y'all baby mamas. Y'all don't worry about that shit.
So
Right?
if I was selling dope, same difference.
That's not what
Say
we
what?
said.
I'm asking a question.
not what I said.
No. That's I understand what you're saying, but that's not what I'm saying, right? What I'm saying is that if these guys are taking the roles of being active fathers in their home without having to go out and sell dope or shoot nobody the same way somebody else doing it, why you mad at them?
But why you can't sell dope though?
Because in my personal opinion, dope is bad for society.
But that's a personal opinion. But what about when people aren't paying taxes? You notice that school district that don't have the tax levels, the schools and things aren't as structured. And then people would also say that not paying taxes is illegal.
It's not illegal. You can look it up.
So what
they can say it, but it's not illegal.
But what you believe isn't the norm now. So what'll happen is you'll be Wesley Sniped or Lauren Hild. That's what actually happens to people when they're not paying taxes. So if you can do something that is recognized as illegal, why demonize a nigga selling dope?
Do what you got to do. If that's what you're saying, do what you got to do.
No, I'm just hold on, JP. But I'm just trying to understand the logic because we're saying however you need to do to get it done should be applauded and not be judged. So I'm just asking, where do we draw the line?
Is them getting welfare criminal?
No, I'm going after the point where you said do what you got to do.
Well, it depends on if you're getting welfare fraudulently or not.
Hold on, Angry Snowman. Again, I was referring to the issues that people were complaining about with them. Right? Again, I don't believe getting out in the streets and selling dope ain't the way to do it, right? But these guys using welfare, using the system that's been put up and established for people to be able to take care of their children. I don't see what the knock is. They're doing what they need to do in this situation. That's not saying you got to go sell dope.
Okay, so you're differentiating. I just want to make sure because it's not exactly do what you need to do to take care of your kids. It's doing within the confines of legality.
Correct.
Okay.
But I would say, well, selling dope can get you removed from your kids. That's part of the only reason why, a lot of people frown upon it if you have to sell dope to take care of your kids, because it's two ways that you can it can backfire on you. Either somebody come and rob you and smoke you, or them federal agents will be busting down your door and give you 100 years.
Yeah, and you're saying the threat of being jailed is the reason why you were frowned upon it.
Being jailed or being killed, putting you and your family in harm's way.
Okay.
But that's
nobody gonna bust it.
That's
a welfare check.
But that's problematic because the same people who will say that don't care about Pfizer. Right? They don't care about the legal drugs that have destroyed more lives and killed more people than the illegal drugs have. They don't care about those drugs for some reason because they're saying the legality of it justifies the killings. So this is why
that's not necessarily true either.
See what I'm saying?
Yes, sir.
Regardless of what this nigga trying to say, when Snowman corrected him, it was all good. When I corrected him, it was because I wanted to be right. No, I just want things to be correct. And I stand on it. I'm not going to change. I don't give a fuck what y'all think about me. The fact of the matter is people argue out of one side of their mouth and then they turn around and they do the same shit that they condemn other people for. And sometimes they might not even know they're doing it in the case of August, which is why I wanted to play the game with him, to present that information to him so he could see it. It doesn't necessarily mean he has to necessarily change his stance on him believing that able-bodied men should work. You see what I'm saying? That's not making you change your mind, but it's making you understand, like, bruh, this thing that we always trying to condemn people for, more often than not, there is a version of that we partaking in our own selves. But we too afraid to hold the mirror up. And we definitely ain't gonna come on the internet and tell everybody what we doing. But I will. Right. Fuck what y'all think about me. Go ahead, Tom. I'm sorry.
All I'm saying is that's not necessarily true because they do condemn some parts of the pharmacy industry that has gotten people hooked on all these narcotics. So that's all I'm saying. That's not true. They've even made laws, not laws again, but they have $1 billion settlements that they got to pay out to show that they are taking a stance against it. So that's not necessarily true.
Well, Uncle T, but where the division at in your understanding from what I'm saying is I'm not talking about the government. I'm talking about us.
Yeah, he's saying.
I'm saying the
Yeah,
very
okay.
people.
I got you.
Yeah, he understands me. But I do have one point of clarification because you emphasize that sometimes, which is you grind my gears. So do you think the majority of people are making these arguments unknowingly, or are not being dishonest within themselves? So they're making judgments, but if you looked in their closet, they would have similarities on the things in which they're judging.
Yeah, you're asking me if the majority are doing it knowingly?
Yeah,
absolutely.
Damn,
absolutely.
So, and here go the question for August. August, you sound like a man of integrity. So, moving forward, right now that you realize the child tax credit is part of the welfare, moving forward, does this mean you will no longer be filing that child tax credit?
I don't know if I don't even know if I filed for child tax credit. I knew what Beans was talking about, but my wife do my taxes. So I don't
You're
even
gonna
think.
make
I
sure,
think
you're
you have to
gonna
have a
make sure
certain.
this time that you no longer. You're gonna make sure you're gonna tell your tax people based on your pride and your integrity. You do not, and you found out that the child tax credit was part of welfare, which you claimed that you would not want nothing from welfare. You're gonna tell the H&R Block that
you understand what you're saying?
Yeah, I get what you're saying.
You understand what's the answer?
Yeah.
So that's gonna be outside of you would not.
JP, let him answer. Let him answer. It's an interesting question.
Yeah, the answer, so it's two. This answer is nuanced. So for you personally, for people personally, for able-bodied men personally, that's accepting welfare, and we're using the term welfare and joining both terms, but there's different types of welfare. So the type of welfare that you're talking about is one where you need government assistance to survive for your daily life all day. And the welfare that Beans is talking about is a tax credit of them giving me my money back that I already paid into for children that I have. And so that's two different things. You as an able-bodied man that's on government assistance to be able to deal with your livelihood, I do not accept it. And it's not a pride thing. It's a thing. It's me you as a man should be contributing to society, being able to take care of your children. And if you needed government assistance, all I'm saying is, and I'm not saying that you shouldn't have government assistance, but if you need government assistance, that's indicative of the decisions that you made, the poor decisions that you made to end up in this position where you need the government versus a child tax credit, which is something that the government allows us to do.
Hold on, John. Hold on, John. So wait. So August. So
it's not a pride thing. It's just a decision.
Wait, August, the child tax credit, right? Because you said that since you have kids, right?
Right.
And whatever you had to pay for your kids, you shouldn't get no refund. That child tax credit is like helping you. So when all that money that you pay for your kids, like you say, you a real man, that's what you're supposed to do. You supposed to take care of your kids. Motherfucker, you shouldn't be getting no motherfucking child tax credit, nigga.
That's crazy as hell. That's crazy as hell. That's crazy as hell. That's crazy as hell right now. But that's crazy as hell. That's crazy as hell.
Nah, not really. I'm trying to JP.
Yeah.
Hold on, JP.
Yeah, it is.
Hold on, JP. See, I think that.
That's crazy as hell.
All right, let
this nigga do this bullshit.
I'm gonna cut y'all. All right, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna cut y'all off if you get too long-winded going forward. All right, Uncle Rick, why is it crazy as hell, quote unquote? Hey, mute if you're not talking. Somebody got some crazy background. That might be.
Again, I understand the baseline point, right? But to say that shit out your mouth mean the same thing you saying to him. It mean the same thing for you.
I'm not the one up here trying to condemn people and talking about pride and I'm supposed to take care of my kids.
I didn't ask you that, JP. I'm just saying it applies, nigga. That's all I'm saying. The same way you said to him is the way it applies to you.
But J. You made the point. He's not arguing against it. August is.
Facts.
That's why he's not implicated. What you think, Uncle Rick?
But Rick. But
hold on. Uncle Rick still got the floor. Just look, you gotta go.
I still think the same point I made.
Okay.
It applies
Rick is right. Rick is 1,000% right.
To him.
Okay. Tell us
Rick
how.
is 1,000% right.
Tell us how come Mr. Fantastic, and then John got to get in.
Logically. So basically, what he's saying, he's trying to, again, for one, again, knowing how to manipulate tax law is not welfare, bro. Taking advantage of tax law is not welfare. I don't give a fuck what you say. Okay, that's why Donald Trump getting sued and all these millionaires and billionaires that Beans was complaining about earlier. Tax credits are just that. If you don't want to pay it, learn how to motherfucking get around it. Okay. But what Rick said is true, and it's even truer to an extent to Jay Prince, because Jay Prince is fully dependent upon welfare. His whole life is dependent upon welfare and the other taxpayers, even the taxpayers that can take advantage of the earned income tax child credit, that put more money into it than they take out of it. He is a leech. He's a baby mama, as we say. He's a welfare abuser. Most of us don't have the issue or the problem with a man that comes down on hard times and he needs welfare to stable himself and get back up. Hey, by all means, brother, I don't go out here and be homeless and fill your butthole to get around. Nobody's saying that. I said it on purpose for fucking effect, okay? If you need welfare for a time to get back on your feet, cool, fine. But this dude is fucking promoting, and again, he's bragging about it. This is why we chastising this nigga. We're not just up here coming because he's bragging about it, and then he's comparing himself to people. Hold on, he's comparing himself to people who've been in the military that served and say he's equal to that. He said he's equal to people that actually work for a fucking living. So that's why we talking shit about this dumbass nigga y'all keep motherfucking trying to hold up.
So fantastic. So
Fantastic. Do me a favor, drop out and come back in. Your mic is crackling.
That's because he's screaming.
It was doing it the last time.
So if I put in 22 years and I paid into this, he Fantastic said other taxpayers. Well, I'm a taxpayer. I was a taxpayer for 22 years. And for me to want to take that, like you say, you can understand people just using to get on their feet. Well, that's what the fuck I'm doing. But you got a problem with it, and you up and screaming at me like you my baby mama. You just trying to find a president. I'm too slick for that, big baby.
No.
Wow.
But for one, no, you're not too slick for a lot, and you're saying too much. You're working on getting your ass audited, nigga, by your fucking county and losing all your benefits. That's what you're doing. You coming up here being stupid enough to say that you're making X amount of dollars, which again, with the man. Hold on, bro. I cut you out. Exactly. You too dumb to even understand when you're being dumb. You don't know when to shut the fuck up. But furthermore, again, like I said, man, listen. Everything has a purpose, right? And shout out to Rick. I hope y'all looking to the shit Rick was talking about. It gets way deeper than that. That's another thing for another day. But listen, man, for all of the people that have to pay taxes with the majority of people or whatever, bro, listen. If everybody was on welfare, then what? Everybody keep asking the questions about whatever. If everybody was on welfare and everybody depended on the fucking government, now what? If everybody just sit on their ass and not work, now what? What do we have? You have chaos, you have the downfall of a fucking society. No government works without working people. Y'all kill me with this shit, man. And again, y'all gotta stop personalizing shit and taking it, bro. Listen, logically, think about this. You cannot have the majority of motherfucking people on welfare. The majority of people are not on welfare. Okay? Yeah, we talk about this poverty shit. What? The highest poverty rate is like 30%. All right? And again, how the fuck you gonna make an excuse for a man when y'all always want to take up for the women? We talking about these hoes that's on motherfucking welfare, right? Been on welfare for 3 generations. Okay, so if it works for them, it works for you.
Wait.
Okay, so
Gotta let John in.
Real quick before him, can you please
let JP do me a favor. I'll pull it up. I'll pull it up. Let's let John in though. I've been pretty patient. Go ahead.
Oh,
man, fantastic. Your mic is terrible.
So just to address Fantastic said before I'm gonna get into what I said. No one's promoting welfare as a lifestyle in the way of life. And what I was only acknowledging about JP is that because I always thought he was on welfare for like a lifestyle for years and years and years. His only compound has only been for less than a year or so, and he's only using it as a plan to get back on his feet. So if he's only using it for a plan to get back on his feet, I don't think he's doing anything wrong at all. I think he just, as a man who needed some help, saw a way to do it, right, wrong, or different, he found a way to get it done. So the main point is main point that I want to make to August is this. I wanted to say this earlier when they got back to the point. If you think that you can never be in a situation to where this can never happen to you, so I'm asking Angry Man a question. Angry Snowman, did you ever foresee that your back would be in a situation where it is right now?
No, I thought I was invincible, honestly.
Okay, so let's just say for worst case scenario that this situation happened and you were not married and you could not work. Who would help you in this situation? Would it be the government or yourself?
His wife.
No, he's saying if I wasn't married, and what
if
would
he
have
wasn't married,
it would have to be my workers' comp insurance. I'd have to hire a lawyer and fight workman's comp a whole lot harder.
You lost.
And
You lost though. Let's stay on the point though. To John the Baptist's point, you didn't win the workman's comp because it was negligence. Salute
No,
Rick. So what happens in that juncture? And at that juncture, what actually would happen? Would you apply for other assistances to help yourself get on your feet?
No, I would just go back to work.
But remember, you had a broken back.
I never said my back was broken, did I?
You said that you sprained the 4 and the 5, right?
I said I
Got a knot in his ass like a hernia, I guess.
I herniated my L4 and my L5.
And you would have ended up in a wheelchair, right? If you continue to work on them.
By the time me and my wife got together, which was about 8 years after it happened, yeah, I'd gotten to the point to where if I was up on my feet too much, I did end up hurting my back again and would have to go to the hospital every couple months because it gets so bad I couldn't get up.
Sounds broken is my point.
Not
and
broken.
And I'm being hyperbolic, right? But if I can't stand, if I have to go to the doctors, my back is broken because it's not working correctly. That's all I'm saying.
What I'm saying is even to get even your basic disability, you gotta disability will sit and deny you over and over and over again. And a lot of times, even regardless of if you ain't making no money, because you're a man and you're single and you're supposed to be paying child support, there's no agency that's going to give you any kind of assistance as a single man with no kids who's got an injury. You got to go back to work. You got to figure it out. That's just the way life is. You work until you can't work no more.
Okay, so you're saying that you would apply, understanding you would get denied, and then just keep working. Okay, go ahead. John.
You kind of have no choice. It's either
hold on, John. JP, let John finish. Let John finish his line of questioning real quick. Go ahead, John.
So to the point that I was trying to make, and Angry Man knows this too, that if you got to the point where you couldn't work anymore, Angry Snowman, if you got to the point where you couldn't work anymore, you know that you would have to get some assistance at some point in time.
Yeah, by that point, hopefully, if I wasn't able to work no more and was actually 100% disabled in a wheelchair, they would actually approve my disability and give me Social Security disability, or just give me my Social Security, which I paid into. Which then that isn't even really a government program; that's an entitlement that I paid into.
But then you also gonna need but also you get Section 8 when you're on disability too.
Not necessarily. Not necessarily.
No, you can't.
My father gets that. My father's on disability, and he gets a small, VA check every month, and he doesn't get no Section 8.
Okay.
So look, I don't want everybody to fight to be a hero right now. I'm not saying that. I'm not trying to promote this welfare lifestyle.
What are you getting at, John? Yeah, what are you getting at?
I'm just gonna get out here and say it. I'm just gonna come out and say it.
John, the key to getting all the hold on. The key to getting all these programs that you're talking about is you have to have kids.
Yeah, it's not so much about the program. I want to understand the point he's making, but that's fair.
The point I'm making is because my mother, before she died, she was on disability and Social Security too as well, and she got food stamps and she got Section 8 because she didn't make enough money to survive off of her disability and Social Security. So therefore, she got government assistance.
Yeah, supplement.
And it comes to a point of life when you can't do it no more. You can't do it anymore, and you need help. And we're not trying to promote it as a lifestyle. We're just saying that sometimes people need help. Now, so if you need help, don't be afraid to get help. But I'm saying don't make it a lifestyle either, though. If you don't need to, I'm done.
Oh, right, absolutely. And I want to say this to Fantastic's point, not throwing on this. He told me to shut the fuck up. Right, Ham, can you pull up something? Remember, I'm a family of 4. Can you pull up something that I pull in the background, please?
Mm-hmm.
It says size.
Make it bigger.
I can't. He can't. He has to make it bigger. It says
Yeah, no, you
benefit.
gotta make it bigger, magnify it.
All right, so I'll read it. He said he put in Google, how much money can I make while receiving government assistance is what he typed into the Google search bar. It's on
In
all.
Wisconsin.
There's 445 million results. Benefits cliffs for Wisconsin public programs. Size should be equivalent to family size.
Yeah, family
One,
size. I'm a family of 4.
the monthly income limit is $2,200. For a family size of 2, $3,041. Family size of 3, $3,833. Family size of 4, $4,625.
And now, Ham,
You're
if
the
I got 3
figures,
kids, you can take it off the screen once, Ham. You can take it off. Okay, if I got 3 kids plus me, I'm a family size of what?
4.
So family size of 4 can make 46. I actually said 4,200, but it's actually 4,600, right?
4,625.
So, Mr. Fantastic, you might just shut the fuck up. You don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
Your ass dumb.
Okay, so hold on. So wait. So hold on. So 46 times 12. Oh, wait. Let's do the math. So hold on. You just hold on. So wait, you was just telling Austin. Hold on. You just telling August that his little $30,000. Well, nigga, what about your little 40 whatever, or your little 50 whatever?
That'd be 55.
So what? So who gives a fuck about your little 55,000?
No. You said I better be quiet because I was telling people earlier that I can still make up to like 40-some hundred, which they say I can actually make damn near 5K while still being on these benefits. You told me that I need to shut the fuck up because I need to worry about some shit because I'm frauding the government. So once again, dude, you just be talking out of
you still need to shut the fuck up. Yeah.
Wait.
You still need to shut the fuck up.
You just need to shut the fuck up. You don't know the fuck you talking about.
You still need to shut the fuck up because you don't.
Fantastic.
You still need to shut the fuck up. And furthermore, let me hold on. I'm gonna say this, then you got it, Beans. I'm gonna say this, then you got it, bro. I hate when y'all do this snap Google shit because you really look into it, you get into the nuance of it. For real. Like you niggas will make it look stupid. But I'll handle that later. Go ahead, Beans.
This is my question. So you saying 50,000 ain't no money, right?
No, I'm saying that's what JP said. I'm saying that's what JP said. Hold on. Wait. I'm just asking. Beans, I am saying that again, and y'all always pass this shit up when this nigga sneak this and he say lame, stupid ass shit, right? He just said that Austin, clearly this man makes more than $30,000. Clearly. Absolutely. Come on. All right. But he said the little $30,000 or whatever. Then this nigga gets on here to brag about him being able to make up to 55,000. That's all I'm saying, Beans.
I know, but that's why I'm not trying to conversate about that. I'm just asking you in general because I have something I wanted to present. Do you think $50,000 is a decent amount of money, especially to take care of a child or more?
How many kids?
4.
Yeah.
3 kids.
Not Jay Prince. I'm not talking about Jay Prince. I'm asking in general.
No, I'm asking you in general. How many, a child or children? I'm asking.
Let's say 1 or 2.
That's sufficient. 55 people do that. People do that on the regular. People do that with far less. Yes, 55 is definitely enough for a dude with 1, maybe possibly 2 kids.
Yeah, and the reason why I wanted to, and I'm glad you said that. The reason why I wanted to hear you say it because when I was doing my research, I found out, like when Hamp was saying earlier about the narrative around single fathers, right? Is that single father-led household produce children comparable to that of nuclear family households. Well, the median income for single fathers is $40,000.
No, you definitely gotta relook that one up, brother. That don't make no sense.
Okay.
Yeah, you gonna have to give me a source on that one because how would you compile?
He looking at something, so just let him share it, Mr. Fitzgerald.
Yeah, sure. He has to.
I don't want to share it because if I share it, then Uncle Rick gonna say I'm trying to be right. Listen.
Well, no, I'll look it up myself, but this is what I'm saying, Beans. For you to say that single fathers, that's even less than the median income of fucking fathers, period. That makes no sense. That median income for men across the board of all races is like 60,000 Beans. So for you saying that the single father, damn, shit.
I don't know if it's 60.
Mr. Fazio,
am I coming clear now?
Not really. Your
No,
mic
no,
sounds horrible.
I don't know if it's 60. 60 sound like a lot, fantastic.
Maybe he need that government internet because my shit working perfect.
He said all men.
I know.
He included everybody.
To be honest, I'm clearly driving, nigga. Can you hear me?
be honest with
Can you hear me now? Am I clear? All right, so listen. Beans. To say, damn, shit.
Go ahead. We not saying no. That's on your end, fantastic. Because ain't nobody saying
that's your phone.
Okay, well I don't know. But again, to say that a single father has 20,000 less than the median income for men, that's impossible, Beans. That's impossible, dog. $20,000 less than the median income across. This is all races, not just black men. That makes no sense, Beans. None at all. So you either that source, I'm definitely gonna have to motherfucking find that source because there is no way, Beans. That's literally impossible, dog. To say that a single father, the man that has to go and be found fit, the majority of men found fit to have fucking custody of his kids makes $40,000, bro, that's cap. And I don't need no motherfucking opinion shit. I need some type of federal government fucking source.
Mr. Fantastic, your mic is horrible, man.
But fantastic, it's the median income, right? So half of the men make more than that, right? But half of them make that or less, right? So, but the point that I'm making with that though is that but we're still saying that even with the income being so low, somehow the fathers are producing a healthier batch of children, even though also the statistics that I'm looking at is saying that 41% of single fathers cohabitate with a significant other, right? But that still means that 59% of them aren't, right? So it's like I'm trying to figure out, is that dynamic of single fathers, like is it really that crucial, right? And if it is, then well, I can't say why won't people give Jay Prince more grace? Because I understand we content creators, we get into it within this space, it is what it is. Maybe under different circumstances, people probably actually would give JP more credit and more grace.
Hey, was that stuff from 2011?
I think if my name would have been Fantastic,
I think the website that I was looking at was Pew Research. I didn't want to say that because I don't want anybody to
2011, huh?
It says 2011 here. So if you correct for from 2011 till now for the cost of living, you think 40 is 50?
Yeah.
13 years, probably 50.
Well, it's more of them too, because the stat
more like 60. More like 60.
Think so in 11 years? Yeah, maybe.
Hell yeah.
That's 13.
Yes. The inflation and remember. But just real quick, you remember the cost of living has went up like I don't even know, like 30% at least, minimum.
It's 400. It's up like 200%.
Savage.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like even the price of homes.
Okay. Can I?
So there you go. Yeah, go ahead. I'm not cutting you off, Tom. Go ahead. But I put it in the back.
So this is literally off the website in Wisconsin. You can actually make $5,000 a month, which is really sad. But that's just to get it.
Damn.
But that's what I'm saying. But how is it sad if we keep telling niggas that ain't no money? We tell niggas that
I didn't say it ain't no money. What I'm
saying.
saying.
No, you didn't. That's why I said we, Uncle T. That's what I'm saying. We come on these panels, wink, wink, August, and tell niggas who make 50K that ain't no money and that they need to shut up to a nigga because he makes 6 figures. But then if they say you can still get government assistance when you make 5K,
that's 60K.
That's sad.
60K a year.
That's 72K.
So
and
that's what I'm saying. The fact that hold on, if you can make $50,000 a year, at least $50,000 a year, you wouldn't need government assistance to live there. Besides you living in a
No, but listen, hold on, but y'all are. Well, hold on, no. Again, y'all are missing the most important part. It's with fucking 3 kids.
I understand.
So, and again, the reason why this is the norm because this is not normal for a man.
I'm not disagreeing with you on that, sir. I'm not disagreeing with you on that.
Share my screen.
Oh, my bad. I didn't blow it up, Ham, but I blew it up so you can see it now. That was my bad.
Go ahead, Tom. What you saying, Tom?
There it is, right
Go ahead, what you saying, Tom?
there. Fantastic income. Single dad households have a median income of $40,000. Right. Education was 26% of single dads have not completed high school. 17% have some college, right? Alone, nearly 52% of single dads are either separated, divorced, widowed, or never married. And we know on the other website, it said at least 41% of them are cohabitating, right? So, that's a couple.
Share my screen.
Thank you.
If you would share my screen. I actually took the liberty of going ahead and filling out an application for the Wisconsin child or welfare system program, and all I did was punch in the $4,200 a month that JP was actually saying. All right, and this was the results that I got. 42,000 a month or 4,200 a month equals 50,400 a year. It says based on your results or based on your answers, we suggest applying for the recommended programs below. Child care, Wisconsin Shares Care Subsidy Program.
Mm-hmm.
Food share helps people with limited money, so food assistance. Keep going now. Temporary Emergency Food Assistance Program, school meals, summer food service program, Badger Care Plus, family planning services, home energy plus, earned income, homestead and other tax credits, state life insurance fund. These are, and that's making 50,000 a year. This is what they. So I stand corrected. I guess Wisconsin is going ahead and just throwing money around like crazy.
Income is
that's what I was saying. That's what I was saying, because the simple fact is, if you can make $50,000 a month,
a year.
Well, yeah, I'm sorry, I mean a year. You can take care of your family.
Yeah, you can.
So to say that you would need that, supposedly most men wouldn't look to government assistance.
The crazy, that's not the argument though. The argument is that people making tangible money, 50, 60,000 qualify for all that. If they apply, do they get shit on? And if they do, should they?
Well, you got.
I'm glad you said it. They gonna accept it now that Ham said it.
Well, yeah. So,
Uncle
Tom wasn't even. He was just looking like.
I'm not talking about the panel. I'm not talking about the panel.
Okay.
What I'm saying though,
Uncle Tom saying what I was saying. Like, God damn. Like, but again, if a man applies because he qualifies, making tangible money, 50, 60,000, the average income for black men specifically is what, 48 now?
48. Yep.
Yeah. 48,000.
So if that's average, is that? How do we look at this man now?
Well, look,
Wisconsin cheese.
Hold on, JP. Hold on. Cheese. Oh, it is the cheese. Go ahead, Angry Snowman.
When I filled that out, the only thing that I put in as far as a monetary amount is the $4,200 a month. I didn't put in anything for any kind of insurance, as far as health insurance, life insurance, no assets or anything like that. And they did ask those questions, if I had any assets, if I, had any insurance that I was provided, if I was on Medicaid. All I did was, basically put 0 for everything else and 4,200 in. So, these other numbers might factor into it as well. You don't know.
It would lower your qualifier. So if you're paying for stuff, you have less money. So you would qualify even more. That's all those numbers. Yeah.
Yeah.
So that's all that would do.
We ain't getting no response.
I can make 50.
Yeah, but JP, hold on. This is not JP. Everything that's being pulled up, you don't have to talk.
Right, take the W. I keep
because you see, Uncle Tom is honest. He don't give a fuck, and he's still looking dumbfounded.
Listen, you don't understand.
I'm dumbfounded.
I remember this shit when I got out the military. That transition period. I was like, yo, I'm in Florida. Let me see if I can get something for a month or two.
Yeah.
Nigga, I just moved to Florida, didn't have shit. Just had a fucking empty house, no furniture. I was waiting on my shit to come from Hawaii.
Yeah.
Bro, I was broke at that point in time. I was like, let me go see if I can get something. They said, hell no, nigga. He said you make too much money with $2,200, dog.
This is the thing that's dumbfounding me, is that the same people who will sit on a panel and tell you that there ain't no money are the same people who are going to be shocked by you qualifying for assistance. But you said it wasn't no money. You call these niggas broke, dusty bandits and all this other shit. Now, how are you so surprised that they qualify for shit? I thought 6 figures was the mark that every nigga need to get to, or he ain't a real man.
Well, that's YouTube talking points, man. Stop it.
Well, we on YouTube.
Well, let's all right. Let's. I'm interested, right? All right. Let me ask Savage. Savage. Savage.
He's still shocked.
Yes, sir.
What is your take on this? That a man making 60 grand if he has 3 kids qualifies for that much stuff? Like, should he take advantage? Is he less than a man if he does so? What's your take?
Should he? I don't think he should. If he does, then yes, he is less of a man. That's why I said you should look, because if you're able to make 60,000, then you're choosing not to work more or do something else. You're choosing to try less to keep benefits. That's what you're doing.
Okay.
Now, got 3 kids.
Is it? Hold on. Is it smart not to add to the liquid money that you have available? Aren't most of us living paycheck to paycheck? So if you can do something to help alleviate that pressure, you're less than a man, or is it smart?
Sir, you're taking the assumption that you're actually doing something to budget your money, and you're actually doing something to benefit yourself. That's an assumption that they're doing the right thing. But if most people are living paycheck to paycheck, you can't assume that most people are doing the right things. So that's a false premise, because if you're already choosing to work less, you're already showing me in your actions that you are not doing these things to better yourself.
Okay, so you're saying that there is a degree of laziness, which is the reason why majority of people are living paycheck to paycheck.
Correct.
Look for me some assistance. Damn it.
Damn.
That's crazy.
Wait.
He's not a qualifier.
Wait, hold on, Jay Prince. Didn't we say sit back?
Okay.
Oh man, I'm about to look it up in Florida. Shit, I'm about to
let's do this. Let's get a concise response to what that dude. Stop touching that do-rag. Let's get John and then Beans, and I want to ask August the same question, and just be concise.
That's, if I heard Savage correctly, that sounds crazy when he said to me that man is lazy. For a man to make $60,000 a year, you know what kind? Most time they doing hard labor work, and he's raising 3 kids. You know what? I know for a man to make that kind of money, he's working 10 to 12, 14-hour days, raising 3 kids. He can't be a lazy man raising 3 kids by himself.
No, don't.
Just assume that he's lazy. Just assume he's lazy doesn't sound fair to the conversation to me.
Okay, Beans.
Yeah, I just want to make sure I'm hearing Savage right. So you saying that any man that is earning 50 to 60K a year they're earning that because they're lazy?
No, a man that's earning 60 or 60K a year that wants to get welfare is lazy.
Oh, that's the caveat. Okay.
So he wants to get welfare because he's trying to make supplemental income so he can be there to help raise the 3 kids. That's still lazy.
Well, sir, do you like to ask people to borrow money?
That's a good point.
Do I like to ask people to borrow money? No, I don't. I don't like to ask people to borrow money. No, I don't.
Okay, well, why not? Why not? Why don't you ask people to borrow money?
Because I myself don't like asking people to borrow money. That's just my personal.
Okay, so if you're making 60, if you're making $60,000 a year, and you decide to go put the government penis in your mouth and ask them for money,
is the exact same thing. You are
No, it's
being
So
not.
lazy
Savage,
because
so Savage. I'm not gonna be hyperbolic and answer your question. But okay, so but to answer your question directly with context, I would if I make $6,000 a year and I'm raising 3 kids by myself, I would ask for help because I understand that at some point I have to be there to raise the kids too.
well,
So I
I got a
would,
question for you.
although I don't like asking for help, I would ask for help if I needed to. Even
Can I get the
even if
mic
it's
real
even
quick,
if
Nick?
it's help, even if it's help on showing me how to budget my money better. So I would have to ask for more money. But yes, but asking for help is something I don't want to do personally. But I think if you have to, sometimes you just have to. You have to ask.
Hey, Snowman.
So I was looking into Indiana's food stamp poverty guideline limits, right? This is apparently the poverty guideline is very, very up and down and subjective according to what state you live in. Because Indiana, for a household of 5, the gross income limit is $3,324 a month for 5, in order to just qualify for food stamps.
Yeah, that's because there's a lot of jobs out there.
There's a lot of jobs in Wisconsin too, though.
Not like in Indiana.
Wisconsin is the cheese, dude. Do you know how much industry Indiana lost after NAFTA and shit?
Moot argument.
It's really not, because the industry.
I don't. But y'all talking about who got jobs and shit. That's
Hold on, please, Jay Prince. Because John, you got the checkmate right there. You ain't landing it. Like you have to facilitate the argument about the children. That's the point. Right, is that what he is suggesting?
I said children.
I know, but I'm saying now facilitate it, because you have to let them know what he's suggesting is that you take more time away from your children, right, to go work more hours, right, instead of saying, okay, yeah, I'll take this assistance, right, which will prevent me from having to give more time away, right, and then it's going to cost you more money depending on the ages of the children and where they are, whether that's daycare, childcare, whatever it is, right? So that's what I'm saying. You have to facilitate it, because not everybody will catch it, and I don't even think he was, because I think Sav is pretty reasonable. I think if you actually gave him that, I don't think he was catching it. If you gave him that,
was understood. I thought that was understood when I said it, though. I really thought that was understood, but
it might have been, but I didn't feel like he was catching that part. Like, that's the point. The reason why you saying you would accept it, because it's not like you asked. What? And then there was the other part that you were supposed to facilitate. According to them, it's your money. You working every day and putting the money into the system anyway. So you just getting back what you put in there. Like, bro, y'all gotta take the check.
What? But no.
I got real quick, y'all. Y'all got 8 minutes to extend the show. Hit the Cash App, $60. We extend the show for 1 hour. Mr. Fantastic. The reason why I'm gonna let him get in, even though he just popped on, is because he has that shitty Android and it was fucking up for the past 25 minutes.
Nigga,
and then JP, once he go,
nothing.
once he goes, JP, you could jump in. All right.
So now I heard a point y'all was going around. Again, there's different states for different things, man. So again, making $60,000 and being able to be on welfare is crazy to me. Okay, but it's understandable. Like I say, you got 4 kids. Again, it's a rarity. What I was saying to Beans' point, I was saying, Beans, for that, even using the data from 2011, bro, or whatever. Again, I know you're saying this median income is that's just hard to believe, bro. That the men that qualify, you know what I'm saying, and we saying single fathers, are you talking just single father? You talking custody?
We talking about they have single fathers. They have custody of their children.
Yeah, so a single father with custody of his kids, bro. There's no way he's making a court is giving them to you. You're making $40,000 a year, dog. On average, that don't make no sense. It don't. Most of the dudes that have to get custody of their kids, bro, you got to be AJ squared away. All your finances and shit got to be, you know what I'm saying, at or way above par. And it's just crazy to say $40,000 is the cutoff for the median income of single fathers. That's crazy.
True, but at the same time, you're not considering that a plethora of these fathers are probably not in major locations. They probably not in major cities, right? So they can be in areas. They can be in areas where the income is lower, but the price of living is also lower, which means that the income requirements won't be that high. Would you think that majorities of these single fathers are in Chicago? or in New York,
I got
or
you.
in LA, right?
Yeah,
Probably not,
you're
right?
right. You're right. So it's the same argument we making for the welfare threshold, I guess. So that makes sense. You're right.
Yeah,
So like,
yeah.
like where he at, you can make 60K and still
There
be
you go.
eligible. But then
And I just looked up here in Florida.
yeah,
It ain't
Florida,
happening.
yeah. Hell no, Florida. Uncle Tom, you definitely not making no 60K and getting shit in Florida. I can tell you that. Not no type of government assistance.
Hell no.
I want to ask Savage. You there?
What do you want?
Oh my God! Now your audio.
Wait. Do you rent or you got a mortgage?
You got
And
feedback.
That service, I can't hear you. You're going in and out.
You got feedback.
You gotta
Savage.
drop down and come right back, Sam.
Do you got a mortgage? I want to.
Damn, that's crazy. What's going on?
Savage, you got to mute up, bro. You got like crazy feedback.
Yeah, that's tight.
Well, what's the relevance of asking that question though?
Because he asked earlier. He made a statement saying that he asked him, "Do you like borrowing money?" Right? And he said people that borrow money basically like, if I'm making 60,000 and borrowing money from the government, I'm putting the government's dick in my mouth by borrowing money.
Well, you're not borrowing money from the government.
I would say, wait. Let somebody finish their point.
Yeah, but you're making a false statement. You're not borrowing money from the government. You're not paying it back. Borrowing means you're gonna pay it back.
Let somebody finish their fucking point. Oh, excuse me.
Say it right the first time, dummy.
No, dude. All you gotta do is learn to shut the fuck up, man. Everybody listen to you.
Everybody listen to me.
All you gotta do is just be quiet. Why you can't never just shut the fuck up?
Because you're not gonna tell me to shut the fuck up.
Okay, you want to be a bitch.
Yo, come on, man. Just go ahead. Just finish the point. Go ahead.
Savage said earlier, Savage, you good? You muted.
No, Savage is frozen.
Okay, well, Savage made a statement talking about borrowing money, right? And I wanted to ask him, did he rent or own a mortgage? If he got a mortgage, because if he have a mortgage, also when it comes to his vehicle and he leasing his vehicle, that's borrowing money. You literally borrowing, asking another motherfucker for help. So at that point, you can't no longer say,
no, JP, I can't let you do that because there is a humongous difference in getting a loan that you have to pay back and getting money you don't have to pay back.
Like they some big hen chickens. They talking like asking for help.
No, you're literally trying to compare apples. You're comparing apples and car motors right now, and that's disingenuous.
He asked Hemp, do he like borrowing money? Hemp said no. But when you go to the bank and gotta borrow money for your living arrangement, or when you go to the bank and gotta borrow money for your transportation, you use a bitch right along with everybody else.
So you're trying to argue that getting a loan that you have to pay back is no different than getting government assistance that you don't have to pay back.
Just real quick, I gotta say this. Hold on, I gotta say this, man. Oh, I just want to say,
if I ask Angry Man, if I ask you for a loan,
JP, I'm trying to rock with you. JP,
he does this same
JP, I'm trying to rock with you. JP, I'm trying to rock with you, but you keep making these outlandish comparisons that you shouldn't be doing. You actually making some good points today, but right now, it's
horrible.
John, wait, John, but it's not though, John. See what you gotta
on this
John,
one
listen,
it
you
is.
gotta listen to the language. Wait, John, listen. You gotta listen to the language
that don't make it different.
Hold on, JP. John, you gotta listen to the language that Snowman used when he responded. Right? He said there's a major difference, and that's the problem. Is that they're focusing on how it's different, and they won't focus on how it's the same. If we look up the word assistance, it's applicable. It's applicable.
What's applicable?
Getting along.
Alone?
Yes.
It's not the same. Listen, okay, so now let's dive deeper into it, Beans. Pause, right?
Let's do
so
it.
Again, a loan that you don't intend to pay back, is that the same as a loan you intend to pay back?
The loan is, yes.
No.
Your intentions are different.
Okay, well, again, a loan that so let's play this game, Beans. So Beans, would you loan if you were there at the bank, right? And the bank said, "Hey, Mr. Beans, here we go, man. You asking us for $100,000 to buy this loan, to get this loan, and so on and so forth. La la la. We have a couple of things, but we need to know: do you have any intention of paying this loan back? And you say, well, no, I have no intention of paying this loan back. Do you think you'll get that loan, brother?
Absolutely not.
All right, then. So again, when the problem that this dude constantly has, he conflates two different things that are similar but not the same.
Right.
Government, hold on, wait, real quick. Go ahead.
The definition of assistance is, it's literally, if you look it up, is to help or to aid. Right. So if I'm struggling, wait. So this is what I just want to know, and I'm gonna ask. Fantastic. I'm having a conversation with you, but I just want to make sure I include John in this. So John, I'm struggling. My light's about to get cut off. I ain't got no food. I come to you. I say, bro, I'm struggling. I need this little money. I'm gonna be able to pay it back to you. You give me the bread so I can take care of my business right now, but I'm gonna have to pay it back to you. John, yes or no? Is that assistance?
I'm gonna answer your question, but at some point, let me have some context with it. I'm gonna answer your question. Yes, that's assistance.
So that means a loan can be assistance. So that's what I'm saying. We can accept.
No, it's not the same thing.
Where is?
But I said at some point, you gotta give me context.
So hold on. What I'm saying is, John, we can accept that it's different. Y'all don't have to argue the differences because we know it, right? But what we're going to debate on is when you try to completely dismiss it from it being assistance. Right. It's just like how when August made the argument about the welfare that he received being different from the welfare that an able-bodied non-employed man is receiving. He highlighted where it's different, but he can also accept where it's the same. Do the same here.
Well,
okay. So
what you're trying to do, what he's trying to do is he's trying to nuance the word. In order to be able to get a loan for a home, you have to be credit worthy. And so that in itself and qualify for it. If you were asking me, a person who's having a hardship, asking to lend me money, and I know that you broke. If I'm a smart man, I'm not lending you this money. I'm not going to assist you, but I would give you this money if you're my friend, knowing that you probably can't pay it back because you don't have the credit worthiness for me to even lend you this money. When you talk about a loan that you get with the bank, it's more like a partnership because the bank is in the business of lending money. You're partnering with them so that you can purchase a house. There isn't really a need for you to partner with them, but it's more strategic for you to partner with them. I could continue to pay my rent or find another way to be able to make buy a home in a different way. You don't even have to go through a lender. There's things that you can do. I'm about to explain it to you. I'm about to explain it to you.
Yourself.
I didn't check myself because there's other ways to purchase homes without getting it through a lender, right? But in order to be able to qualify yourself, you have to be able to be credit worthy to be able to get that loan and partner with the bank. What you're trying to do is you're trying to nuance it and make it seem like it's the same thing, but they're not.
And hold on. Let me get into it. Not to mention, the banks are making money as well as you.
Off of your
exactly.
The entire economy. The entire economy.
Assistance, they're not making money off of it.
They're not making the money off of it.
Exactly. They're not making money. That's why I said
it was to me originally.
That's the point.
I said I wanted context. Y'all let me get my context.
You know better, bro.
Well, hold on. Let me again. It was to me originally. So again, August made some great points. Go ahead, John. John, you there?
So the point I've been trying to make the whole time when I said I want. No, I'm right here. Y'all can't hear me now?
Yeah, we got you.
Go ahead.
So the context I've been trying to make the whole is yes means yes, it is an assistance. But the difference is when you get money from the government as welfare and food stamps, I'm not paying them back ever. They're just giving me money. When I take a loan throughout the bank.
Well, that is the beans. That is the biggest. That's what makes the definition of assistance.
I understand that.
Nah, y'all better. Now you break it up. Get your damn service together, nigga.
Because I know you like facts. All right.
Real quick,
John, you breaking up real bad. Just in case you can't hear us, go ahead, fantastic.
Let me say so again. August made some great points again, Beans. This is why I say, man. I understand you're a purist when it comes to definitions and things like this. I understand, but the sad thing about not sad necessarily sad, but the reality of life is that life is full of nuance. Okay, even though a loan is assistance, a loan is something that usually, for the most part, you are by law legally you sign the agreement to repay. Okay, when you're receiving welfare government assistance, is just like, hey, here's some money, I'm going to take it. Okay, again, I agree with you, Beans. I said, say this again. If you are a person that's down on your luck and so on and so forth, cool, fine. Hey, man, I don't want you to go out here and do nothing illegal or put your life on the line in order to make it. I'm all for that. But again, for men, okay, black men especially, when you already have this preconceived notion they're not making no money, they broke, they don't want to do any of these things, to come out here and promote this as a lifestyle for a man to depend on the government, okay, and welfare, that is not a good look, fam. Okay.
So wait, hold on. Let me ask him this question, because now this is something different what he said previous before. So you said that when it comes to like something quick, right? Let's just say I needed help with a portion of my rent, right? And I go to Beans, and Beans say, "You, my friend, I don't want you to go out here and do nothing stupid," and whatever the case, he helped me out my rent. Ain't nothing wrong with that. That's what you're saying?
I literally said it both times. I said I agree with the government doing it or Beans doing it. So I don't know what you're talking about.
Okay, so why did you help make fun of me when Fatty came up here and told y'all that he helped me he lent me half of my rent money that I paid him back within a week or two later, that and you specifically kept bringing that up.
Yeah.
We know why.
He asked the question. Let me answer it. Hold on. He asked the question. Let me answer it. I'm gonna answer it. Can I answer
because
it?
you always throw up when Fatty
Can I answer the question?
half of my rent money.
Hey, I need to raise some money. Will you guys hit my Cash App?
Hold on.
Right there. This man his money back within 2 weeks.
Can I answer the question?
Fantastic made fun of it.
Can I answer the question?
Yo.
I got you.
Let's continue the conversation, man.
All right, cool. All right, so the answer to the question again, brother, is this: you get home here and you can't do both, bro. You can't claim to be this nigga making up to possibly make $80,000 from my food truck and my hot dog stand and all this bullshit and make it seem like you out here with money you don't got, nigga. It's called lying to motherfucking kick it. Be broke, nigga. Be broke and be proud to be fucking broke. Don't bring your broke ass up here acting like and comparing yourself to other men that are better than you, you lame ass nigga. You asked the question, that's the answer. I'm almost done. Shut up. Listen, brother, if you are broke, be that. Be broke in silence. Don't try to come up with Hold on. Hurry up, the problem that happens is when you niggas jump out your body and you try to compare to people that you not in their league, dog. Don't do that. That's why we're here. I make no of a man that's going to just whatever, But if you bring on my pockets, niggas, I'm bringing up yours. And if yours ain't on my motherfucking weight class, we ain't got nothing to be talking about for real. You just make yourself look stupid.
Okay, so I'm pretty sure Sav had his hand up. So let's check on his audio and see if his audio is good. Sav, you want to come on in? Then we're going to definitely get Hink in and just join.
So what was the question that was asked to me?
I was asking.
I was cutting in and out.
The question that was asked to you was about
do you have a mortgage or lease your car?
Jay Prince had asked you how much your mortgage was.
What do you have a mortgage and do you lease your vehicle?
So I'll answer your question if you agree to answer mine.
That's why y'all want to personalize this shit.
Yeah, this dude.
Go ahead, Sav.
Go ahead, Red.
Okay, yeah, I have a mortgage and I have a loan. So you want to answer my question?
So you borrow money, right? Because you the one specifically made it seem like borrowing money is is some dick sucking type of stuff. But yeah, that's what you
nobody
did.
say anything about borrowing money, taking handouts.
He specifically asked him, do you like to borrow money? He didn't give no nuance, no context. Do you like to borrow money? But yeah, that's what exactly this man lifestyle.
He asked me did I want to borrow money. He did ask me did I like borrow money.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
You want me to answer?
Go ahead.
Yes, go ahead.
Argument though.
Yeah, I asked the question was because someone said there was nothing wrong with getting welfare. So I asked the person that said that, do you like to ask for help? He said no. That was the point. Borrowing money from a bank based on you having a credit score and a history of paying your bills is different than going and having the government pay for your mortgage or your rent every single month for years. That's the difference. Now, will you answer my question, JP?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, so a couple months ago, when you said that you were going to give your big black dick to my white wife, did you think it was the food stamps that she was going to be lording by, or the Section 8 house? What about you did you think was going to entice her into your broke ass?
Wow.
I would have put a bun. I would have deep fried a biscuit, right? You know how you make funnel cakes and wrapped around his big black dick, and then I would have served to put
Do
some
y'all
powder.
care about his channel at all? Like, do y'all care about his channel at all, or his show, or the integrity of his
Yo,
show?
y'all motherfuckers don't y'all niggas don't create nothing. Don't come over here bringing that shit over here for no fucking reason, B. Create a fucking panel and have the conversation elsewhere.
I apologize, Ham.
Yeah, that was kind of messed up.
Come on, man.
I apologize, Ham.
Don't talk about
Let me
nobody's
go and
wife.
get in.
Sav, don't bring your wife up, JP. Don't reference his wife. All right? Let's not
He
do
brought
that.
that up out of nowhere.
I'm just saying. That's why I said don't bring. That's why I said Savage first. Don't do that. JP in the same tone. Don't do that. All right. That's all I'm saying. I'm not trying to. You know what I mean? I apologize for yelling and all that. Feel me?
Really?
Just
My
chill
fault.
with that shit.
Go eat, man. Apologize.
No,
and
it's okay.
shit.
I was in the wrong, Hamp. I apologize.
Hey, it's just proof that white people say ratchet shit too.
All right, let's get my man Hink in. He just showed up. His beard's still longer than mine with his selfish ass. What's going on, Hink?
Man, nothing happening. I'm just. It's crazy that we are going hard in defending. I guess being on some type of welfare or food stamps or housing subsidies or whatever. We going hard for it as a people. That's what we're doing. We're arguing for this and trying to justify it's okay on a normal basis, on a regular basis, to stay on these subsidies for, I guess, the rest of your life. I don't know, because that's what it sounds like to me. That's what I'm getting.
No,
Yeah,
Hank, what the argument actually was the initial argument was the fact that JP being on government assistance and raising his kids was the same as me and my wife raising our kids and we using my wife's paycheck.
Yeah, that's nowhere near the same. It's nowhere near the same. Look, if you're on government assistance, let's not never say government assistance. If you're on food stamps or Section 8, there's requirement restriction that you have. It's income based. Did we not realize that it's income based? So if that means my Section 8 house, you said what, Beans?
We was I don't know if you just got here, but we just spent the hour on the income restriction.
Okay, that's cool. So if the landlord says, say, I'm ready to sell my home, you evicted. Me as a homeowner, I don't have them problems. As JP says, getting a loan and borrowing money, I don't have them problems like that. Now, if I missed house payments, I could, but I can also sell my house and make a profit. I'm getting money back. A Section 8 person is not going to get no money back. All that money they invested to that Section 8 home, if they only pay $25, that's still money lost. There's no return. There's none at all. So you're not really benefit by doing that on a long-term basis. Not really. Now, can you stack your money up a little bit? Yeah, you can. But then where are you going to put it? Because they have access, or they had the right to go into your accounts and know what your bank statement is, how much money you have, what are you claiming on your taxes and all that. All of that, they're eligible to do. Look through. Wait,
hold on, Jay. Who you saying has the right to do that?
When you apply for a certain government assistance, they have the right to do that.
You saying the government assistance? Correct me if I'm wrong. I just need a yes or no. When you applying for a house, don't they want the same information?
Yeah.
No,
Do they want
not the
what?
same information. No.
No, yeah, they
No,
want
the information is different that they want for a home loan. It's
Really?
different. Yeah, I could make as much money as I want to.
So they don't want to know your bank accounts and what you got going on in your bank accounts. They don't want to know your credit.
You gotta let me
have a
answer.
limit, or you have a
So,
limit.
no,
on that one, B.
Yeah, so I can make as much money as I want. Say Jay Prince, he couldn't do that. He has a maximum. What you said, your maximum was 60,000 a year. If you make 61, there might be an issue. Not with me. I can make 80,000, and as long as I can apply for that home, as long as my income to what I'm paying out to what's income's coming in, that's a difference. The more money I make, the better off I'm gonna get.
And also with Hink, if Hink saying if to buy that house, if I make $125,000 a year, but only tell the bank only make $75,000 and I still qualify, they don't care because they just want to make the payment.
Right, that's cool. So now there's a $20 million house out where my uncle live at. Do you qualify for that?
No.
You can, yeah.
No, I'm asking you.
Me personally?
Yes.
No, I don't want to qualify for something I don't want. I do
Uncle Tom,
qualify.
I'm gonna bring you back in a second.
I need a $20 million
This is what I'm
house.
trying to say. This is what I'm trying to say. This is my problem with this. Right? This is why I was asking Sav if he was saying that a person that makes $50,000 to $60,000 a year is like a bum or something like that, or lazy was what he said, right? Because we try to make it seem like the averages in America are average based on people's work ethic and not the monetary system, right? This is what you all do. You say, I'm right here. And so then I'm going to go down about $20,000 and I'm going to say, well, any nigga that make less than that, I'm going to punch down on. But when I start stacking y'all up against them niggas on the shit you don't qualify for, that shit your credit ain't good for, that shit you ain't going to get along for, then you're going to want to look at me again instead of staying looking at yourself. This is the problem with all this goddamn punching down. You niggas is bums too. If you
wrong argument.
You wanted me to let you finish talking, so you're gonna let me finish talking too. When y'all talk about the hierarchy, y'all only want to deal with the hierarchies where you feel like you at the top of it.
Right.
But let's talk about the hierarchies where your ass is on the bottom.
Other people who got money are making this argument. You and JP are the only two making the argument because y'all always complain about
making what argument? We having a fucking conversation. We ain't making no argument.
Well, hold on, I can do that. So hold on.
Watch your tone when you talk to me, Beans.
Hold on. We got to do that. Hold on. Wait. You said let's have a conversation. Beans, let's have a conversation. So I don't make as much money as LeBron James makes. I don't make as much money as Russell Wilson makes. I don't make as much money as Drake makes or whatever, right? The point is again, there are classes within classes, Beans. We all know this. So the issue and problem is still if you it's like you and you heard of this, right? Watching another nigga's pockets or using another nigga's pockets against mine. No, brother, it's me and you. You know what I'm saying? I can't go say, oh, look at how much money Michael Jordan make. No, nigga, it's how much money I make and to compare big bank to little bank. You heard of that, right? Absolutely. So again, you're making I understand what you're saying, but why would you as a man have to bring up somebody else's pockets to defend your pockets?
Because I'm not bringing up somebody else's pockets to defend mine. I'm highlighting the flaw in this character.
It's not a flaw.
Well, if you let me finish, right? Because this is what I'm saying.
When you ask me if I can afford a $20 million loan.
Something about the loan, right? And
be
I want to say shout out to August, and I absolutely want to say shout out to Fantastic August for conceding early and Fantastic for acknowledging that, yes, a loan can be considered an assistance, right? And then also highlighting how it's different. But here's the point. I had an uncle. He went and bought his house cash and then put all the work into his house on his own and then ended up selling the house for damn near 200 times what he paid for and put in it when the railroad wanted to purchase it and move him out of it. That was out there in Elkhart, Indiana, Angry Snowman. Right? So now,
I know where Elkhart is.
And I say, well, he was able to go buy his house cash. Why can't you?
Okay,
Why
so
do you need a loan?
Let me read these super chats.
So Beans, again, that's what we.
Let me read these super chats real quick. I'm way behind, man. I'm fucking up. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Give me 1 second. Hank with the $2. This is at like 137. What about the kids in Texas and Mississippi? Mr. Walker with the $10 says, fight back, Jay Prince. That was at 130. Happy Intrinsic with the $5. Hamp got to rename this stream to Section 8 and government assistance. Still low. With the $20 says, just showing love for the channel. Been working the new gig and ain't had no time to catch the lives. I'm about to be a 100-figure nigga. Keep it up, Hamp. Proud of you, my G. Keep grinding, you heard? EBD with the $5 says, struggling to make it in America looks completely different depending on what system is available to you. Unless it's theft, all systems are legitimate. Ink with the $2 says, stay dumb, Jay Prince. Old Mac was popping with the $10 says, shout out to Hamp and the panel. I'm very proud of you and keep up the good work. Thank you, OG. If a man doesn't work, he should not eat. There are now stay-at-home jobs that pay $42,000 with no degree. RNC with the $5 says, hope your wife is a high earner or you are liability in your wife's retirement years. Still low key with the $5 says, tax credits are what is known as corporate welfare. It's how the rich stay rich. Millionaires pay 20% on taxes while blue collars pay 30 to 40%. Harold with the $5 says, receiving taxes back isn't welfare. The government took too much and gave some back. Beans and Jay Prince are capping. Fatty with the €10 says, this Negro spent 2 years complaining about black women replacing their husband with the government, and now he is justifying it. Don't you ever talk shit about single baby mamas ever again. This shit is wild. He says, but the 20 ball says, when renting, you'll never own your own. Salute Valerie. CJ with the $2 says, my internet tripping, just gonna watch. No doubt. Black Dawn was popping with the $5 says, hemp, selling dope, crack or cocaine to the community is an objectively bad thing. We do not need to be reminded of the crack epidemic of the 80s and 90s. Okay. Still okay with the $5 says, I don't see a problem with living off the fat of the land. The richest among us do. In my opinion, you are a fool if you don't take advantage of it. Super Mayor with the $2 says, stop, y'all. I need to buy some stamps from JP. Carlisle Tom with the $5 says, unfortunately, if the child tax credit can be looked at as an investment in the future, then welfare is an investment in the future. The Super Mayor with the $5 says, y'all arguing with a man who made sandwiches in the library on a pamphlet with dirty fingernails. Callie Bev with the $5 says, I think it's hilarious everyone is arguing in favor of their preferred U.S. welfare program. Good one, Beans. Ty Hoyt with the $2 says, what up, Hamp? JP 100% selling stamps for cash. As Abe with the $5 says, if your mom would have worked when she became disabled, her money didn't have to be at poverty level. You have to work while it's day. Oh, I'm not sure. Red Pill Ranger with the $5 says, I'm hearing a bunch of sob stories from self-inflicted wounds from a life of bad decisions and failure to launch. Pound. Conservative douchebag. Shout out to Beans. Red Pill Ranger with the $5 says, but how many men getting welfare, etc., making that $5,000 a month? Let's be real, y'all. The majority are making way less. FYI, Texas ain't giving us shit. Valerie with the 20 ball says, great show, Hamp and panel. As always, the chat keeps it fun. AL with the $2 says, in Boston, you qualify for some things at over 100,000. That's a fact. Damn. Same in DC. Truth and Reality Undefeated with the $5 says, how many men actually have 3 kids solo though? Why are we making a point off of a minority? Theo became a member. Salute, Theo.
What up, buzzing, birds flip a dozen. Holla at your boy, you thought your cousin wasn't.
Appreciate you, cuzzo. Welcome to the family. Theo with the $5 says, enjoying this convo. Salute, my G. Still low key with the $5 says, a Wisconsin resident qualification only means you qualify. The more you make, the less you get. They only give enough to get by. AL with the $2 says, grants are assistance, though. Shout out to Lauren. Happy Intrinsic and Luck for extending the show. Appreciate y'all. Atticus with the 50 pounds says, hand for the extension. Pause. No doubt, bro. Appreciate you, man. Appreciate all the support you've been showing, man, since the beginning. And salute to the ladies for extending the show also.
Weather outside is humid. She turned up her location. She must think I'm stupid. She wanna run the street, so let her ho. She doesn't show signs of stopping. So who am I to be cock blocking? I really hate to see you go. Let her ho.
Hey, yo, with the $2 scholarships are also assistance too. Bella, salute for becoming a member. Appreciate you.
What up, buzzing, birds flip a dozen. Holla at your boy, you thought your cousin wasn't.
Welcome to the family. Holiday Rail with the $5 says, I guess financing my iPhone that as someone who have I guess financing my iPhone is as
the same.
It's the same as someone.
Okay, it's the same as someone who have an Obama phone. Oh, I see what he's doing. Fatty with the €2 says, me and Love C send $200 each, never paid back. London King was popping with the $2 says, salute, panel, stop letting beans pull a love. Fatty with the €2 says, he still owes Ilkan Ali money.
Can I address that? Because that's been a rumor. I don't owe no one no money. Everybody I owe money always got paid. My face card always been good. I don't owe nobody shit.
Fatty with the €5 says, this man spent $1,000 on his tax returns. Kids on the loose on YouTube. I can't believe you're entertaining this dude. He's scammed. Ty Hoyt with the $2 says, a man with functional limbs should be working. RNC with the $2 says, do people think welfare is free? Taxpayers pay. Oh, HQ is popping. Perfect. He said, wow. Salute, HQ. Red Parenti with the $2 says, financial insecurity is real. Ray Midnight with the $2 says, salute, DJ Hamp. TMBR, keep it coming. Salute, my brother. Hope all is well. You heard? Uncle Rick, I think he upgraded or something. Salute, Uncle Rick.
What up, buzzin', bird, flip a dozen. Holla at your boy, you thought your cousin wasn't.
Dayton Pool with the $2 says, I help people like JP when I buy stamps.
Wow.
HQ, I don't know if you can do that legally.
Okay.
Yeah. So, that was alleged, right?
So,
I think Mr. Fantastic was up.
Yeah. So I just want to say this, man. A couple things, man. Y'all really got to learn something about economics, dog. There's no such thing as welfare for corporations. Corporations, if they don't fucking do it here, you know what they do? They leave and they take away jobs from people. So giving a corporation a tax break is not welfare. It's actually for the fucking well-being of you know what I'm saying, the consumer, because if they don't get those tax breaks, they raise the price of the whatever the product that they're selling. And they take the labor to cheaper places, i.e., like you said, the shit that Ford is trying to do and then go to Mexico and these other places that are shipping everything out to China. All right. So y'all really got it. We too old. Most of us here, I think, is like, 30s or older. Come on, man. You too old to be ignorant of this shit.
Though, this is what's problematic for me is this is what y'all do. And I'm not arguing with you whether or not it is or it's not. But this is what you do. You'll say, yo, this is not that because they'll do this and this and this and this and this. That does not change the definition of the fucking word. None of what they listen to what I'm saying to understand it. None of what they will do if they don't get the welfare changes the fact that it might be welfare.
But it's
I'm
not
arguing whether it is or it isn't. I'm saying your reasoning is illogical. Nothing about what they will or won't do changes what the definition is.
No, and again, the definition is a tax break. That's the definition.
That's what I'm saying. I'm not arguing if it will or it won't.
Just real quick, even the earned income that you guys were it's a tax break. That's within the tax code, which does not make it. I don't give a fuck what you say or what someone's opinion of it is. A tax break and something that's in the tax code is just that. Okay. Be it for the
welfare. Okay, fantastic. Cool. So you want to be logical about it. I need you to tell me why they're giving you the money back for your child.
Hold on. Let me get in there because there is such thing.
He's talking about the child. He's talking about the child tax credit, fantastic.
Why are they giving you the money back?
He's not talking about a tax break. He's talking about the child tax credit.
Corporations do get tax, not just tax breaks, but they get bailouts too. So you gotta look into bailouts and everything. I understand what you're saying, fantastic. I agree majority of the time, but with that one, the government is in the business of picking winners and losers when they give out bailouts to the banks.
Yeah, we all know what happened in 2008. That was some bullshit. Again, there's nuance to everything.
But I agree with you.
Yeah, there's nuance to everything, man. That's all.
Yeah, but I think the difference is that when you're receiving government assistance, there's nothing that you're benefiting the government or the community with. You're just taking money. You're like a parasite on. You only benefit yourself, and I think that's what you keep trying to classify both of them as the same. But a tax break or what you get from the government when you're using the tax code is totally different than someone who's just using the system for welfare.
Wait a minute.
It makes no sense.
Y'all act like when we go to work, we actually give a damn about benefiting the community. Most times when we go to work, we try to get a check and take care of whatever thing. So don't act like you trying to you act like you doing the community a big old favor because your punk ass going to work. Most times
it's a big ass socialism thing because we're all.
Also, I'm gonna add this to the salt of your mouth. Welfare do help out with HUD housing, which allows they help us buy homes and stuff like that. So they do give us a opportunity to buy our first time home.
Get a job and do it. You can do it yourself. I didn't need none of that to buy me a house.
They will assist you on getting your own home to a point where you have a mortgage as well. So y'all got that to your little bag.
Uncle T, can I ask you a question?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so I asked Hamp. He said he didn't know. Fantastic didn't answer it. August want to ask. I'm going to answer you. Why are they giving you the money back for the child that you made? Why are they giving it to you?
Oh, I ain't gonna let them lie. I don't know. I don't know. Don't care. But here, like I told you before, the government is not in the business of making money. They cannot make money. We are all in a socialist program that's going on in this goddamn United States. So no matter if you want to, willingly or non-willing, unless you do what Uncle Rick said, do you out here forcing yourself to pay taxes so the government can disseminate the money to everyone because the government's not making money. We make money no matter how they get it.
Let's discuss that part. What's the national debt? And I promise you it's connected. What's the national debt?
30-something trillion now, right?
30-something, 35.
30-something trillion, right?
Yeah.
30.
So what is the interest rate on the national debt?
Probably
we are like 8% now.
8? You sure?
The federal government?
Yeah.
It depends on how you're taking it. Are you taking it a day, a year? What are you doing it as?
Let's go with the month.
Y'all know what the current money is. I don't know.
What is it, Bean? Tell us.
My research, it was 3.22, right? That comes to about 1.2 trillion, right? 1.1 and some change, right? But in my other research, I think I read where they said that the government spent a little bit more than like 650 million, right, on the entrance, right? Right. So this is what I'm saying. When we try to make these arguments, you remember I brought this up, Uncle T, when they try to say that we're paying for your welfare. You're not.
We actually are. No matter how you look at it, we are. The reason why
Yes,
we
you
are,
you still are.
reason why we are, and I'm gonna say this again, is because the government doesn't make money.
All right, guys. All right. So I think we had the brevity to kind of go over this over and over, right? But let's condense it down just a bit. So the one argument that I think got glossed over is the fact that the qualifiers, the same information has to be submitted for to qualify for government assistance as loans and things of that nature. Because Beans was kind of walking down that, but I think we kind of passed by it. But Beans, one thing, like for instance, let's say Mr. Fantastic is making over 100,000, right? It puts him in the top 15%. Is it still 15%?
Yeah.
Which would mean that 85% would be below him at that juncture. Can he then are his arguments still are valid at that point because he's in the majority or the minority that is kind of then there's a bunch 85% are actually below.
But
he's not being as well in terms of you saying like there's millionaires, right? But he's in 15%. So when he's talking, he is talking to the majority of people. He can actually say you aren't qualifying. He's talking to 85% of other men. So I don't know if it renders him invalid. I don't know if the echelon is subjective. What you think?
No, because you're still doing the same thing, right? You're bringing him over into the 85% to have a conversation. No. Have the conversation about the hierarchy that you're in. But you don't want to have a conversation about that hierarchy because
he's in the $100,000 hierarchy, though.
No, he's in the 100,000 to all the way up to Jeff Bezos.
Yeah,
right?
Yeah, but
so let's have a conversation about where you're at in that hierarchy.
But
anybody
hold on, don't jump in real quick. Here's what I'm just trying to understand it because he's not being to me. If he's in the 15% and 85% are below, he's not being extreme when he's making these statements because it's 85% that it would be below. What you think?
But Anton was saying the shit out of him.
But hold on. We don't need everybody's names, y'all. We know Jeff. We don't know
using another nigga's pockets versus his
but Mr. Fantastic, what I'm saying, you already made that argument. I understand that. But go ahead, Bean.
So listen, because that actually what Fantastic just said is relevant, right? He might be able to say that against Jay Prince, but he can't say that about.
Well, he made that argument. You already argued that back and forth. Remember?
Yeah, but I'm just saying because I don't. It's not that I care about other niggas' pockets. right? When me and
I wasn't talking to you. JP said it. JP said
I know. But that's what I'm saying. Like, so that's my point, though, to him. This is what I'm trying to get him to realize is what I'm saying is if you're in that bracket, you're in the 100K to 268 billion. I think the boy Bernard is, right? You're in that bracket. Why do you have any conversation about what's going on over here? Let's talk about your bracket. And let's talk about where you at in your hierarchy.
I want to add this then. This is the caveat, right? Because I said earlier that I'm using this welfare assistance to get my food truck and my hot dog off the ground. Fantastic. Say he in the $100,000 range, right? Is accurate or what?
I said that allegedly. Let's say that. Go ahead.
Allegedly, right? Allegedly. Well, what happens? Fantastic. Let's say a year from now, we still on these platforms. My food truck booming, my hot dog cart booming. I'm no longer on Section 8 welfare, whatever the case, and I patch your ass up. What would be the conversation then?
It happened.
Would you feel like how would you look at that you was punching down at me a year ago, then a year later with my work ethic, I patch your ass up. Then what?
Hypothetically, he's done. Go ahead.
Okay, cool. So first off, brother, again, dog, you don't even you see, y'all see. So everybody, this challenge again. I'm gonna take this challenge personally, brother. So you know what we're gonna do a year from now? Holler at me and let's see where we're both at. I promise you won't be fucking with me. No way.
No, but
form of fashion.
But JP, if I was making an argument, right, and you used the assistance and then blew up for all intents and purposes like that, you know what niggas would be saying? That's a smart nigga.
Yeah.
What niggas would be saying that? Not YouTube niggas.
No. Listen, Beans. No. Listen,
Last
Beans.
time I talked to Jay Prince, we was talking about a food truck. Nigga, I was Googling hot dog carts and all types of shit.
Yeah, I was here for that.
So, but I didn't get one, but I wanted to, right? In that instance, you know, you'd be hyped. But that I would argue that even Mr. Fantastic, like, damn, he used that to come up, which is what that we were saying. That's how it should be used. He'd be like,
but he's still under me, though. That's the most important part. The nigga might use it to come up, but he's still gonna be under me. Pause.
He did. I gotta give it to Fantastic. He did concede to that. So
yeah.
But I think the thing about it is that y'all getting upset at the fact that y'all not on that level and you call it punching down, but it's holding you accountable for the decision that you made. That's what it is. So if Jay Prince, if you step up on that level, anybody be the first to congratulate you for putting in the work in to get there. The thing about it is that what you're doing is hold on. What you're doing is you're taking all the decisions that you made in your past, the situation that you're in right now. We are holding you accountable for it, where it's like, bro, you're not making the money. You call it punching down. It's not punching down. You just not on the level. The hierarchy goes from all the way to the top 1%, all the way down to the bottom. So it's not no difference in the conversation. We all still listed as men. That's how things go. As a man, you're supposed to be producing. You're supposed to be producing. And any man who's outside of producing, who's leeching off government or whatever they're doing, we're not gonna say that you on the same level or can have the same conversation as the ones that are producing. So you can't call it punching down. It's just holding you accountable, and you don't like it. That's the only thing.
Right. Hold me accountable. That same scenario applies to you, right? Let's say a year from now, right? I'm still gonna have the same choices that I made in my life, right? All that's still gonna apply. What happens when I come next year? I'll pass your finances up, and then I get to start having conversations with you. And you not
all these hypotheticals be funny as fuck.
That's what I'm saying.
You just made all your points. Next year, I'll pass you up with the same fucked up decisions that I made in my life, and I'm still able to pass you up. The man that's made all of the correct decisions and all this other shit. Why in the fuck is Jay Prince for president passed the fuck out of August when it comes to finances? Will I be able to talk shit to you and talk to you like you ain't shit?
Nobody talking to you like you ain't shit. You just feel like it. Hold on, but I pray to God that you pass me.
Hey, JP, wait, August, but think about what he's saying. Does he get and again, these are hypotheticals, but you can be hyperbolic to illustrate a point. If JP gets to a point where he's making $100,000 more than you, it is okay for him to hold you accountable at that point.
And damn right. If you making $100,000 and I'm trying to get to where you at, damn right. You can talk your shit. That's what the thing about it is. Hold on, the thing about it is that you're looking at it wrong, though. The people that are above you are not punching down on you. You're trying to cape for being on welfare, being fucking broke. You know what I'm saying? Not handling your business as a man, leeching off the government, and we're not going for that shit.
No.
As a man, you're supposed to be out here producing. So that's the difference between the conversation.
All right, so let me ask you one question, and then I'll make sure he knows gets in. Uncle Tom, I know Fantastic trying to say something. Now, let me ask you a question. When you said sit the fuck back, sit the fuck down, shut the fuck up, that doesn't sound constructive. It does. Would that be considered a punching down?
No, because I talk like that to any man. It's not. We're not punching down. You, if you soft and you weak and you can't handle real words, then that's what it is. But outside of that, as men, you know, I'm a talk. I was a Marine. I'm a Marine, so we talk. So if you got to sit the fuck down and shut the fuck up, that's just what it is. What it is. That means that you need to listen more. That's not punching down on you. That's correcting you like a man would. They want us to talk soft to them like we fucking women. I'm not doing it. You need to shut the fuck up.
All right, good enough.
Can I say? Hold on. Can I say this? You know, here in America, you're afforded
a lot of fights and shootouts with motherfuckers.
Well, the thing about it is, JP, in America,
that Marine shit ain't gonna mean a goddamn thing when somebody be throwing bullets at your ass.
JP, that's beside the point. That's beside the point. Go ahead, Uncle Tom.
Now in America, God damn, nigga.
Go. Don't respond. Go ahead.
Even the My Pillow guy was a crackhead, right? So he's now a millionaire. Damn, there was a billionaire at one point in time. So to say that just because you down on your shit right now, you can't go to the next level, that's crazy. And you are afforded. This is what I hate about black people in America that don't think they're part of the system, which is stupid. Is that you are afforded the right and the ability to move up in this market left and right. You can be a billionaire, and then the next day you can be a zillionaire or 100,000aire. You can move throughout the fucking system. Ain't too many places you can do that.
Yeah. And just real quick, Uncle Tom, you done, bro? I want to cut
you good.
Yeah, so to Beans' point, and I want to say this, Beans. Now, I'm not with August, the fuck you nigga, sit back. That's only to a nigga that's talking shit. Beans. The reason why the conversation had, and I know you're just talking about the negative part of it, there are a lot of positives though, to where, again, how do you get there? You need the people above you to teach you how to get to their level, correct? I would love for a fucking, a millionaire or billionaire brother to come and, give me some type of tutelage information, whatever it may be, because why? That's where I want to be. The problem is though, like you said, when you start talking about pockets and shit, especially the brothers that are, lesser than and so on and so forth, there is a lot of inferiority complex and insecurities that's there. And even if you're not talking wild, like shout out to August going hard, I'm never gonna come to you like that. But then too, men feel like they're being sunned because again, your financing, your productivity financially is a major part of masculinity. Unfortunately, whether we like it or not, right?
Okay, so fantastic. So here's my question to you, right? I know it's gonna get deflected again.
He ain't stunning nobody though.
Please, I'm sorry. He knows. Do you mind if I ask fantastic a question?
If he knows, got the floor. Okay, go ahead.
Thank you. So fantastic. So according to August, right, in order for you, right, to equip me with the knowledge on how you made it to where you and think about this. We're talking about finances. That's all we're talking about. We ain't talking about being a good father. We're not talking about being a good person, having integrity. We're talking about money. Yep. So according to August's point, I'll clip it just in case he tried to pretend he didn't just say this. In order for him, right, to get the message to me, he has to talk to me like I ain't shit.
No, I just said no. I know.
I ain't answered my question yet.
Don't. My bad.
Yeah.
So fantastic. This is what I'm saying. So why is it then that, right? Because according to August, that's talking like a woman when you're not doing that. He said, y'all want niggas to talk to you like a woman. So why is it that I can go watch all these videos of all these white men telling you how to get to the bag in all these different avenues, and ain't none of them ain't saying, and you need to shut the fuck up, and you need to sit the fuck back, and you need to be the fuck
Yes, they do.
They're not saying
Yes,
that.
they do.
Right.
No.
So what I asked them, August, is about the videos that I watched. You don't get to determine that.
I don't know what videos you watch.
Okay, so Beans,
I'm not talking to you.
Okay, my bad. Beans. So yeah, I agree, man. That's what I say. For the most part, especially if you're trying to, sell a product of, helping people get at a higher level. But hey, in August's defense, Grant Cardone called a lot of fucking flack last year because he said you're pretty much not a man if you're not making $1 million a year. Okay. So again, it depends on where you get the source from, and so on and so forth. And Beans, I did want to acknowledge some other thing you said too. Your uncle, great example, right? But again, Beans, if you learn from more wealthy people say the smart people don't use their own money. Okay, and that's no diss, that's no slight, no whatever. A lot of people that are at the highest levels, bro, they use government grants, benefits, and loans because again, you have your own capital to free up and make more moves. So again, man, listen, bro. I feel you. I'm definitely with it, man. Listen, bro. I ain't trying to get in no fight with no nigga over here trying to do better, but you know.
This is what I.
I said that. Listen, let's get he knows in. I said that. I was referring back to a stream from a few months back where August was saying that. Now he was saying it because he was in that same argument for 30 minutes. So then he said it, but I used that, just in terms of trying to, understand the point. Mr. Fantastic. One thing I just pulled from what you said, is Cardone caught a lot of flack for it, which leads me to believe it's slightly ineffective. And the if a message isn't palatable for people who already haven't bought in, is it going to work? That's one thing I kind of heard. I'm not saying you said it. You saying that he caught flack. That's all I'm saying.
Okay. But then again, Hemp, is it true?
Well, let me get he knows in. I just wanted to point that out because I heard it. So I'm like, well, damn, that's interesting.
Ain't no men on this panel.
I think the key is when people are buying in, once they bought in, you can be different. But if people aren't bought in, to sell a message like that, it's gonna be tough for a lot of men nowadays for sure. He knows what's popping.
Hey, how y'all doing this afternoon, man?
We good, my brother. How you? I miss you, man. I ain't seen you in a month of Sundays. You all right?
Hey, I've been working my ass off.
You look dark. Yeah, you look dark.
I'm out in this Cali sun. A nigga gonna be Jay Prince color in 2 months. But no, I ain't gonna lie. I kind of wanted to touch on something we were talking about a little bit earlier, and I'm not trying to take any shots at Angry Snowman, but what he was talking about actually kind of brought something to my attention. Being the stay-at-home dad, just to touch down. The one question I want to ask for men who are married in that position, like if you guys were to get a divorce tomorrow, is she paying you alimony? Because I feel like that has a lot to do, like Mr. Fantastic said, it coincides with masculinity, is the resources you provide outside of taking care of the kids and all that. Because I do that. I do my daddy thing in the house, and I pay all the bills and do everything. Like she pay little shit like dishwashing liquid and detergent and toilet paper, shit like that.
Groceries.
So I just want to know, like, so let's say worst case scenario, God forbid, let's say you guys were to just have irreconcilable differences, and like, where does that place you on the hierarchy of, I guess, masculinity? Like, if she has to pay you alimony, do you feel like you were doing your job during your marriage?
Why wouldn't I?
I mean, as a father, I'm saying take the father concept out. You spending time with your kids, you making the decisions. If she decides tomorrow to go get a different bank account with your name not on it, do you still feel like, how much control do you have over that situation is what I'm saying.
I'm really kind of lost on the argument, other than the simple fact of you expecting me and my wife to sit and have discussions about whether or not our marriage is going to fail or succeed.
Well, see, that's another point of mine. I wouldn't have to have that type of discussion because the position I'm in, she wouldn't have that many options. So I'm trying to figure out at what point, if it didn't work.
How does she have options just by going to work?
Well, I mean, if she's the breadwinner in the home and she says one day I want to move out and take the kids, I mean, at what point do you exercise your masculinity and your leadership?
You tell me how that's going to affect her life. To just pack up, take the kids, move out, whatever, and still try and live the same kind of lifestyle she's living.
Well, I'm more concerned about your position in the relationship. Whatever she decides to do.
YouTube has messed up the game.
But
I'm sitting here saying
now question but if you answer the question, he knows he would be potentially awarded those things. No, he would be awarded.
Absolutely get custody of my kids, get child support and alimony.
Because if you take this just how it is now, except for it's the inverse because the man and woman are flipped. but the law should still preside the same. He would potentially get the kids. He would get alimony, child support.
It absolutely will.
So
I
that
absolutely would.
is that what you're asking him? Yeah, he would be subject to what the women are
No,
subject to.
maybe I should have thought of my question a little bit clearer, because I'm more saying like about your pride. I guess I don't. It's hard to articulate. I'm saying I have more control in my household. I just have more control in my household. I don't have control over her decisions, but when it comes to finances and things like that, I just feel like she could stop doing everything she decided to do tomorrow, and it wouldn't affect my kids at all.
Are you alleging that the pants are tied to his money?
For sure.
Okay, cool. Thank you, Hemp. Great question.
For sure.
Wow.
Okay, can I ask you a question? Can I ask you a question, Hino? Please, can I ask you a question?
You got to go with the statistics and the numbers. Look at the numbers. What are the results?
I got you. So I'm asking you a question. Let me ask you this question.
Those statistics are set in stone.
You heard me say that.
Well, I mean, we don't use some around here. We do generality. So in general, your money is definitely tied to the family.
He's saying an outlier. He's saying he's an outlier. He knows.
Right. He knows. Let me ask you this question.
All right. Well, my question probably wasn't a good fit for Angry Snowman.
Jesus Christ. He knows. Do you think women should be allowed to make the same amount of money as a man?
Allowed to? You have to earn that.
Okay, should they be allowed to work and build and business and everything else? Should they be allowed to make the same amount of money as a man can make?
Yeah, afforded the same opportunity. Okay.
They should.
Yes.
Okay. Why shouldn't they then thus have the same financial responsibilities as a man?
I don't see any reason they wouldn't.
Which is the
that's it.
I'm saying there are different types of men. There are some men that want to take the reins of their household. Do you get what I'm saying? And there's some men that's kind of go with the flow because their girl's plan might shake out a little bit better than theirs. I guess I'm not the latter. Like, I feel more comfortable knowing that any type of hiccup, I don't have to wait on her. Right. Anything that happens, let's say somebody was to scam you and you lost, I don't have to wait on her to do anything. I can do whatever I want to do in my house when I choose to do it.
All right, hold on.
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on. Wait a minute. Whoa, my money here. Get the fuck out of here. Get him the fuck out of here. Put him in the bedroom.
Niggas want me dead. Put prices on my head. Just cock my shit and I pop my
All right, you can start kicking motherfuckers off now. Dollars mean minutes, goddamn it. Y'all know. I did my part. Beans, J Prince, I did my part. We've been up here for 4 hours and 20 minutes with no timeouts or whatever we call it. Bounty, goddamn it. I'm tired.
Hey, I got a question.
I'm tired of wrestling with y'all niggas, man.
I got a question to ask him.
That conversation is what it sounds like when your man.
Look, everybody just start talking. I can't even finish a breath. John just started talking on that terrible ass headset. God damn, yo. Like, man, oh man. All right.
I've been quiet for 30 minutes.
Did Hink even talk yet?
Yeah.
No, not really, Hamp.
I ain't think so, Hink. Go ahead, Hink.
Fuck these motherfuckers, Hamp. They ain't let me talk.
I'm just trying to figure out what's the point in getting married if you can't rely on each other when stuff happens. I thought
man, you got the baby?
No.
Wow, you gotta get on cam for me, brother.
Give me a second.
I got a question, Hamp.
Well, you know your questions be statements, but you're gonna say that anyway.
It's really a dead butt question because I'm so confused.
Let John answer it. Go ahead.
What type of question?
Which one of these men on these platforms, like, who set the qualifiers of what's been a man? What's a man is like?
Wait, JP, what kind of question did you say it was? You said a dead butt question. What'd you say?
Yeah. You left Diddy's party too late.
Like, which one? Because I believe my life should
Yeah,
be
he
what
still
I.
asks the question.
Yeah, this nigga got a history of
Alright.
butts and dicks and everything
So,
else.
JP,
Never get on your platform.
JP, answer.
Hey.
Go ahead, ask your question, JP. JP,
I
ask
didn't
your
know
question.
that I had, huh?
Go ahead, ask your question. Go ahead.
Which one of these? I didn't know that I had to qualify myself to Fantastic August. So when they say a man's supposed to make $1 million, right? They not give like what it qualifies. It seems like the only thing qualifies a man is if he making over six figures or 7 figures. Is that the only thing that qualifies a real man? Like who do we got to qualify this to?
No.
My family taken care of at 5 figures. Who should I be trying to prove something to? What nigga though?
No, and again, no one is saying that. You're proving the point. No one has ever said that, and that's exactly what we're saying. It's just a part of being a man. Society deemed that, bro. It's not none of us that are even living or even thought about, bro. We weren't even nobody's ball sack. This shit was going on back in motherfucking Greece, Roman, and in Egypt, brother. Okay, a man's ability to produce, okay, to take care of his family, protect and provide, right? Protect and provide. That has always been the formula of a fucking man in masculinity. I didn't make the rules, brother. I just live by them.
But if I can do that with 5 figures, what is the argument?
Most of us do it with 5 figures. No one is arguing against that. The problem. Hold on. Go ahead.
No, fantastic. If I could do that with 50,000 or 70,000 or lower, what is this? Oh, you ain't a man if you ain't making $1 million.
Jay Prince, I know again, nobody. Jay Prince, this is what I'm saying. You're taking a very, very small opinion, which is usually reserved for again people either that are just trying to disqualify niggas altogether or just trying to big themselves up. Most of us, bro, even the millionaires, unless they're born into the money, start out at 5 figures. You got to make 5, then 6, then 7. You don't just jump from motherfucking making motherfucking $10,000 to $1 billion. Jay Prince is levels, it's elevation and everything, right? So again, bro, we're not. No one is saying that. Nobody is saying that because you don't make this amount of money, you're lesser than a man. I don't agree with that premise. It is though a minimum requirement that you should be that's set according to your level where you're at. I say it all the time. I'm one of the most when everybody's saying, 6 figures ain't no money. That's bullshit. 6 figures is money everywhere. I promise you. You can go to any McDonald's, you can go to any Burger King. There's no fucking cashier or fry flipper or burger whatever that's making 100K. Nowhere on the fucking planet, bro. Not happening. But yet still what they're doing, they're surviving, right? They're still they're doing whatever they can do. They're managing. So I'm totally against that, dog. I'm not with that. Again, though, if niggas start talking shit, now we got to motherfucking get into it. That's all I'm saying.
Let me say this to you real quick, Jay Prince. And for me personally, if I'm in a room with a man that somebody that's making more money than me, I'm gonna shut the fuck up. I want to hear what it is that they have to say. I'm not gonna sit here and try and talk to them and have a conversation with them like we on the same level. And I know that I'm not making, nearly as much as this millionaire is making. I'm not gonna fucking open up my mouth. I'm gonna sit there and I'm gonna listen to what this person has to say and take in and soak in the game. It just comes when people are not on that level that want to come up and try and have conversations or arguments as if we doing the same shit and it's not coming from the same premise. That's why I said it's important for us to shut the fuck up and be able to listen. But
I feel sadly for you because just because a person can make way more money than you, you still could teach him something about being a better man in other areas. He could I could be making, you could be making $1 million. I'm making 100,000. We both are fathers, but I'm a better father than you. I'm a better husband than you. My wife treat me way better than your wife treats you. So it can be multiple of stuff that you don't have to shut the fuck up. You basically saying that the only thing that subscribes a real man, is if he making some dollars. We was real men before dollars and millionaires even came a fuck about.
So now you're changing it. Now you're changing your position, Jay Prince, because that was your position at the beginning of this.
You can take Bill. You can take let's say Kanye West. He a billionaire. He couldn't stand a chance in a room with Fred Hampton, and he got way more money than him. Because the character of them Fred Hampton, the character of Martin Luther King, the character of Malcolm X, all them niggas is way more better than them niggas. And all they got is money. That's it. What you mean? I ain't finna shut the fuck up for no nigga. got something to say, bitch, I'm gonna say it. I don't care how much you got in your pocket.
This shit is wild.
It sounds good, but you will.
Say it with your chest again, nigga.
It sounds good, but you will, because the nigga that
but hold on. So fantastic. Maybe the delivery is a little brash, right? But think about it. I would go to venture that when Rizza Islam is in a room with millionaire basketball players, pretty sure they ain't doing all the talking, and they make way more money than he do. Right?
I agree with that. It depends on the conversation, though. If we all in this room and we're talking about money and finances, then maybe we need to sit back and relax and hear what the man has to say about finances and all that, and maybe investing and whatever the case may be. Now, if we're in our talking about being better fathers or better husbands, then if that man's has established himself as a better husband and a better father, we need to just sit back and listen. It depends on the conversation, though.
Okay, what if a man make $1 million? What if a man make $1 million a year, but he only clears $100,000 out of that? Should we still listen to him?
That's crazy.
Well, yeah, he's still John. So I understand. John, that's a great point too, John. I think we touched that. But hold on, let Cheeky get in here. We'll come back to that. Cheeky ain't said nothing. He been up for a minute.
How y'all feeling? What's up? What's good? Nah, I'll let y'all finish. I came in the middle of it. It was just a couple of things that just don't make sense to me a little bit. It's the shutting up while a person with more money is talking, but y'all talk a lot about pride when it comes to house husbands. I don't see how a person is so prideful they can't accept a role within their own home, but will accept the role from another man. It just that doesn't line up. It's not a one-to-one comparison in my head. If you're telling me you've got enough pride as a man to not be in a position as a house husband, but you'll have little pride for a man to talk down to you, then something's not adding up, because that level of pride between that one individual doesn't make sense.
Well, it's a dynamic.
So just to clarify a little bit, I was just gonna clarify what it is So when we were specifically talking about finances. So if I'm in a room with someone that's a multi-millionaire, it's behooving of me to quiet myself and listen to what this person has to say. In a lot of instances, we be in certain areas where you have broke motherfuckers who are in a dick swinging contest with men who has established themselves, financially speaking, in the world. And so when we talk about how men rate each other as a hierarchy, just like what Fantastic was saying just a little bit while ago, was we rank ourselves based off of what we can produce as men. Because as men, that's what we're here to do. We're here to create an opportunity. Now, I'm not vouching for no house husbands. I don't know nothing about that. But we're creating an opportunity for ourselves and our families to be able to, do for what it is. It will be behooving of me to listen to somebody who can help me get in a better position, a more secure position as a man. That's what I'm speaking to.
You don't have to, but you know as if money make you a king of people or something. A lot of times we have had men that come on these platforms with a lot of money, and they don't be talking in a sense of, okay, I'm finna try to educate you to get you like right here, especially if y'all in the same type of thing. It usually be like, I'm this, you motherfuckers gonna do that. No, niggas, show your role, punk. I don't give a fuck how much money you got.
Yeah, respectfully, that's how it came.
He can talk to a woman like that. He ain't gonna talk to no real man like that. I don't give a damn. Like,
yeah, but how often does that happen for real? Hold on.
Let's be honest though. I'm listening to you. Hold on, Jay Prince. Fantastic. Let's be honest though. This was saying in the original conversation where the whole shut up and be quiet when August was saying that conversation wasn't about finances. That conversation was about relationships. And that's what I kept trying to get August to realize that day when he kept making that statement. It's like, bro, but you saying, but to August's point, when I asked him, I said, bro, it's a rich man and a regular man. Both of them been married for 20 years. Which guy would you take advice from? He said the regular dude, because he understands the regular dude, he must be really doing something right to maintain his relationship, versus we just understand when you get into the higher economics, those divorce rates don't go down because the people know they can't be replaced, right? So he conceded to that, but that's what I'm saying. It's honestly, I can't speak for Jay Prince, but I'm saying in general, I've seen this play out too many times. We're specifically talking about on these panels. Okay. Fantastic. Well, as soon as we get into a debate and it gets demonstrative, or you can't outwit the other person, the personal stuff comes in. And if the personal stuff is that you're broke, you're on Section 8, you get food stamps, they know you don't make a lot of money, your channel's struggling, anything that got something to do with your pockets, it's the people that supposedly up here that bring that money shit into play. Because what will dude on the bottom look like saying, what he gonna say? That's why you
Beans. I'll say this, Beans. Of course, yeah. It's a personal back and forth, Jones and joking, cracking, whatever you want to call it, la la. Hey, it is what it is, man. If
we're saying it's that game.
If we're insulting it, hey, it's part of the game, man. The game's the game. If we're insulting each other. And then it goes to August's point to where, hey, nigga, your money ought to be up. You know what I mean? Because you know where I'm going to. I'm just saying, if you know that we getting personal and we get, like I said, we're attacking the person, not the argument. Yeah, hey, bro, you know what I'm saying? You feel what I'm saying? But
yeah.
John made a great point, right?
Your fatherhood need to be up. It's more to a man than in his pockets, right? That's why women.
You still trying to do that, bro, and you gonna lose it.
Fantastic. No disrespect, you're fantastic, but it's more. This is why women only view men by a dollar by listening to what men say. Women is listening to us and listen to us to describe each other as a man. We not realizing we setting the bar from when all these women listen to have them show thousands of women, and they listen to us men setting the bar of how to respect men. And it's not based on his character, not based on his fatherhood, not based on who he is as a man outside of his dollar. It's only based off of how much money he got. And this is the reason why women say that if you don't got this money, they heard it from us.
That's not true. That's not true.
It's definitely not
because
true.
I'm going to tell you right now. Anytime you come over when I speak, I don't talk about. I don't speak on that shit like that, right? Beans been over my channel plenty of times. I could give two shits about how much money Beans make. If he has a valid argument, I'm gonna give him his fucking argument. We debate about this shit all the time, including dumb shit that I think is absolutely stupid. But to the fact of the matter, it's all about money. I think it's bullshit. But again, if you're in the room with a millionaire and say he owns the fucking company, that motherfucker don't want you to shut up, because guarantee you know something about his company that he wants to know about. So to say you'll get in this company and won't say shit in front of a millionaire, I think it's bullshit.
Well, did you guys already clarify that the reason why you're in the room matters?
Oh yeah.
I
think they covered it.
I think Hink said it. If it's a seminar about building a business and the millionaires there, then yeah. But that's all.
And that's a good point Uncle Tom made, right? We've been on these platforms where there was a few millionaires been on here, and the ones that was shutting the fuck up, they forgot all about. But the ones like for myself, I spoke the most, and by me speaking the most, it was a millionaire put me in position. And I didn't shut up and nothing. That person respected who I was, respected what I had to bring to the table as far as like my perspectives, my opinions, and he gave me an opportunity. Maybe you would have got that opportunity if you wasn't shutting the fuck up and speaking from your perspective. But y'all judge each other based off a dollar. Like, no, I'm more than a dollar. Even if I become a millionaire, I want to be.
You're not assessing it properly.
JP, do you think? Yeah, I think the reason why you put in position because I think they maybe recognize a talent that they could capitalize off of.
Right.
They would never know.
Yeah, you weren't asking to them.
You were just being quiet. Yes,
you were a good worker. Yeah.
Shout out to the props.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah, that you were a good worker. So you did actually work.
Stop talking all at once, y'all. Stop talking all at once, man.
What I'm just saying, listen, you actually, like I said, you did even better. You worked for the millionaire and you tap dance for him. So sometimes shutting up would be a whole lot better and just like, going on like again, if you're gonna work for a nigga, throw a soft shoe and a Tootsie Roll.
See, that's the other thing. But that's why these arguments they start to fall apart, because is it the result or the reason why he got the result?
It's
what are you? Hold on, Ham. Hold up, not Mr. Principal, Ham. Come on.
No, I'm asking y'all. I'm asking you a question. If you want to go ahead and answer first, but Chiki's about to answer. But I'm just wondering, is it how he got there, or is it the fact that he's there? That's what I'm asking.
But see, that's the thing. Like, the question is already answered by your previous conversation and most of these men's conversation on the panel. If I say I'm married successfully and I'm a house husband, immediately you said disrespect is coming my way because a man shouldn't be in that role. So it is how you get there, and it is why you're there. It's both, and y'all make it that way. Instead of playing by the rules and playing in a way that's smart and makes things fair and even and balanced, you all's pride gets in the way and you all's ego get in the way of a situation that we can honestly win at if you just take a look at it. So the other thing that I wanted to talk about was fantastic point was society determines men and manhood. That's right. Like provide and protect. Right. He said it's been determined this way since the ancestry of time and things of that nature. Right. And I agree. Now we're in a society where this shit is changing. And y'all are looking at me like I'm crazy because I'm going, oh, wait, I thought society determined this. I'm using the same logic. I'm using the same idealism.
Great point.
I'm using the same things and how we've gotten to this conclusion, and I'm doing it for my time and my generation. But I'm being faulted as the downfall of masculinity and humanity. It doesn't make any sense. If society determines these things through ancestry, this is the beginning of ancestry for me, and it will continue this way because we're not going backwards. Women will not lose their right to vote. Women will not lose their right to work. Women actually make up 50% of the GDP when it comes to work. They make up 50% of the workforce. We're going to get rid of 50% of our workforce? Although we're in a recession, technically, there's a lot of things happening and changing that you all are faulting me for acknowledging and saying, you know what? I'm going to go ahead and get along, because if I go ahead and get along, at least I win. But for those who want to fight against it, by all means, you're already 40 and up. It doesn't matter. You're already married. You already have kids. Your kids are going to college. And guess what they're learning how to be? The house husband.
That was fire. That was fire, bro.
Yeah,
that was fire. I didn't even see that angle. That's a great angle, bro.
That makes sense. That makes sense.
That's a
so what? So it begs the question. And when Cheeky first was saying shit like that, I'm like, no way, right? And then he made up a great point about we don't know what the fuck a woman is. Never in a million years would that I've thought that would have been a question that people can't answer.
Exactly.
Or what a man like I don't. And this is why I get frustrated whenever my name comes up in these conversations and I get talked to in a derogatory nature. It's not because I'm actually pushing this because this is an actual ideology that I would want to live by. I'm pushing it because it's what I see, and I'm sure I see the trajectory of it. I am the first person in this space to say House Husbands 2024 just for 6 months later, somebody say Drizzle. That's because somebody saw the exact same thing. Wow. It's so great. And I told y'all from the very beginning, y'all think I'm capping when I see what's going on. I'm telling y'all I see where it's at. And nobody said, and everybody said, you crazy, this will never catch wind. Now look at this shit. You know what? I think it's only gonna get worse.
Niggas tried to say you weren't a part of that shit, and I told them all that shit is a remix of the house husband shit.
Well,
bro.
I've been saying that's why house husbands. That's what I've been saying the whole time. I lost my fucking train of thought, man.
No, don't worry about it.
God damn.
So Cheeky, you can't say that you was the first because JP was living it. JP was living that house.
Right, I've been saying that. I was been saying that.
I've been living it since before.
Get it back, Ham.
House husband thing came on because I'm living it.
That's right. JP was living it, so you can't take that.
JP's living the single mama life.
I have no problem giving that to Jay Prince, but I do have a problem when the person living house husbands is getting mad at Angry Snowman for living the same way. I don't understand it. This is the confusion about all of this. I don't understand why we're all so angry and prideful.
I didn't get mad at him. He didn't understand that he was in the same position as me.
JP was fighting.
The only thing similar about our positions is the fact that
I don't understand why Angry Snowman is going on. But you see how this always comes down to men conflict is the reason why we all fail. Every single time,
wants to punch down.
Every single time women get above and beyond. I look for the two niggas who fought about it, and then I go, it's y'all niggas' fault. And then when they go, we gotta fix this, nigga, it's too late. While y'all was fighting, they was pulling your pants down, bending you over, and taking everything from you. And now the women walking around. Now the women walking around. Let me finish. Now the women walking around here with dicks, because that's what y'all call them. Any woman that goes and get a college,
you left Diddy's party too late.
Y'all niggas talk about women. Y'all say they men now because they go to college and they take. Now look at what you created, because two niggas was fighting somewhere instead of paying attention to the bigger picture. Now look at you.
It's hard. I don't know if you heard what he said earlier, right? When I asked him if he think that women should be able to work and earn as much as a man. And then I asked him, why shouldn't they have the same financial responsibilities? He said, yeah, they should. But right before that, he was saying that the pants are tied to financing. It's like, I don't understand it, bro. People, they don't think. When I use the word stupid, they think I'm being facetious, but I'm not. It's like
that may work for you. That's not gonna work for everybody.
It's not about whether or not it works.
It's about the point.
What you said out of your mouth was a contradiction. Your own thoughts. There was cognitive dissonance right there.
Beans, you don't even have to over pursue that. It's the point. We ain't talking about everybody. It's the point that you drove home. So,
I think, but here's a thing. Here's a pushback to that argument that you made, Cheeky. Here's a pushback to that argument you made, Cheeky. I think that what you're not considering is female nature. So I think what's going to end up happening is, and you talk about you speaking to the youth, not to the the men that are already established, 40 and up. I think that you're not, really understanding female nature. They have a hypergamous nature. So a woman would rather be alone before she take care of a nigga. They don't even want to pursue anybody. They don't want to be pursuing no niggas. They don't want none of that. So if we talk about the nature of women, the only thing that's gonna happen, what I'm proving your point, the only thing that's gonna happen is there's gonna be a select few of men that are gonna continually to dominate the dating market, where they have a plethora of women that they can pick from. That's what's going to end up happening. The broke house husband is going to be someone
He's talking to Cheeky.
So here, my rebuttal to that.
That's what I'm thinking.
I understand what you're saying, and I think that would work in an idealistic world where women are 110% hypergamous about money. We keep forgetting ugly niggas that make jokes. Fuck. They don't got no niggas that don't make money. Fuck. Niggas that
can fight.
Niggas that can fight. Fuck. You see how now when you follow this pathological, these talking points about hypergamy, but it doesn't expand beyond money. The issue is you can't really classify what a woman does and doesn't want, because there's been a point in your life where you were broke and you fucked. What happened there? You weren't the best. You weren't the best financially. You weren't the smartest. I'm not saying that we're all dumb. I'm just saying you weren't Einstein. But she picked you because she wanted to.
So
fuck. So guess what?
So
what I've realized being out here a little bit, right? You don't have to be the best. You don't gotta have the most. If they like you and they fuck with you, they just gonna fuck with you.
That is true.
One question. Well, let August go ahead and rebut. Then Cheeky can respond, and we'll move the microphone.
There's a difference between letting somebody fuck and then being a house husband where she's taking care of that nigga. That's two different type of conversations. Okay, so the one off fucking, we can see that happening, but a woman literally taking care of a nigga for the rest of his life and him being a house husband, I don't see that happening because of the hypergamous nature of women. Yes, they may let the funny nigga fuck. Yes, they may let the nigga that can fight fuck. But when we talk about long-term relationship, we talking about who they're going to commit to. They're not going to sit there and allow themselves to, this is just my thought, to allow themselves to, they don't even pursue men. They're not going to sit there and allow themselves to take care of a man for the rest of his life. I just don't see it happening. I think that they're going to default to a man who has more resources.
Cheeky. Nah, Beans, I got a question too, but we got to wait. Cheeky, go ahead.
So I agree that relationships and casual sex is different, but if we both agree men don't want marriage and women don't want marriage, why are we talking about relationships in that way? What I'm saying is this: there are people that want marriage, like the idea, the concept itself, and they will do what it takes to get that particular thing. That includes women. That means if a woman has a higher education and she has a higher salary than you do, but she enjoys who you are as a person, how else do we have two house husbands on the panel? Like, what I'm saying is, it may not be the norm now, but you see the trajectory of this. The more we talk about,
do you think?
Go ahead.
Good. I was going to say, you think that women are going to lower their standards enough and settle in the role of being the provider?
They've been doing that.
I don't see it. I don't see it.
Please ask my question before I forget.
You ain't gonna forget. I know you.
Go. I'll let Beans go. I'll let Beans go. But
I'm old. Can I go? Shit, I'm older.
Yeah, I want it. Beans will remember his question. Go ahead, Uncle Tom. He'll remember. Maybe.
So I'm gonna be the contrarian on this one. I would say, I'm tired of you leaving me out in the cold because I've been supporting this house husband since you said it.
Facts, big facts.
I will say this: in 3 years, I'm gonna be a house husband and let this white woman take care of me. So y'all get y'all white woman just like Angry Snowman out here.
Like that.
Perfect. I'm fucking with you. Go ahead.
So Cheeky,
yeah, but he was lying.
Hey, Cheeky, do you remember when I first came up here, and y'all found out that it was a successful woman taking care of me for about 3 years?
Yeah, I remember that. People was making fun of you for that.
They was making fun of me, right? So it did happen, right? So to August's point, you wrong. I experienced it.
See, that's what I'm saying. That's the question I wanted to ask.
That's the question.
That's the question I wanted to ask him.
Let's get a reply. Go ahead, Beans. Ask the question, and then August can answer.
That was the question I wanted to ask August because he said they weren't going to take care of a man for a lifetime. So how many years would you say they would do it? Give me a number.
Each woman is different.
Okay,
it depends on how she feel about that man. But I don't think that I can't really do an average because I don't think that it's going to be an indefinite thing where they are house husbands.
Average marriage lasts 7 years. What you think?
What, 4 years? They might give you like 4 years to get your shit together, depending on how many.
4 years?
Lifetime. That's a long fucking
That's the point. And in the black community, it's 5 years. That was what I was trying to get him on him because I was hoping he was gonna say this.
I'm just saying it's not permanent. That's what I'm trying to say. It's not. I don't think there's gonna be something permanent where this thing the same way men take care of women. I don't see women doing it for a lifetime. The way a man would take care of a woman for a lifetime.
Marriage ain't permanent either. That's the point.
But here's the issue: the issue is there are more traditional thinking men than there are men that think like me. What is the divorce rate?
80.
First time divorce.
The point is, it's ass. So even if you take care of a woman, you can't guarantee you. And if she take care of you, you can't guarantee it. Why in the world? Why in the world does it matter what's going on?
Why risk it?
And here's the thing. Here's the thing that the Manosphere and Red Pill and Kevin Samuels and all the guys who have helped men build up talking points. You lose your kids, you lose your money, you pay alimony if you're rich enough, you lose. So if it's the other way around, I keep the kid, I get some money, I get alimony. Why would I not pick the other side if it's all the same?
Because of the female nature, and this is what I'm saying to that. The way men are responding to divorce rates being so high is by not getting married. So you can sit there and have a relationship with a woman where you ain't married to her, but y'all still operating and doing marital things in the same congregate of the same household. I can see that still happening. But when you flip the roles where it's a woman that's taking care of a man for a lifetime, I'm talking about forever, the same way a man was take care of his girlfriend and their children for a lifetime. It's not the same. It's not comparable. That's what I'm saying.
So what you're telling me is women are consistently inconsistent when it comes to commitment, but I have to pick the side that fucks me and not her.
Yeah.
This is brutal.
Kiki, stop. Kiki, that's exactly what I'm saying.
Stop this shit.
Yeah,
because it's all about here. Because what matters is how we are perceived by other men, not what we're actually doing to make our life better.
Wait. I want August to, because I think August is beating me. He's listening. This is a good conversation because he's not talking shit. He's listening. We're having a back and forth.
Well, let's get the answer.
Right. So do you hear what I said?
I understand what he said. So.
Okay, so I'll say this again.
I understand.
So we agree that women are consistently inconsistent, but it's up to me as a man to pick the side that's going to fuck me instead of her.
What do you mean by the side that's going to fuck you instead of her? Being in a relationship or a marriage?
Being We'll do either one. We'll do either one, right?
Well, I'm gonna say because the difference is because of marriage, that's when you have a financial obligation where she can take half your shit, hit you for alimony and all that other stuff.
August, I agree legally, but off the books in a relationship, niggas is hurting their pockets too because they got a girl. Either way it go, if you play the role that you want to be the main, the guy to do all of this, you're financially hurting. And whenever it comes to relationships, whether it be marriage or dating relationships, who do you think? You think that the marriage relationships are that much different? Who you think break up with who in most relationships?
Women.
So
women do the breaking up.
All accounts, they're consistent with not being consistent and staying true to anything. And you're telling me I have to be the one to foot the bill physically, mentally, emotionally, and then depending on if we're married or not, legally.
Yeah, leave it.
No, that's not what I'm saying.
Okay.
That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying that what I'm saying is that you can't expect a woman to be able to foot the bill as a man would have for
why
a lifetime.
Let me try, Cheeky. Why?
Because
Let me
of their
try,
nature.
Cheeky. Why though? But did you understand what's happening, right? Because of their nature, men that are providing are still getting divorced also. So if it's a 55% marriage rate, you got a 50-50 regardless of her nature. Men are still losing while providing. So why do you continue to make that point if he's saying mitigate your risk by doing it oppositely because they leave regardless?
The point that I'm trying to make is this.
Don't
You're
make
not
the point.
going to be able to
August, let me say this. Hold on, John. I don't need your help.
Good.
August, let me just say this before
I
I
ain't
say
say you did, but I'm giving it to you anyway, though.
You know, God damn, can y'all stop with the pause shit, please? August, you know I love you, right? Let me just make sure that's clear. All right,
Yeah,
for all 800 people watching.
The conversation.
Are you trolling me? Let me ask you a question.
No, not at all, man. Not at all.
All right, so all right, let me ask one more time.
Yeah.
The results are the same on either side, except for what Cheeky's saying mitigates your risk, because the nature of the woman is to be indecisive and fleeting because their feelings and emotions get involved, so they tend to leave. Right? The hypergamy isn't working when the men were doing all the buying. So why keep doing all the buying if it's 50-50 shot either way, and then you have less risk when you're not doing all the buying?
Hypergamy is working. That's the thing. That's the hypergamy is working. The reason why they're leaving is because they think that they can do better than you. So it's their nature to do better than you.
No. He's answering the question right now. Leave him alone. Go ahead, August. Yeah, he's answering it now. Go ahead.
That's what I was saying, John. You don't need to butt in because he didn't. Go ahead.
Go ahead.
Hypergamy is in effect, so they think that they can do better than you. So I understand when he's talking about mitigating the risk, but what we're not accounting for is the nature of a woman. So let's say that you did take the stance of mitigating the risk where you want to be a house husband, and then she throw your ass out. Now you don't have any income that you're making. You are the house husband. So what do you do then?
Wait. He's moving the goalpost. Before you move it, August, you got to.
I'm asking because that's what I'm saying. You're not going to deal with a woman forever. Where she's
No. Let me. Hold on. So August, think about when you answer your own question. So house husband means they're married, right? She throws you out. Are you saying this is a divorce? That's what you would have to be saying for her to just throw you out the house, right? And so what happens if you're the house husband and she divorces you? Answer your own question.
What happens?
She's a singular. Hold on, y'all. She's a singular breadwinner. What happens? That may answer your own question. Alimony. What about the kids?
I think she might get the kids.
What happens now? What happens now? What happens? Yo, guys, you're not helping shit. So what happens now? And now all you do is inverse, meaning the man is the one that stays at home. So the law would work the same, right? That's a safe assumption. What happens? Keep walking down the road. Alimony. What else?
I think you divorce, you 50-50, all that stuff. You take her for everything. Pretty much the same thing that a woman would do to a man in divorce.
So do you understand the reasoning?
So you're saying that y'all can get women to marry you, to engage in a marriage while not making any money and play the role of a house husband, is what you're saying. She's going to select you as a husband, when you're not making any money. That's what y'all was saying.
Well, here's the thing. Now, did you agree that hypergamy is not just money, or you disagree with that? Who wins, the taller man or the shorter man?
The taller man would win.
Who wins, the richer man or the poor man?
The richer man.
Who wins, the one that wins the fight or loses the fight?
The winner.
So there's facets to hypergamy, right? You're dealing with one, dealing with all of them. What happens then?
Okay, I can see what you're saying. Man. I think that the difference between, I think the difference is that they have an established relationship. So there was a point in time where he was the breadwinner. So that really doesn't really coincide. So if you coming into a new relationship with a woman, not bringing adding any value, like Pookie, like, listen, let's get married. I know I ain't never have no money.
Hold on.
I've been hurt this whole time. Let's get married.
But you just dismantle your argument, right? Because hypergamy doesn't stop because he was the breadwinner. Hypergamy, the nature would not stop; it would continue. So she would remain to be hypergamous if that's her nature.
Yeah.
Right? She don't give a fuck about your last game. You're only as good as the game you in.
Yeah. What have you done for me now? Yeah, lately. Yeah.
You know what I mean? Lately. So
okay. I still don't agree. I'm gonna have to think about this one, but I still don't totally agree. I just don't see it.
Yeah, we got you. Don't worry. You know I love you. Don't worry about it.
Don't do that. Don't windmill. Don't. If you're thinking about
right, so I really don't mind, dating a woman with.
That's what I was saying.
But real quick, and I'm gonna leave. I promise.
Why you gotta leave?
I'm gonna leave because August, I understand why you won't accept it, because you have a
vision. I'll be back.
You have a vision and a viewpoint of what manhood and masculinity looks like, and it's uncomfortable to change that. And I understand that, but you also are smart, because I saw you follow the tree of logic. You just now you got to sit on it, because why y'all? I hate they too much, bro. I'm not trying to do all that shit to you, bro.
They do, man.
I didn't do that. What I'm saying is,
good,
I appreciate you having an honest conversation with me and not talking crazy about me, saying this generation, this why this generation windmill, and I'm glad you didn't do that bullshit, because then I would have to really bust your, not you personally, because somebody in the past did that and I got PTSD. So I appreciate you for having an honest conversation with me. And I'm about to dip, dog. Y'all have fun. I just want to say what's up.
All right, Andrew Wilson 2.0.
Bye.
Shout out to white people.
What up, MRM?
What's going on, y'all?
Can I say this real quick? Getting back to it, like, there's more women out here now that are actually finding their way to allowing their significant other while they're in college to actually, if their profession is going to take them longer to excel in, that most of the women that are getting their husbands or fiancés in a college spectrum are taking care of their husbands or whatever, or fiancés at a higher rate than they used to be, just to make sure that they secure the bag, because once they get it, they usually the wife doesn't no longer work anymore once he gets to a position where he's going to be at. I'm just saying.
Let me read.
Can I say something though?
Yeah, you could jump in, right? Let me just read these, JP, then you could go. TBE would have found out that the cleaner JP dresses, the dirtier he looks. Nah, JP looking fresh. King Louis with the $2 says, I have more problem with foreign aid than welfare. Taz with the $5 says, Fire Show Hemp, I wanted to check you out for myself, and I must say it is as advertised. You got it popping over here, fam. Keep up the good work. Appreciate you, my G. Carlisle Tom with the $5 says, all investments in the future. That's what I'm coming away with from this discussion. RNC with the $2 says, oh, I think you're talking about the tax credit. RNC with the $2 says, is it probable or possible? I wonder what he was talking about. Hold on. Valerie, salute. On the screen. Thank you. We'll play the music a little later. Taz with the $2 says $50 fanboys, but $5 is dick riding. They going crazy in that damn chat. Jesus Pals with the $5 says, I used to be a military guy and have no problem with how August the Great talks. If he's trying to help and not hurt, it's okay. I need to do better. I agree. What I said? What is this? Oh, salute the Mayo Monkey. He gave John and Uncle Tom a $10 credit. Oh yeah, I was reading this just so you know. See, the spouse with the father says, so black man's manhood is tied to money, but Mexican and other races are not tied to money. Interesting, guys. Interesting. As Abe with the 10 says, JP, the thing about it is white men don't work for money. You don't know how people get from point A to point B. Money does not equal good man. You are so right about what makes a man. He knows. JP stayed 10 toes down. Uncle Rick tried to sign JP out, but he was a guest today, so he can't be timed. So Uncle Rick, on the 21st, I'll send this $20 back. As Abe with the $5 says, keep talking, JP. You have a good spirit about you, and men want to be as comfortable as you in life, but they are angry. Keep your free spirit. See, the spouse with the $5 says, I'm winning because I listen to good advice no matter who it comes from. If you want to start winning, most men need to shut up, listen, and learn. UT was popping. My brother with the $2 says, ain't no comeback for that. Fire facts, GBG. Salute to Cheeky. See, the spouse with the $5 says, Cheeky, you don't need to be a house husband. You need to have standards in picking your wife. And most black men don't make their women have standards. RNC with the $2 says, take 100 women. How many will have a house husband? Lauren Mack with the $5 says, August, what's your shirt size? I want to send you a windmilling shirt. HQ with the $5 says, house husbands only happen with long-term tested relationships, not young marriages. Nice thought for young men, but pride on his part will win out. HQ with the $2 says, pride won't let this become long-term. Keep dreaming. RNC with the $5 says, Hamp, why allow this house husband talk when 1% of women will allow house husbands? Interesting. Red Pill Ranger with the $5 says, the majority of women not taking care of men long-term. Shut this goofy shit up. Also, if you got to smash threes and belows to get money, you pathetic. HQ with the $5 says, men won't be getting alimony on a consistent basis ever. Regardless if he sits at home, no judging, going for an able-bodied man getting free money. Anna with the $2, battle of the talking points. RNC with the $5 says, Hamp, tell your wife you want to be a house husband. How long till she leaves you? Romello with the $5 says, what are we seeing is that house husbands have been a norm in the white community. New concept for us. HQ with the $10 says, court usually awards alimony only when a long-term marriage ends. Person must show a need for support. The other person must have the ability to pay. Nice. Notice the word long-term. Mac was popping with a $5 says, you guys love to talk about stats. Google the stats of who fares better after divorce. It's men. These talking points are wrong. Caesar's Palace, I think, is the differentiation after and then in divorce, right? I think through and in the divorce, men fare worse. I think after the fact, men fare better. I think we understand that. Caesar's Palace with a $5 says, come on, guys. So average men are going to get women to take care of them long term? Really, guys? So 20% of women are going to do this. August, this is crazy. Kids with the 20 pounds. Salute. Just cuz. Salute my brother Hamp. Thank you, my G. Appreciate you. Been rocking with me for day one, and we growing. You feel me? So JP want to say something. We got to get MRN in for sure. What's
Yeah, a lot of times we have seen house husbands always been around. It probably wasn't as in the same degree as a woman that could have been rich, but it was like I seen it in our neighborhoods all the time where a woman would have all the benefits, getting all the money and stuff like that, and the man will be able to come in. He ain't really bringing peanuts in, and she would take care of that man. Y'all gotta understand too, the way women are moving nowadays, they not gonna tolerate no dominant man telling them what to do because they're making more. So nowadays, a woman will a lot of y'all think that women just want men with money and stuff. All that sounds cool. That's what y'all expect for these women want, but that's not what women want. Women will settle for a man that's less dominant, right? And it's something about a man needing a woman that women find that very attractive. So a woman will get with a man that's take care of a man that's, a man that she have to take care of, than a man that's rich, feel like he can do what the fuck he want to. She already know he gonna be getting multiple women and all this other type of stuff. So he's not gonna be like the man that she had to take care of. So I think the only man that's gonna be losing in these situations is the man that got the money.
Oh my God. Hemp, bro, we got to do the show. But listen, bro, stop it, bro. Just real quick. He said nothing in a while.
I know, but he did just say he wanted to get modern after Jay Prince.
None of these men that got money got a woman. He fantastic. The other boy, none of y'all got a woman.
Hold on, wait a minute. You said you I ain't no broke nigga. Sorry. I ain't no broke nigga.
Niggas have the women.
Minute, nigga.
Okay, I what Jay Prince.
All right, so let me. No,
I may be broke. How much money is broke?
No, John.
How much money is broke?
Modern Renaissance man. Go ahead, Jamal.
Angry Snowman, he got a wife.
Jay Prince, come on, man. Let Modern Renaissance man
get a wife.
Not no more. I'm single. Let Modern Renaissance man get in here, Jay Prince.
Come on, valid.
JP, shout out to you before, bro.
All right, come on, Mom.
Can y'all hear me pretty well?
Yes, sir.
All right. Shout out to the panel. Been good conversation. I've been listening for probably the past hour and a half on a lot of stuff that was in here. It's pretty good points made, and a lot of stuff I can just tell it comes down to a matter of a bunch of stuff that's been pretty much embedded in us based off of social constructs in a lot of ways. A lot of us have been perceived to see things, and I always do this thing where I talk about how perception can become greater than reality. So anyway, this whole deal about a person having a certain amount of money has something to do with what type of man he is. It absolutely 100% don't. Not with what type of man you are. Let me tell you something. In this business of being in medicine, you know how many people. One of my first rotations, there was a guy that I actually had to take care of and see over. Dr. Carpenter was his name. He was an old guy, had brain cancer, right? This man died right in front of me. It was my first death that I got to experience somebody taking their last breaths, right? Had to do the business of getting a hold of his family and calling them. I made the phone call to his wife. Hey, just want to let you know, I'm sorry to tell you your husband just passed away. Good. That was her response. I'm like, I'm sorry. You good. So what are you calling me for? What I need to do? Who do I need to call to make arrangements? And can you call my children for me and let them know? Okay. Well, then whatever they come up with, you call me back. Okay. Hung up the phone, looking at my resume like, did you hear? She just like good, right? So I called his sons, and he had one daughter. They almost gave me the same exact response. Okay, thanks. I'm like, well, so then I finally got to the daughter. She kind of cried a little bit. She said the same thing. Thank you. So did you talk to my mom? Does my mom know? Does my brothers know? Did they say what we're going to do? I'm like, I don't know. Everybody seems like, I'm just being honest with you. Everybody seemed to kind of have the same response, like, y'all don't care. Well, why should we? He was, that was her words. He wasn't a good father. Yeah, he provided food, he provided a home for us and everything, but I cannot tell you that this man did not know my birthday. He didn't know my favorite color. He didn't know what food I wanted to eat. Blah 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 blah. He made the money, and that's all. We barely saw the man. So yeah. So what I'm saying that for is, what good did Dr. Carpenter's money did him when the main people who's supposed to be the most important thing in his life don't give a crap to the extent to where they're saying what arrangements need to be done, blah blah blah. Good, it's over with, it's a wrap. So the reason I'm saying is because the money did not make him a good man, although he was a millionaire. Yeah. His family suffered because of that. So no, that's what I'm saying. Some good valid points that were made throughout this. One of the things I think we're getting messed up here is that fact that there's levels to this. You know what I'm saying? And there's levels to what you might want to consider to be broke or poor. I mean, to me, honestly, you have food, shelter, clothing, and you got your health. Everything else does not matter. If your family got that same exact thing that you have, that does not matter. We made that stuff matter. I thought, man, y'all, I'm telling you, I do this thing right now where I call getting out of the ghetto mentality, right? I thought that once I got done with school and became a doctor and everything, once I got to, that level, I thought, man, I'm about to get these cars. I'm about to get this. I'm about to get that. I'm about to do all these things until I met other people who was on that same exact level that I was. And I realized they're around here driving basic, Honda Odysseys, Toyotas, whatever like this. A few of them that's up there, they maybe had a Porsche, but everything else was just basic, right? So these guys are multimillionaires as well. And at the same time, that this talk don't even go on amongst us. Nobody cares, man. Nobody cares. When you die, I guarantee you at your funeral, nobody's going to say anything like Ty was a millionaire or Ty had a bunch of money or Ty owned homes in different states. Nobody's going to care about that. All they're going to say is I remember when he did this or he did that. In other words, what he did throughout his life that had a crazy positive impact on me. Otherwise, that other stuff is not gonna matter. I promise you, it's not. So a lot of times when I hear this argument going on, most of the time I don't get into that. And most of y'all know Bean's been on panels with me. Jay Prince, you've been on panels with me. Angry Snowman, Uncle Tom. It ain't that I'm saying anything about anybody else, but y'all be able to say I've never once heard Ty talk down on anybody. Like,
I've never heard you slander anybody. Period.
Calling them none. I don't do any of that.
MRM question: where do accomplishments fit into the substance of a man?
To me, that's gonna all be that. To me, that's all gonna be based off of what, like I said, what type of impact you left on humanity. That can be something in your local community. It can, man. If, first and foremost, I push this big time. It's gonna start in my home first. My wife, my sons, when they see how I am and how I move and what I do for them, everybody else don't matter. My sons will be able to say, "Man, my dad was a man." My wife will be able to say, my husband was a man." I don't care what anybody else has to say because my job is not out there to prove nothing to them. I'm proving something to the ones that's in my kingdom. And
Okay,
that's
so it's not humanity then, right? So it's not humanity then, right?
Like,
It's
what
your
we might
family.
consider like societal norms, those type of things.
No, like you said, the impact they have on humanity, and then you said your family is what matters. So I guess by nature of that, it's not the impact on humanity.
Wait, say that again.
Well, because you said humanity initially is the impact on humanity in terms of accomplishments, but then you started talking about your immediate family.
Oh, in regards to being a man?
Well, in terms of how much do your accomplishments
Matter.
impact the level of man you are? How much do they matter?
Right. Okay, I see what you're saying. So look, when it comes to like as far as like being a man, period, I'm talking in regards of like my family. That's what matters. But as far as like society, I don't care. Now, in other words, this is the example I'm gonna give. They're the ones who can say for themselves, like, for example, society, humanity can say, Ty, man, that was a real man right there. Based off of what? All they can do that is based off of the experience that I may have given them, right? Versus in my house, my sons and my wife, they're basing that off the experience that I gave them as well. So if my wife was to give a definition of why she feels that I'm a real man, I guarantee it'd be completely different than some patients that I've had for like 15 years.
Yep. But modern Renaissance, man. I don't know if he was done. My bad, him.
What?
Well, so no, man. Shout out to you, brother. Again, man. And I remember the first time we had a conversation, we was talking about something, and then you was like, "I'm a doctor." You know what? I shut the fuck up because he's a doctor. All right. Because but nah, brother. It's interesting you say this, right? The patient, the first patient you had that died, he was a doctor himself, and he was wealthy. And the family had no regard for him. Well, was he a bad man, or is it because again these people benefited from his hard work? These people benefited from his ability. These people benefited from his sacrifice. And more often than not, what happens to men is never appreciated. That's the problem that men face. Especially men that are extremely wealthy, and being a doctor is not easy. You know what I'm saying? You this is what I'm saying, right? Even just that, dealing with the business of death, right? So a lot of the times what happens is that man's family that does not show up or does not do that, you come to find out, well, hey, this man worked, he's not even a millionaire, but he worked 50 years at the fucking steel mill. He grind his motherfucking self, literally worked himself to death, and it's still the same thing. So my reply to the thing of where, well, the money doesn't matter and so on and so forth. Well, the money does matter because your family wants you to make that fucking money, no matter what they say. Now, you're right. Food, clothing, and shelter, the bare minimum, but most people don't want that. You know what I'm saying? The kids want to have, the not necessarily the lapse of luxury, but they don't want to be, almost struggling, right? They don't want to be worried about where their next meal comes from.
Right. That's one of the reasons why I'm so passionate about this, because I'm not going to go into too many details, but up in Chicago, things have gotten so bad that we're pretty much, I'm not going to go into details, but let's just say this. Me and my brothers, we were all going around the city picking cans. And I was 10 years old when this happened. Turn that in for money, just so we can go get like a half a stick of bologna and some bread and buy some milk with this, right?
Exactly.
Right.
This
so
is your personal childhood experience, right?
Right. Yeah. So
exactly.
I know people say it's anecdotal, but I'm talking about as far as the drive go. I learned a lot of things. I learned this from my patients. As when you say when kids grow up, no child is able to differentiate what is considered poor and what is considered rich. When kids are growing up, all they know is that they eat, they sleep, they poop, they play, they complain. I want this, I want that. Whether they are in the ghetto, in the hood, in the projects, or whether they are in a rich house with all the luxury stuff around there. Kids' mind are all framed that way. It's because it gets to a point to where I learned that throughout society, those social constructs became a thing, and they made it an issue. And a lot of times, some people don't see it as an issue. On my ancestry side of being in Jamaica, the Jamaicans that stay up in Stony Hills, they stay in like what we would consider to be like shacks and everything. They come over here, they get on welfare, they live in the projects or something like that. They think they're living it up. They think that is their dream. But then people that were born here around that will look at that and say, "Oh, actually, you don't know. You kind of poor and broke." They'll look at you.
What age is this that the kids don't know they don't have? What age is this the kids don't know they don't have?
Exactly.
No, I'm saying what age is that they don't know they don't have what other kids have?
And like I made that comment earlier when I said until we made it a point, until we made it a problem, when honestly social media, TV,
I know, but it's happening, but we're here now, right? So like at my daughter's school, my middle daughter, you can't bring certain food, like you can't bring candy and stuff. And one thing they wrote is because the other kids don't have. Like, see, that's like what, and she's 6. So what? Nah, kids be knowing they don't got this, they not receiving that.
Oh, 100.
Etc. And so do you agree with this sentiment that men are underappreciated, or you dispel that?
No, I don't dispel that at all. No, what as of right now, I feel that men definitely are 100% underappreciated, and I do believe that there's a narrative out there to push it to make them feel that way as well. Because
understood.
Should stuff hit the fan, we'll see how much appreciated we are. And I know this. I mean, one of the things they tell us when we go through medicine, I didn't believe it. They told us, they said, when you get through, when you become a doctor, when you become you can become whatever you want in medicine. They said the hardest people to treat are family, because family still see you as my son or my brother or my cousin. They don't really see you as this medical professional.
No,
right?
I get it. But when the men are out here, right, grinding away, oh, he wasn't there at this game and that game, but literally that blood, sweat, and tears is for who? And so when the family bad mouthing them, I question it in itself. So that's why once again I need to circle back around to why are his accomplishments being? It sounds like they're being slightly dismissed.
Oh no! Like, and remember the statement I made earlier. I said who I am as far as a man goes. My wife will say one thing, and who I am to a patient I may have had 15 years. They'll say one thing. So as far as Dr. Carpenter, there was crazy amounts of accomplishment that he had in regards to like his patients and the capital that he brought to the hospitals, or didn't he end up becoming like a administrator or a CEO of hospitals? But you got an echo.
Mute up, Jay Prince.
But yeah, so what he contributed to society was huge, but in the end, at the suffering of the family. So right now, honestly, in my opinion, I would never put anything like that before my family, because that's going to be everlasting impacts versus some people who, yeah, I might have changed somebody's life because they got a hip replacement or a knee replacement or something like that. They gotten better, whatever like that. But those people are not going to be impacted by me leaving once I die. My family is impacted by it because I didn't give them what a father should give to their children, if you follow me.
I think there's a certain type of men, right, that don't get like you said, no recognition when they die. Because I seen it growing up, right? I had a few cousins that went to school. They did all the right stuff, making money. But they barely there in their kids' lives and stuff because they always out working. But I also see my uncles, and my cousins and them, and everybody that be in the streets. They are very well appreciated. The women, the children, everybody, they love them dudes, even till this day, because even though they might to other men, I see y'all putting your hands on y'all face, but to other men, y'all will look down on them. But to like for me, when I was coming up, I loved my uncle that was always here, showing us every time he pulled up in his nice car, even though he was drug dealers, but he spent more time with us. Them niggas in the streets, they spent a lot of time with us, no matter what type of stuff they had us doing. But it was just the fact that they spent a lot of time with us, where I did have cousins, or big cousins, or uncles. They was like the work job, but every time them dudes come around, they was always judgmental. They was all like trying to shame people or whatever. and then nobody they
You
was
don't think they
corny.
should have shamed the drug dealers? You don't think it was a good thing that they were trying to tell the drug dealers to stop selling drugs?
They were just corny. Like didn't nobody
Oh, so
care?
corny. So again, but because they work honest jobs, they were corny.
Like, you
came from a trash bloodline, man. God damn.
You got a man in your family, right? That everybody
Jesus
celebrate when they come over. Everybody love. Then you got somebody they come over. You love them because that's your family, but you don't. It's not like they's not miss, and it's typically always the dudes that like the nerds. Am I right, Beans?
Absolutely. You're right. And you know what, JP, let's make it a little bit larger. Pause. Aaron can get in, or whoever was just about to say something. But let's be clear. We do it every day. You know, one of the first hip-hop shirts I bought, it said Free Yayo on the front of it. We all waiting for Big Meech to get out of jail. We niggas wanted to be Larry Davis, nigga, when he was shooting at the cops in the Bronx and didn't die and shot 7 cops and jumped off the roof. So, in every single one of our movies, the best movies all time is what? Juice, Menace to Society, Sugar Hill, New Jack City. So I'm just saying, in terms of what JP is saying, we all understand that our people often champion shit that that is questionable. That's all I'm saying.
100. You is what we call what we call you're getting a positive feedback loop for a negative thing that's been done. And then what I mean by that is that you have people, for example, if you really think about it, growing up in the hood, that stuff was praised. You know what I'm saying? Drug dealing life was praised. Whenever one of our cousins pulled up, at that time, y'all know what I'm saying, people had the Dayton's and the white walls on the tires and everything.
Yeah. You know, and they was outside.
Yeah, and everybody
was outside getting money.
So what it does, it creates this positive feedback loop in your head to where you want to actually try to accomplish and get to that level, having no idea.
That's not even why I expounded on that. Is because I think that when JP talking, we're like, what the fuck is this? But we all been glorifying shit like that, and all don't mean all. And Red Pill Range, I know you an outlier. You play Yu-Gi-Oh and shit like that, but like niggas,
I don't fuck with none of that ghetto shit.
With it, like we all understand that that's what niggas. Scarface was not a great movie. Niggas don't understand that. Scarface was an aspiration for niggas to come from 0 to 100 and be the man just cause. Like that's what we trying to understand. So I get it. You know, it's all niggas is superheroes on the panel, but I'm just talking about the 99% everybody else. Go ahead, Aaron.
So I mean that begs the question: what would indicate a man's life well lived? Like what a man is born and is here to do what?
I like that.
See. Now we get silence when we ask that question.
You wanted to answer
a question?
Yeah, create a bloodline.
Yes.
Create a bloodline. Make children and make sure those children are contributing members of society. That's your purpose as a man, to spread your seed and make sure those seeds that you made are positive contributing members of society. That's your duty.
Yeah, like when people usually speak when they come to a room, Red Pill Ranger, but you was raised by wolves, obviously. So okay.
Well, my bad. How everybody doing?
It's too late. We don't care now.
So right, and I mean, I would say to further expound on that is to do it better than the last guy. Set your kids up in a way that's better than you were set up. Right, to follow the path of evolution, to follow the path of progress. And I think a man should have that effect on his family, but also the community secondarily. Unfortunately, that takes resources. In order to ensure your children's success, not only do you have to provide a reasonable living for them in the here and now so that they can eat and be healthy and safe, so that they can focus on what it is they need to do to be successful citizens. But you got to have some kind of a nest egg that your ass can live on, you know, as you transition out of this place to go push up daisies, but something that they can lean on just in case they drop the ball, so that they don't have to resort to things like government assistance. And maybe after that, if there's a little time, energy, or effort left over, have an impact on your community. It doesn't have to be resource-based, but you know, impart wisdom or knowledge or the motivation in someone else to do the same.
Aaron, can I ask you a question? Because it seems to me bougie black folks is the only ones have a problem with black folks getting welfare or government assistance. It's always them niggas that I'm talking about that nobody give a fuck about, right? Always come around judgmental because they feel like they the new white man now. And the moment and when they come around all this niggas that's been on Section 8 forever, grandma in them days, and it's always them uppity niggas is the ones that shaming black folks that's on government assistance. Why is that?
Uppity niggas.
Here's where
bougie and uppity is insult.
He asked Aaron. He asked Aaron, bro. Don't get out of the decorum because Hamp left. He asked Aaron.
Because white folks don't even shame it.
Hey, let him answer.
Go ahead, my bad.
Here's where you and I disconnect. I don't engage in, when you say uppity niggas and bougie niggas and niggas, look, we're all people of a feather, so to speak. So I have an interest in anybody that's presumed to be above me or below me. And I say presumed, I mean, based on the context of the conversation, right? Because there's different ways you can, rank yourself. But that's part of the problem with the black community is that we're so worried about other people's opinion of ourselves when fuck that. How about if someone is above you, what are they doing? How can I better myself? If someone is below me, why can't I reach down and pull them up or give them tools or information at least that they need to better themselves? That's why our community is fucked up, because we're worried about dumb shit like that.
But
whereas
Aaron,
I want to come on the back. Well,
hold on.
Okay, go ahead.
Well, no, real quick. The reason why, like, a lot y'all will get pushback for coming at black people that's on Section and whatever, because y'all don't got nothing else to replace it with, right? Because let's be honest, if the white man removed all his assistance from the black race, like y'all trying to get us to do to put y'all niggas to be leaders of the black race, y'all would have niggas out here dangling. It would be a lot of niggas falling off the cliff. Y'all won't give two flying fucks about black folks. Period. If y'all became our leaders. So y'all don't have shit to replace these people with, right? Y'all don't have nothing to replace it, Ray, but you want them to get off of it.
So Aaron, just answer your question. Hold on, see Aaron. So can I hop in, Aaron, just real quick? Again, Aaron, the answer your question. Oh, go ahead.
I mean, so listen, when it comes to welfare, this is my problem with it. All right. This is why I don't think it's a good idea. Earlier in the conversation, welfare wasn't really fully fleshed out. Welfare is something that is granted to corporate entities, right? There's such a thing as called privatization of profit, but socialization of loss. Why would you require the people to be held responsible for recovering losses? Well, because these corporations are the entities that keep us employed. So if you socialize losses, the government grants welfare out of our tax money. What'll happen is when the shit hits the fan, I'm talking about excrement totally hitting the air conditioning, right? Complete collapse. We're talking about the depression, these recessions. Companies can still stay afloat. Ford was the only automaker that didn't take a bailout, but the other two did, to try to sort of keep jobs here. It's kind of like job insurance. But with people taking out welfare, they don't have that same promise or ability to provide back the community anything. It is a strictly parasitic relationship.
But y'all don't provide the
companies.
With
you want to come? Well, let me listen. But JP, you have to listen to me. I'm not coming at you like these niggas, these uppity niggas. I'm trying to put you on something. Okay. Companies, major corporations are responsible for employing us. Would you agree?
Yeah.
All right. So if like McDonald's, Google, Coca-Cola, Chevrolet all took a shit, like that would have a major impact on the society, right? The economy. Right. You want to talk about niggas hanging off of cliffs, right?
Yeah.
So affording these companies welfare out of our own tax dollars when we're doing well ensures that we kind of have a semblance of a job tomorrow when shit hits the fan, which it will, which is why you have economic resets to compensate for inflation. Now that's another conversation that I don't know that you want to have, but that's to keep the flow of money going in one direction.
But here's the thing:
you can't get water out of a dry well. But what I'm saying is, when people draw welfare, they don't have. There's no societal investment in the individual person. If you give someone welfare, it's not with hopes of saving any part of community. It's just to keep that person alive. Now, if that person were to do something like leverage a little extra cash to build a small business, and then they get off the welfare and start hiring folks, it'll be a different story.
But here's my thing.
Sustain people's life.
Well, here's my thing though, Aaron, because that ain't the black folks that's on welfare problem. Y'all sit up here and say that white people get way more welfare than black folks. But yeah, I never heard none one of you niggas attack white people. That's just, if they are the bigger population where they quadruple the population of black folks, and it's a small population of black folks getting pinches of the welfare system. But y'all target those little groups of black folks that's getting welfare system and don't say shit to the bigger population of the people that's actually getting it.
We ain't white.
All right, here now. I got a two-pronged.
Aaron, I'm going to close with this, Aaron. I'm going to close with this. My thing is, what I see, especially black men, y'all sit up here and say, we supposed to be out here competing. But it seems to me, I don't see none one of you uppity niggas competing with nobody else but the lower class of what y'all call lower class of black folks. They're the only motherfuckers that y'all compete with. Y'all don't compete with Spanish people. Y'all don't compete with amongst Asian people. Y'all don't compete with white people. Y'all go back to y'all get these little jobs and careers. Then y'all want to come back to the hood to try to shame and compete with the niggas.
Everything that's not street is lil.
All right.
Notice how everything that's normal is lil.
I drive around the hood.
Wait. Last time I was on this panel, I was waiting like 3 hours, putting my hands up and shit. We can't do this. Let me finish this out. You came at me with a two-pronged approach. I'll come at you with a two-pronged approach.
Let me get you in next.
The same concept applies to white people or any human being that's on welfare. I'm not saying that this principle only applies to black people. However, the conversation I'm interested in having is primarily with black people because, well, we're the ones whose nation has fallen the fuck apart. We're the ones that, you know what I mean? And I'm a member of. So yes, forgive me for being a little bit tribalist, but what motivates me to have the conversation is to see to it that my people are restored to where they should be or where they once were, or at least to some sort of baseline where everyone else is that you're saying should be, chastised for the same thing. But that doesn't mean that the same principle doesn't apply to white folks as well. It absolutely does. 100%. Because you know why? Money doesn't have a race. It's all green. So my money is tied up in all the races that you're talking about. So the concept, the discipline of philosophy still applies.
Okay, Red Pill. Thank you for joining the show. I know you said hello already. You want to jump in?
I just want to say I came up here because the modern Renaissance man was telling his story about the doctor that died in front of him. I just wanted to say, just because of his family reaction doesn't mean that man was a good man. That's an assessment that's very flawed.
You mean a bad man? No, modern Renaissance man said it doesn't mean he was a good man or whatever.
Yeah, he could have been an amazing man. And when you call his family to see how they felt, to tell him he was dead, their reaction has nothing to do with him. They could have been terrible people. His wife could have been an ungrateful B-word, and his kids could have been spoiled, ungrateful brats. He could have been the most amazing man in the world. How someone reacts to you or your death or how they feel about it is not a full determination of who you was as a person. It says more about possibly who they were. So also that good thing is again very, very subjective. And as far as this, what JP was saying about getting as far as this government assistance stuff, just get it if you need it, but don't make it a crutch. It shouldn't become a lifestyle. I firmly believe that government assistance should be handled like the post 9/11 GI Bill. We get a certain amount of months we get to go to school for free. You can use them in 10 years. You can use them all 3 in a row. I think government assistance should be, you get 5 years of it in your lifetime. You use it sparingly. If you lose 6 months, that means you got 4 years and 6 months left. And you spread it out. That allows you to get back on your feet. Then you stop the stuff. Then you get back on your purpose. And if something else happened, you use it again. You get welfare queens are real. Now we getting welfare kings. And that becomes a lifestyle. I know people 26, 27 that never worked in their life. They've been on welfare, food stamp, Section 8, and or child support their entirety. They keep pushing out babies so they continue to get on it. So yes, government assistance, it should be assistance, not a lifestyle. But we support it in the Black community as if it's a lifestyle and things of that nature. And last but not least, to that point, buying a home, getting a home loan is not the same as someone giving you money. It's just simply not. I can leave that home to my kids. I also have to pay that money back. Once welfare money touch your hands, it never gets back in the system. No one gets no kickback from when they give you that money. No one. So yes, in saying a loan is assistance, you have to qualify. You have to qualify.
So Red Pill, what about
you have to qualify you have to qualify in a positive way. To get the other stuff, you have to qualify in a negative way. You got to be without to qualify. To get
I thought Black people want
loan, you gotta have to qualify. So there are two different qualifications.
Red Pill, I thought Black people wanted reparations. Can that be considered reparations?
I ain't never asked for
that Black people put in on this. Wait, if Black people put in 400 some years, we the only race in this in America that worked for free for over 400 some years, and you bitching about because a few Black folks getting welfare?
You see that? It says truth and reality undefeated.
No.
I never asked about reparations because I understand that truth and reality is undefeated. You ain't getting no reparations, bro. I ain't never understood that stupid argument or said it. Anybody that do,
oh my God.
The problem with that argument is it would have to be equal distribution.
And I'm taking it back.
And it simply isn't.
I want to
wait, hold on.
For reparations.
I'm talking to you, Aaron.
For reparations, for me, for reparations to even really be an effective thing, you would have to introduce equal distribution or equitable distribution. You would have to find out, you'd have to look at lineage and stuff like that, and then find out where you are in relationship to. It's not going to look like welfare.
Let me do this real quick. The argument is not necessarily if reparations is a thing. JP's making an argument that why you complaining about that when niggas ask for reparations? Are you saying that you would never ask for reparations, Red Pill?
Yeah, because niggas asking for it, and I don't care what niggas ask about.
Black people ask for reparations. Are you saying that they should? He's saying, like, what do you think about that? Like, is your argument that the majority of people who are on welfare aren't using it to get a leg up? They're just using it to stay on it?
This the thing.
Who, me?
Okay. First of all,
Red Pill, answer my questions, please. Because this a thing don't really sound like you're going to answer. Sound like you're going to say what you were thinking.
I'm going to get around to it, but okay. I'll ask you a question directly.
Okay. Do you think? Let me ask you a question.
I can't answer the question because welfare and reparations ain't the same anyway.
Okay. Do you think that people you think that Black people are owed reparations?
Yes.
Okay. So is tapping into the welfare system is that can you liken that? Is it similar? Is it a portion? What you think?
No, it's not.
Okay. Do those people not need it? Do you think the majority don't need it that have it?
They need it. However, they need it due to their own lack of productivity in most cases, not all.
What do you think about the fact that I think it's less than 8% of people move out of the social class they were born in? All those people just lazy, you think?
All those people just lazy? I wouldn't say they're lazy, but their choice is left in where they are. We are the masters of our own destiny. I would say you lazy, but in this country, we have something that a lot of countries don't have: financial mobility. You could be nothing in February and be something by August.
No, I know, but what I'm asking is, people don't change from the overwhelming majority. People don't move from the social class they were born in.
Then, well, that's true. But the average citizen is a moron. The vast majority of people are losers. So the numbers balance out. The average citizen is a moron.
Okay,
that's why you got the 1%. Some people don't even ever try. Some people they tell they sob stories. They start feeling sorry for themselves. They get stuck in their situations. They glorify the hood. I never glorified the hood, and I grew up in the hood of hoods. They do all that stuff, then act like why their outcomes are the way they are. They dug that hole. They made that lifestyle. They chose that lifestyle. So yes, you're right. 8% people might never move out, but more could if they tried. But I can't make a person try.
Okay, Beans, you want to reply? Yes.
I don't know if I necessarily want to reply to that. I mean,
yeah, you didn't really say
you did a good job of the question that you asked. The questions that you asked and the way that you asked. This is why I always give you credit as a moderator, because you did a good job of highlighting that my man Red Pill is stupid. But I didn't necessarily want to respond to that. I wanted to ask Aaron a question.
Okay, right. Let Aaron respond, and you can shoot a question at him, and then I want to get the hint because we running down on time. So I want to make sure we get all the voices. And I know MRM wanted to say something, and August been quiet for a little bit. Go ahead, Aaron.
So I wouldn't say it's fair to really call the bulk of people losers, and I think the most efficient way to address that. Hand, could you ask me those two questions again so that we can move on to Beans?
Which question was it? That the majority of people do not overwhelming majority of people do not move out of their social class. What is your synopsis on the reason why they don't?
Well, because of access to resources and opportunity, really. Right. I mean, but you said there is an 8% rate of people that do move out. All right, but there's a 2.5% percent of inflation.
Mm-hmm.
So if you look at the generations that follow and inflation, I mean, it's kind of like at some point we can't have a world where everybody's making six figures, because now 6 figures the new average.
100,000 would mean nothing.
So there has to be an average. You see what I mean?
Okay.
So even as inflation follows.
But why are you following that logic when your first point, I think, was a stronger point against what Red Pill said in saying that opportunity and what? You said the reason why they don't move out of their social class is opportunity and resources. Is that something that people can just say, put American dream in the ground and push forward? Or do you think that those things have to be afforded and given to people?
Sure, both. I mean, that's like that's a case study situation. And I don't think that being enterprising and being driven doesn't necessarily mean everyone that's like that is going to make it to the top. You see what I'm saying? I'm saying be driven and be industrious enough to stay away from needing the community to sustain your life.
Okay. Let me do this. Beans, what was your question?
Something in real quick, if you don't mind.
I got you. I just want to make sure Beans get his question asked to Aaron. Aaron, be concise. Yeah. Then I want to hear Hank one more time, and then we'll go to MRM and then August. Go ahead, Aaron.
Beans, I got you. I'll be quick.
Aaron, excuse me. Beans, what was your question that you wanted to ask Aaron? You remember?
Yeah. Aaron, we live in a country that poisons and kills people.
Yep.
And you don't think that country should also take care of people? Even just for the sake of balance?
Yeah, but not in that way. I see what you're getting at. Yes. But the people that are profiteering from poisoning people are not the people responsible for paying the tab on welfare.
Aren't they though?
If that were the case, No.
Aren't they though?
No, the middle class, the average folks, the normal folks that pay their earned income taxes and their property taxes, They're the ones that are paying majority of the check. These corporate entities and these super elite, they're getting tax breaks. You know what I mean? Like the write-offs. Listen, it's disgusting how much shit I write off with my little holdings company.
Mm-hmm.
That motherfucker is an intra vivo trust. And look, when y'all are having a tax conversation, I'm like, shut the fuck up.
Let me.
Coca-Cola ain't paying that tab. We are.
So
go ahead.
So no, because this is the thing, right? When people keep saying that, I keep trying to say this is not what's happening, right? No matter how y'all want to feel about it, when they tax the people, that money goes towards the interest on the debt. It does not go towards the welfare programs. I know that hurts to hear. I know you're like, no, I need for my money to go towards the welfare so I can punch down on people. But that's just not what's happening. I'm sorry.
So Beans,
I really don't want to go in there.
Where's the welfare money coming from then? If it's not coming from the taxpayers, tell us where the welfare money is coming from, Beans.
No, we didn't.
Yeah, we
It's
did.
like
We had a semblance of it.
Because this conversation is specifically about the fact that when people are arguing that, like even Aaron just said, the middle class are paying for the welfare system. They're not one single dollar out of income taxes. Not one single dollar out of income taxes goes towards welfare programs because it all goes toward the interest on the debt.
Yeah,
that's the point. So when you're arguing that you're paying for it, respectfully, you're not. You're paying
Where did that come from?
You're paying for the interest on the dollars printed that the government borrows.
So Beans, we're gonna ask you again. So Beans, I know you don't like doing this for free, brother, but so where does the welfare money come from?
I understand what you're saying. It's money. The government is borrowing the money to pay for the programs, but you're paying for the interest on all the money borrowed.
That's fine.
Okay, yeah,
I'll concede to that. But the programs the programs are what's putting us in the debt, creating the interest, the need to pay the interest anyway. It's leveraged. It's propped up. It's propped up.
Yes, Beans. Why do you think people was complaining about all the money they were sending over to Ukraine? Why do you think we complain about all the international and global aid that you're paying that, Beans?
No. I'm talking about here though. See what you just did? We talking about right here welfare. So I will concede. Wait, fantastic. I will concede to whatever you say about what's going on in Ukraine because you know better than me. I'm talking about right here in America. So please don't use that. What I'm saying
is like anything that Congress passes or the federal government passes, bro, it comes from the fucking taxes that the populace and the businesses within that country, and even the trade and stuff that you do. NAFTA, you ever heard of NAFTA? Even the international business that you do, brother, it still supports those government funded things, be it welfare, be it
comes from people.
Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. So yes, your money you make, man, your hard-earned dollars, your hard work that you get puts money towards welfare, dog.
I disagree. It's a big population of money that y'all not mentioning. It's a big population of money that y'all. Hold on, real quick. It's a big population of money that y'all just completely glossed over.
Come on, man. I was at the means, JP. Come on, man. You got order, brother. No, he already said the order, man. JP, he already said the order. I know you don't know how to follow directions, man. I know this hard for you. But he said, I'm at the beans, brother.
It's a big
he said, I'm at the beans, brother. JP, he said, I'm at the beans, boy.
Nigga, you gonna
so again like that. This is what I don't understand. What you were saying earlier, how we praise the wrong thing all the time. As black people, why do we do this?
JP, let him go, JP.
Every time this motherfucker do that gay shit all the time.
We're running out of time, JP. So we're running.
All right, let's go.
We're running out of time. You came late. Let him speak.
All I'm saying is it's a big population of money.
JP, stand down, boy.
Everybody continue to gloss over.
Yo, fellas, all right, man. I'm getting out of here. I'm not. This shit is the corniest shit in the world, man.
Yeah. Only thing I was about to answer is gonna
Let's
be real
chill
quick.
out. Let's chill out for a second,
When
man.
we go shopping, when we go
It paints a very bad light on every time we got to host a gentleman on the panel, and then when I do it with the women, we get through the conversations. And somehow, I just want y'all to understand this. From doing this job here, the men have the most difficult time us getting through a conversation. I'm not sure why that is, but it is 100%. Okay, come on, man, come on.
All I was gonna ask one quick question. They forget every time they talk about these taxes and stuff. They automatically just delegate it to our work taxes. But what about the money that we go shopping with and we still got to pay sales tax? People is spending trillions of dollars every single day. Every day. So where's those tax dollars coming from? Where do they go to?
Yeah.
That's
I think the overarching point, JP, was the money that's pouring in, it pays something. That's for sure. The money comes from the people. Now, whatever they take an income tax budget and allocate it to, right? We still got to pay for all this shit. So I think Beans is right in terms of income tax is allocated here. However, they're taking money from people to pay all this shit, whether it's programs or bills or interest paid that we need to pay off. You know what I mean?
And actually, sales tax is for each individual state. So that's actually
they don't even have sales tax in Delaware,
like you said.
Go ahead, Fantastic. Don't worry about it. Go ahead, Hank. What you think?
So my thought is, we were talking about earlier. What is that saying about us as a people? That we constantly praising the worst of us. We're constantly uplifting that shit. We're praising. We're giving it the props and credit, but we won't praise a motherfucker who's graduated from college. Fuck graduate from high school. You're supposed to do that. But these young men and young women who out here are striving to be best, we call them nerds. We call them lames. We don't uplift them. We ain't throwing them no party for real. We're not celebrating. You're not sitting in no Cash App or PayPal. We're not doing that. We salute the degenerates of our community, and then they look at other people. Why are they looking at us like this? Why are we acting like this? Why are we turn on? Why can't we ever get better or want better for ourselves? Why? Because of stupid shit like that we do. Another thing is
they call us conservative douchebags.
Well, what do you think about Hank? What do you think of his question, Hank? What do you think about the silence of the 70% of black people that are doing the right thing? What do you think about the no snitching policies? Yeah, like the no snitching policies that all of us abide by.
I'll snitch.
Trash. It's trash. It's killing us. It's killing us.
I'm just thinking, right?
Go ahead. No, I'm saying for the moment we don't. We look at it as a badge of honor to keep our mouths shut until it hits home. Now, when it hits home, you motherfuckers are talking. Y'all run after the goddamn mouth. But don't let it hit home and hit your neighbor's house. You ain't saying shit. You didn't see shit. Another thing is, JP was talking about the white man and all of this. But you sucking the white man's dick, the government, in order to get Section 8 off welfare. But you always talking bad about the white man. If it weren't for that white man, the dick you was sucking, your ass wouldn't be in the house you in. You wouldn't be getting that food stamp to cover your food for your food truck. You'd be bad off. You wouldn't be getting that public health insurance for you and your family. You wouldn't be getting none of it. But you always talking about the white man. Right. Bail your stank ass out. You better be happy. You on the knees for the white man.
Keep it real, Hank.
Now, this is why the nerds don't get no recognition, because all they do is, I believe, shit, going to school, a lot of us, we ain't for to pretend like them school going niggas we didn't look at them like they were soft niggas. Like, how could a man with testosterone just
going niggas are the majority of niggas?
Let him finish now. He got a dress. Go ahead, JP. Oh, he yelling at the kid.
This is how like when a lot of these dudes they was going to school, all of these nerds and stuff. I grew up in a time where that wasn't the thing that us testosterone niggas was doing. Like, we used to look at them niggas that was sitting in class all day like we assumed they was homosexuals. Like, it's almost like you receiving dick. Like,
and this guy's homeschooling his kids.
How that work out for you? How that work out for you? Assuming they was homosexual.
Like, because you got to think about it. We ain't a lot of times coming up in like regular school because I didn't graduate high school, but I'm not learning about who I am. There's nobody of a black. My father ain't at home, so I'm not learning where I come from. I don't got that at home. And then there's number of white people teaching me some other shit. So what we was doing, we was in the classroom getting bitches.
What do you think about now? What do you think about in hindsight? What would you say to the young JP about his judgments on people that were trying to apply themselves at school? What would you say to him now?
Man, keep trolling them nerd ass niggas. Fuck them.
So you wouldn't change it. So you wouldn't change it?
No, I don't regret nothing that I did. Everything I did it was intended. It was intention. That's what made my character. Nerd. I mean, it's something natural in a woman that don't want to choose you. That's not just black women. Even in animal nature, the birds flock to the one with all the colors. If you just a nerdy motherfucker, it's not attractive. You can't get mad.
It's crazy to hear a nigga that didn't graduate high school make an animal reference, mating reference. That is wild.
So Hink. But what I wonder is what JP's saying, right? The cool kids got access and etc. And now as men, what percentage of us do you think is actually reaching and giving back to the young boys? Who actually is like really trying to help change the mindsets?
0.5%.
Hank, the Angry Snowman said 0.5% of people.
10%.
10%. And so when we talking all this shit, Hank, when I was coming up, let's say me and you was gonna get in a fist fight, and Mr. Fantastic was standing right next to you. My assumption is I'm gonna fight both of y'all. Is that fair? When I walk up,
well, because you assume he's with me, yeah, I agree with that.
And so if it's only 10% of us reaching back, who are we complaining about? Are we complaining about our own selves?
Yeah.
Let me answer him.
Or is it not our job to help the kids and whatever the case is?
100% it is.
Well, Hank, I just want to see what Hank think first.
My.
It's all good.
Could you say it again?
So if it's only 10%, it's only 10% of us reaching back. And I'm not doing no fucking pausing right now because this is important. To the kids, right? They got to thinking because we know the niggas that was fighting, getting in trouble, had money, all that was getting pussy. Keep it a buck. So what are we doing now? 18. If only 10% of say again, Beans.
Oh, my bad. I thought I was muted, God. My bad.
Right. I thought you was giving a number. But Hank, are we talking about ourselves?
Oh yeah, I definitely agree with that. We are. But
so
just what JP just displayed is what I was just talking about.
I agree.
He gave an example of what I was talking about, and whatever you say.
He doubled down, but I guess what I'm asking is if we not going back, right, to help these kids and they see the nigga on the corner perpetuating the same stereotypes, whose fault is it actually?
It's the assholes. It's the assholes like JP. That's why. That's the fucking fault. Listen,
no, we saw nerds that graduated from not rescuing the kids.
I refuse. I refuse to make the right decisions in my life. Get good grades, graduate high school, morals, values, do all the things I'm supposed to fucking do, and then take all of that hard work I did and go back to give it to niggas that don't respect me. Niggas that think, but just because I ain't been to jail and I ain't doing this, I'm pussy or I'm a coward. It's more law-abiding citizens with bodies than motherfucking, you know what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying that people don't even know.
But so kids don't know though. But it's fantastic. Kids don't know that though. What if you were in the military? I mean, you don't have anything to leverage over them. Now, have you tried it?
Well, no, yes, exactly. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Especially these kids now. These kids, like you say, fuck them kids. You got a shirt, right? I'm gonna cop a shirt. Listen, man, these kids nowadays, hell no, They only recognize and respect people of that ilk. The shit is going on for so long, Hamp, with a cancer, as to where if you're not coming to them on some street shit, they're not even trying to hear you. I'm telling you.
I would say
you gotta have that old ass. Gotta have, the nigga on you for these niggas to even really fuck with you like that, for real, for real.
There is some nerds in them schools that y'all could go rest.
In that situation, like we always say, every child, every person is not going to make it. We need to reach out to the kids that are willing to listen and learn, and those who are not in the right season just yet, because I think they'll eventually come out. They may come later on in life, and they'll get it when they are ready. Then bring them along. But for those who are ready right now, we got to get them along, and those who are willing to listen, and hopefully you have more men, like I said, men out here ready to help these young men out.
But
the only way to find who's willing is to reach out.
Look at the results of both parties.
Fantastic. Let me ask you a question. It sounds like you're being presumptuous in terms of. Because you're just saying these kids ain't this, but
no, Hamp.
I'm asking you sincerely, have you done it to the point where you can refute that these kids don't listen?
Hamp, I volunteered on an individual basis and in group basis. Hamp, I play ball. You know how that is. I play ball with young kids all the time. Hamp, these kids don't even respect grown men, bro. Clearly grown men in something as simple as a fucking basketball game. So what I'm telling you is, it's been situations happen to where shit almost came to blows or whatnot, what have you. Not just on genuine basketball shit, but like, hey, youngin, chill out. You know what I'm saying, bro? I'm a grown ass man. Whatever, so on and so forth. Fuck you, all this other shit, and just like taking it further than it has to go.
Do you have boxing gloves in your trunk?
Yeah.
You just go to the. Everybody know you just go to the body.
I go to jail.
No, you go to the body. That's what I'm saying. Like, are we actually trying to do these things, or go ahead?
Well, Hamp, you still go to jail for beating up a kid, and then too, Hamp, I'm in Jacksonville. That ass whooping can turn into something way worse later on. I don't got time for that.
And I'm using that as an example, but I'm just thinking, like, are we actually applying ourselves? And if we're not applying ourselves, what do we have to complain about?
Hamp, I say this all the time, man. Black men never get the credit for the amount of stuff we apply. First, like MRM said, it starts in my home first. The only children that I'm responsible for are the children that I make. If I'm doing right by them, that in itself is a whole lot more than a lot of these niggas not doing.
Yeah.
Okay. And then, like I said, to Hink's point, I think the problem is that we're trying to get to them later on when it should be getting to them earlier. That's the problem. Well, you let this shit fester as to where they infatuated with the hood nigga, drug dealer, killer, gorilla shit. You know what I'm saying? And then you try to get to them once they hit fucking puberty and their testosterone fucking jumping. That's the worst possible way.
So go ahead.
Go ahead.
I want to get in on that real quick.
I agree with that. Get them as young as possible. That's where you're supposed to. Elementary age kids. That's where you're supposed to get them. But not every it's in the right season. They're just not ready for it. They're not ready to receive what you're saying. So you got to let them go and live life and take some lumps. Take some L's, learn some lessons, and maybe, and hopefully, prayerfully, they'll come back and realize what's going on.
But do y'all think y'all don't got the results that attract those type of kids though? Like, y'all would have had no. Listen, but the results. What do little boys want? When I was a little boy, the reason why I was attracted to want to hang with my cousin and that sold dope and all that other type of stuff, they had all the women there. The dudes that was nerdy and stuff going to school. Look at y'all now. Y'all don't have no type of result that is attractive to these little kids.
Yeah.
Wait, time out. Wait,
JP, you're oversimplifying.
Y'all not going to rescue those. Y'all not going to rescue those kids that steals nerds up in these schools. Y'all don't give a fuck about them. All y'all do is just sit around on these platforms and just talk shit all goddamn day.
Hey, JP.
Nobody.
JP, can I ask you a question?
Let MR, because I was going to MRM next. MRM, what's your question for JP?
JP, are you making it just as like a general statement? You know what I mean? Like when you said that y'all on these panels and you whatever have you, are you saying it just as a general statement?
Yeah.
As far as like the nerdy dudes and stuff.
Right. He talking about just everybody. He ain't even saying he's saying us and everybody, but there's all don't mean all.
Okay, I got you. I just want so we do a whole lot of things in the community, and actually that's the reason why I'm so passionate about doing things with it, because I came up in a program, one in Chicago, one in Central Illinois, where these men poured themselves into us young men. But I can tell you right now, the ones that we've been mentoring for probably the past 10 some odd years, Hink, and I think it was fantastic, made a really good point. I don't get them. I get them. They got to be before preteen. They have to. We work directly with the parents. The ones that we do this with, our program is all men. They signed a contract with us to hand you, pretty much give your child over. The things that we want the children to do, y'all have to abide by this, by signing this contract. They have no cell phones. They have no TV. If they do have a computer in the house, it's in somewhere that's pretty much open to where everybody can see it. Because the thing is, it kills their creativity. But I'm not going to delve deep into that. So what I wanted to say that for is that if you don't have a heart to get back into the community, then don't do it. I mean, I'm just being real with you. Like the stuff that we do, I tell people all the time, if you want the people to say, I want to support the Black community, but you're not trying to get in there where you're getting dirty with it, and you want support from afar by possibly donating some money, cool. But if you're not the one that want to try to get down there and get in the kids' face and talk with them, then I say by all means, don't do it. If we all have our talents and gifts where we can be used at, right? So for example, right now, I'm not going to read it off and tell you where I'm at. This right here, this says I, Ty, have been appointed to the Office of Public Safety and Community Relations Board in the city of blah, 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 blah. Do solemnly swear that I will support the Constitution of the United States and the Constitution of the state of blah, blah, blah. Faithfully discharge the duties of the Office of Public Safety and Community Relations Board according to the best of my ability. So help me God. So what I'm saying that for is that we are out there. There are men out there that are doing things for our community. This right here in particular, I'm so involved in, and we take things in when it comes to things that happen with Black people and the police. We get to see the video cam footage. We get to see the complaints. We get to see all this. And then we make the decision, yeah, police, y'all owe them for this. This don't have to hit the news or anything like that. This being settled out of court. But at the same time, I've done this for so long, I can sit there and handpick the kids out. Nope. The ones right there that want to listen, you're on board with. The ones whose mom are on board with it and all this ain't not dealing with it. But the ones that are on board, the kids turn out to do really, really well. But the thing is, and y'all made the point earlier, we have to address the fact that our culture is screwed up. And this is what people get pissed off at. One of the things that people always say to me, I just came from a conference just this past weekend. What people say to me all the time, why do you always talk bad about the Black community? The best explanation I can give them is being a father. What complaint would my sons have? They say to me, why do I always, how come dad, how come you always spank me? Instead of asking, what did you do to get the spanking? Thank you. It's not the fact that we are complaining and talking bad about the Black community. If you think about it from a medical perspective, I'm diagnosing an issue. If you came into me and you said, what's going on with me? And I said, you got high blood pressure, you got diabetes, and you borderline getting ready to have something else. If you don't change these things, man, why are you always talking bad about I'm simply telling you that this is the issue that you're having with yourself. So I'm trying to give you the remedy for it. But most of the time, Black people will buck up against it. I mean, I say all Black people, certain Black people of a certain mindset will buck up against that.
Let me ask this question.
Excuse me.
Let me ask this question. What I want to understand though, this is what I'm trying to mine out, right? Because I'm a part of 100 Black Men of America, Omega Psi Phi, etc. Right? But you're right. It is a lot of bitch ass niggas in there, fantastic, that the kids do not respect. Because you could tell they there because there's something on their resume, and you got to go to at least 6 of the sessions to be qualified, right? But MRN, what I'm asking is, if you're not doing the shit that you're doing as a tangible example, do you have the right to complain?
Absolutely.
Yeah. Oh, you're not asking me.
You can write up after this.
MR, you gonna speak or no?
Oh, I thought that was a rhetorical question. I thought
no, it's a real question.
Say it again. You said if you're not pretty much getting involved in the community and pretty much going in there and trying to lend and help out, do anybody have a right to complain about it?
The people that aren't willing to help, making excuses, etc. And then they complain about the community. But I'm just like, well, you didn't try to change it. You didn't try to make it.
I would say, yeah, I think they have a right to complain, but it's pretty much going to fall on deaf ears if people saying that they're not putting their hands to try to go and help. So it pretty much becomes almost like more or less, it becomes a talking point. It becomes like it's no different than talking about the weather being bad or something like that. But I mean, you can say something about it, but it's not gonna have no substance, no impact really if you're not doing it per se. But I mean, it's the truth too. Like for example, that's like saying, you know, a crackhead telling me, like we grew up in, you know, Cabrini Green, like crackhead sitting there saying, man, don't get on this stuff, man, don't ever do this stuff. So I can't say, how you gonna tell me not to do it and you're doing it? But the point is what they're saying factual? Is it true? So I would say something like that. So they may not contribute to helping the community, and there's some that do help, you know, help with the community. But the question is what they're saying true and factual? And I always want to say this too. When we talk about certain things that Black people are doing, that's not the issue. That's just the symptom. For if you like you got a headache or things like that, that's your symptom. I want to get to the nucleus, what's caused you to have the headache. And that's one thing that people don't like to do when we get on these panels to talk about this. What's actually causing the kids to be like they are, which we already know. But
do we?
But, I think that's a whole nother comment. Go ahead, Aaron. And then August.
Yeah, they do have a right to complain. However, it's limited, and it also look, what they're doing is they're putting themselves up for you're volunteering yourself once you start complaining. Or if you complain, at least let it be productive. Communicate what you see is going wrong. So that way the people that are doing have a greater data set that they can, a greater size data set that they can use to evaluate the success of what they're doing. There's nothing like an outside perspective or layman's perspective or detached perspective. It's what's called thinking outside of the box. But you have to be intentional with your complaint. If you're just a Debbie Downer saying, oh, that shit ain't never gonna work, then you're not part of the problem. But if your conversation is, if you're contributing at least to the planning, if not the operation, then fine. But and even still, get your ass on board to get in some of this operation too. But you can't expect two people in the water to teach each other how to know how to swim. It's up to the guy on the land that knows how to swim with the life preserver to throw, catch it. You come out here, I'll teach you how to swim, and we just build like that.
Yes, but Aaron, here's the thing. These guys are poverty pimps, bro. Like this is really the reality about it. They're poverty pimps, right? All these guys that talk about what they go in the hood and do. Yes, you go in the hood and you take people that's struggling and you run them through your 501c3 so you can make your money. And then you come and wave your pom-poms and say all this shit that you're doing for the community. But where's the preventative maintenance? Why y'all only doing cleanup work? Oh, because if you do preventative maintenance, then you're gonna have to deal with the people who are actually causing it, and y'all ain't gonna never have that.
Well, preventative maintenance start in the home.
Yeah, that's where it starts at.
No, and beings. That's why. And I mean, one thing that's that's bright. It's just
fucking bright ass screens.
But no, beings. That's why I said the ones that I work with, they're gonna be between the ages of like 3 and 10. I'm not getting no ones over that because by that time, the prevention is. By that time, a lot of us are gone.
Y'all be telling on yourselves, man. Because if you really out there, bro, like if 14-year-old, 13-year-old kids, that mind can be that you can mold that mind all the way. If you got that type of impact,
legislation.
If you got that type of energy, you can mold those kids, man. Now, granted, to be fair, a lot of the molding I did was while being their coach. Right, so with football tied to it, it makes a huge difference.
Exactly.
But also, you gotta, but it ain't basketball. This is a violent thing, right? So you also gotta be in their classes. I'm giving them progress reports. You popping up on them. One motherfucker put his hands on his hips. I suspended him a whole half. 50 Fantastic. This ain't basketball,
brother.
You know what I'm saying? We don't say swish and shit like that. You know what I mean?
No, we don't either.
I seen you on the Instagram video you put up.
Nobody say don't swish. What is that? The 70s?
This is what it's gonna continue to be, right? Because that's why people
preventative.
I like to go back to the.
I'm answering your question.
What is that?
Aaron, we can't see that shit. Aaron,
just tell us what it is.
Yes, you can. Yes, you can. Because I'm looking at it. Legislation. Get involved in your damn local government. You ask, what are you doing to prevent the shit from? Why are we doing cleanup work only? Why aren't we getting ahead of it? Why are we not treating the disease as opposed to just a symptom? I'm telling you, it starts in the home, but then take it into your community through legislation. Get involved in your local government. and support. I ain't no fucking politician, but my best friend of damn near 40 years, I ran his campaign and he won.
Okay, can I just ask you, can I get one yes or no answer out of you?
Yes.
Are you doing anything to prevent companies from putting estrogen into food? Yes or no?
No.
All right. So this is what I'm saying.
What?
This is what I'm saying. But you don't think that matters. See?
No, I didn't. No. I didn't know what I said
You don't think that matters.
Beans, don't do that.
Right?
No, I didn't say that.
Wait, no. Aaron, I'm not targeting you.
He's not targeting you.
I'm not targeting you.
Beans,
go ahead.
Beans, what you estrogen? Look at have you seen this? Hold on, real quick. Have you seen the size of these niggas lately? Pause. Niggas is bigger, stronger, and faster. Estrogen wouldn't account for that.
What is that?
So you saying it's in the? I'm just thinking. What about you? You saying it's in the food, but niggas is mad big, mad strong, mad fat.
Listen, so yes or no, Hemp? Can I ask you a yes or no question? I always gotta ask.
Yeah.
Okay. Do you think the things that they're putting in the food is affecting the children? Yes or no?
No.
Okay, there you go. So that's why you don't believe that, right? But there is a segment that does. There is a segment of people that will absolutely tell you that there are things in the food, there are things in the medicines, there are things in them shots, there are things in the frequencies, there's all kind of stuff that's causing cancers and all kind of debilitating
water.
And you ain't doing nothing about that. All the stuff that's driving the people crazy for real. In Chicago, we had over, I think it was like 2011, it was so many kids that was wilding out and growing titties and everything behind those ADHD drugs and all them different drugs they was giving the kids. Which one of your politicians has stopped them from giving the kids them drugs? This is what y'all do is poverty pimp. You wait till the kids are broken, and then you go in there and try to play a fucking hero, right? But Frederick Douglass says
you can't get them ADHD drugs without the parents' permission. The parents okay that. They okay with them giving
exactly.
You got to on that.
You right.
Well, don't worry about the home though, bro.
See, this is what I mean. See, this is my point. You don't give a fuck about those drug pushers, right? You only care about the drug.
Actually, no. At that point, I'm glad you brought that back up.
Damn, let me finish my sentence, please. Thank you, fantastic. You don't care about those drug pushers. You just want to hold the parents accountable when it comes to those drugs. But when we talking about the niggas on the corner and they drugs, you don't care about the drug users. You worried about the pushers. See, this stat.
No, you have to because the thing about it, though, this Beans, if you're going to a doctor and they prescribe it, don't mean you have to accept their prescription. Doesn't mean you have to accept their diagnosis. You don't have to. You refuse to give them your child them drugs. You can refuse it. If you do the research on it and you don't like the side effects of what they could possibly do to your child, you can refuse it. Get a second opinion.
I agree with you, Hank. Let me ask you a question. The dudes who selling drugs in the corner, are they forcing people to take them, or can you refuse those drugs as well?
You refuse those too.
Oh, so I'm trying to understand. Why don't y'all have the same smoke, right, for Pfizer?
So can I address it now, Beans?
Fantastic wanted to address it before, but he didn't have a chance.
Yeah, so Beans, again, brother, you had a whole movement out here calling out these pharmaceutical companies, and they actually had the biggest lawsuit ever passed because it was found out to be that the opioid crisis, they knew everything that was going to happen about it. Absolutely. So I'm not saying you're being disingenuous, but there is a huge movement, and a lot of people here, and YouTube directly was a part of shutting those people up from talking about it, right? So I see what you're saying, right? But I will argue that there are a lot more people that complain about big pharma than your local street pharmacists.
No,
because again, that affects more people.
Fantastic. Again, I know you're not being disingenuous. I thank you for your sincerity, but I'm talking about us.
I think but the part of us Beans is a lot of us are ignorant. So if you don't even know a person who knows how to spell Pfizer or know who Merck is, or Johnson & Johnson, how can they complain about it? And then especially like you're saying, for the most part, most people aren't on, crazy hard drugs that have crazy side effects. And again, I don't know, MRM do this, but one of the most dangerous drugs is like aspirin, bro. You know what I mean? And when people take too much of it or whatever, I think that's like one of the highest things or whatever. But what I'm saying though, Beans, is like people don't interact with it enough for it to be a common everyday conversation to be had, a complaint to be had. So
I won't.
Those that know.
So I don't want to be disingenuous. Hemp, would you say that a lack of knowledge is an excuse
for grown-ups?
I guess.
With kids, no. Hell no. You got to do your due diligence for anything that's prescribed to your kids, 100%.
But now you're asking people to be
parents to be parents.
Omniscient. You're asking them to know all things. That's impossible.
Well, let me say this real quick. Do you know one of the biggest things that people don't do whenever they get something new, whether it be a phone, whether it be a car, whether it be they buy something over the counter? You know what they don't
read
do?
the instructions.
Exactly.
Yeah, that's all I'm saying. There's information accessible. Make sure you assess the information.
Right. You know the biggest. The biggest thing that is for why the biggest reason why people get liver transplants. You know what the main drug that contributes to that? The
probably
number one reason.
Acetaminophen.
So what I'm saying that for, if we know that acetaminophen contributes to like overwhelmingly like 80% of all liver transplants, why can you just freely go in there and buy it over the counter?
What is that? What's acetaminophen?
Tylenol. Like that. So no, I mean, there's some good points that's being made in here, man. The Beans already know how I feel about that. I got in trouble from the AMA from just kind of coming out against a lot of this bull crap because I thought that when I got done, I was going to go out there and be helping the world. I had no idea that I'm like, y'all just like some of my family members that's slanging drugs in the hood. Matter of fact, our stuff is worse than that. Our stuff is way worse than.
Believe me, it won't come up again on the panel unless you and I are on it. And that's my point. This is why I use the phrase punching down. Because we are the only ones niggas ever want to talk about. They don't ever want to talk about how you got there. The conversation is always formed as if this is what we see from a minority of black people, by the way, is innate, right? It's like even when they use the single mom argument, have you realized, MR, that they use it wrong, right? They'll say the majority of people coming out of single mama homes is on drugs and selling drugs and gambling. No, they're not. Right? There's way more than 2 million people coming out of single mom homes, which is the number of people who have backgrounds in our community, right? So that's what I'm saying. It's just talking points. You're just saying shit that you think you're supposed to say. We supposed to condemn the drug dealers. No, you ain't. You're supposed to shut the fuck up and mind your business. How about that? You want to have something to say about he has something to say about them people that don't look like me with your scare ass. Niggas ain't gonna never talk about them.
Are you interested?
So we can always talk about it, Beans, but eventually we got to get past just talking about it. Now we know about it. Now you brought it up. What's the solution?
Punch down on them niggas.
Okay.
So
let me see a couple of thumbnails with some regular Tylenol and acetaminophen and all this other shit on the thumbnail. You know what I'm saying? With some motherfucking devil horns on the Sackler family. Let me see some of that shit instead of it always somebody's mom, somebody's sister, or somebody's wife on the thumbnail. Some black person on the thumbnail. But you're not gonna ever do that.
That will get banned. It will get misinformation. YouTube will strike it.
But we ain't supposed to be scared. Hemp just told us to go punch the shorties in the gut. So what? We could go punch the shorties in the gut, but we scared to say what's real on YouTube.
This nigga's scared.
Beans.
I'm not gonna get.
This nigga's scared.
Not gonna dive deep into it, but when that C-19 started to hit, and a lot of us were speaking out against it, man, I got to the point where YouTube completely banned my channel. Like they completely banned me. Right.
Right. When niggas start mentioning it,
had to get.
All right. Well, you just say you got banned, nigga.
No.
My man shit clip.
Obviously, I'm back. I'm not, but I know what said. But the point is, had to get counsel, right? And pretty much had to get counsel and go and get them and say, show me somebody in there that got their license and compare it to mine and tell me where I'm wrong at. And all of a sudden, they just reinstated it.
But MR, this is my thing. I'm all for being careful. That's not my point. My point is that I hate that when we talk about black people, we talk about this shit as just innate amongst us, right? This is not residue from what has been in the works, has been planned for a minimum of 100 years, right? This is why I always tell niggas, don't even bring up slavery. You don't even have to. You don't ever have to mention slavery when you want to hold the powers that be. We don't even have to say white people because I know that triggers y'all. Y'all conservative douchebags, right? When you want to hold the powers that be accountable for the state of black people, you don't have to go all the way back to slavery. You can start right at Reconstruction and work your way down. I asked somebody this beforehand on the panel. I said, because they were arguing that there was no systemic oppression in the country. I said, was there ever systemic oppression in the country? They said, yeah. I said, so when did it end? Guess what I got? Crickets. This is what I mean when I say people just be talking and that shit be upsetting me. Why do you not want to think? Why do you not want to process shit and say, let me make sure I'm saying the best thing that I can possibly say?
Because I'd like to say something.
Go ahead.
You ain't lying, B. You was just talking.
I was just quiet for a long ass time too. See what I'm saying? This how y'all do.
Stop
Y'all be mad
it.
at me because you can't fuck with me on this shit.
And let Aaron talk.
Seriously, you asked me earlier, what am I doing to get hormones out of chicken or whatever? Right? And what did I say? Nothing. But I am putting gardens in the community. I mean, you can look up, like, I come with receipts, bro. You know what I mean? Like, there's articles written on the shit that I'm done. And what I'm trying to tell you is, rather than have such a vigorous conversation about what's not being done, why not champion what is being done so more people are galvanized to do it? And you can't fight the fight exactly the way you want to fight it. The fight has to be fought strategically and on many different fronts. You got to flank shit. You got to fight. You got to fight fire with fire to snuff out the oxygen in the room. Sometimes you got to hit it with water. Sometimes you got to come in with more gas so it's, burns. It's, you know what I mean? Like, you can't just go right at the opposition because the opposition already has the upper hand. That's a suicide mission. But what you need to do is first strengthen your team, strengthen your community the best you can in light of the environment that you're in. And I mean, do you know the challenge and trials strengthens people? Like, you'll callous yourself. You weaponize yourself against the opposition by thriving and growing in the environment that's abrasive. It's not going to be an easy thing, but you have hard.
Hold that thought, Aaron. That was actually the show I was going to do today until we came up with this shit, because I want to do a show regarding trauma coming up the hallway. What are the actual outcomes? Because we dive so much into coming up hard makes you this X, Y, and Z. And I thought the same, but I would beg to differ on some of the points. So I kind of want to go through that with more of a fine-tooth comb.
And then also, Aaron,
I don't want to ruin your future. I'm just saying, channel it correctly. That's all.
Well, you'll be up there just next week. Go ahead.
I heard a saying that you can't heal in the same environment in which you got sick. Right? So,
who said that?
Me.
His grandma?
Who said that?
Me.
His grandma.
No. Well, what? Ask the good doctor here. What does white blood cells do? Ask the good doctor, how does the body combat diseases that's already in the body? The body,
absolutely,
it already has pathogens.
Cool. Let me give you an example. When a flower isn't blooming, do they change the flower or do they change the environment that the flower is in?
Well, they change the environment, but we ain't blooming. We're not. You know what I mean? That flower would have had
flower
to
doesn't have the anatomy and the setup that a human has. Beans, come on, Beans. You love
the flower
beans.
can't move.
That's why it's called an analogy.
It's an analogy,
right?
That's why a horrible analogy,
right? So I liken it to the same thing, like I said that Frederick Douglass said.
See, Beans. Don't hold it. Let's do this next week. See, this is a whole different ballgame.
Yeah.
It's interesting though. Like, God damn, wish that do-rag wasn't so tight.
To do the show now, because you ain't gonna invite me.
Hey, August, man. These kids about to come home, man. These old niggas ain't let you talk, man. I'm sick of these niggas, man.
It's all good. Listening. I just wanted to say one thing, man. I wanted to punch down a little bit on the welfare recipients. I think that as far as welfare is concerned, especially us as men, we think about legacy, and if you're on welfare, there's no way for you to be able to leave legacy to your children. I think that as far as doing well for the community, I really salute you, modern Renaissance man, for real, for all that you do, and you as well, Aaron. Some of us, we do it in our own different way. Like myself, I raise a good family and raise good children that's going to be good, productive citizens in the society. I think that a lot of what the issues that they're talking about cleaning up happens in the home. So us as men can't get into the homes where these children are to be able to have that impact on them. It's on the parents' job to be able to have that impact on those children. We could try our best to get in there as early as humanly possible, but it's still not going to have the same effect. And I think that the biggest and best thing that we can do is raise our children to be productive citizens of society and go away from the curse that our culture has put on itself. And I just land there.
Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. As Ava the 2000s, Modern Renaissance man, thanks for stopping by. Always a vibe. Salute, my brother. RNC with the 5,000 beans. Name a better country than the U.S. Would you move there?
Yes.
Which one?
Jamaica.
Wagwan.
RNC with the $5 says JP making fun of nerds. Where are you going to live when you 60, 70 years old? In streets? Sway with the $5 says, what's up, Sway? He says, salute Hamp for being the only OG in the space to call me off the show randomly to show love and appreciation of my hard work as a young man. No doubt, bro. Motherfuckers is grinding. You got to give them their flowers while they're here, man. You know what I mean? Salute. Sway with the $2 says, less than 10%, Hamp, more like 1%. That's when I was talking about what the hell? How many people? What was I saying? Oh, actually give back or something like that. When I was talking to Hink. Carlisle Tom with the $10 says something is wrong here. Maybe JP is trolling. I was just like JP in high school. But come on, dude. We're talking about raising children, not pimping. That shit got to be almost sacred to us. Aaron with the $2 says, look at the kids fighting teachers 3 this past week. Aaron with the $2 says, not all Israelites made it to the promised land. As A with the $5 says, I would like to know that what MRN thinks about thinks the problem is with kids. Why are they like they are? Just want to see if he follows a narrative. At DJ, you know what it is. All right, let me read these. All right, you want to respond to this quickly? Yeah,
it's easy. It's called parents.
Parents?
Being parents.
Okay.
Real parents, just being real parents.
Right. RNC with the $2 is beans. There are people that believe the earth is flat. Jesus Pals with the $2 says beans is 100%. It's in the food and everything. Damn. RNC with the $2 says, who wants drug dealers in their neighborhood? Romello with the $5 says, MRM, do you believe the body produces what it needs if it's operating in an ideal environment?
I answered him in the chat.
Cool. RNC with the $5 says, Beans wonder why all the men on the panel are doing well. What do you mean?
Oh, these broke ass niggas ain't no billionaires. What you talking about?
Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
How they doing well? They ain't got no billions.
Hey man, show's been dope. I meant to stop at 6. Now I gotta edit this elsewhere, but I think it was clean. I didn't play music today, did I? No, okay. I gotta edit it off YouTube if I want to clip it up. That's all. August, I feel like you gave a final thought, but just to make sure, any final thought? Or are you straight?
Yeah, that was pretty much it, man. Just, it's always great to be on a panel with y'all, man. Beans, you my dog, I fuck with you. Fantastic for
Absolutely.
sure. You know what I'm saying? DJ Hemp, you know what I'm saying? You know what it is, man. Aaron, all y'all, man.
Rock.
Right. Salute, my brother. I'm proud of you, man. Beans, what's popping? Any final thoughts?
Yeah, 100% of what is collected is absorbed solely by interest on the federal debt and by federal government contributions to transfer payments. In other words, all individual income tax revenues are gone before one nickel is spent on the services which the taxpayer expect from their government. The Grace Commission. Checkmate.
Hank, any final thoughts?
Yeah, my final thought is thanks, Hank, for allowing me up, man. I appreciate you. Black man, protect yourself at all times. Whether you got to get in somebody's Zoom meeting or somebody's couch, man, get your mental right. Go get your A1C and your blood work check, man. Diabetes and heart disease, the biggest killer amongst black men. So do what you got to do. Another man of men of certain age, like Beans, old ass, Iron, myself, fantastic. Go get your colonoscopy checks and your prostate check, man. Do what you got to do so we can conquer the world one day. Right on.
Indeed.
Right on.
MRM, any final thoughts?
Yes, sir. I'm gonna address two things real quick. I would just say be careful of the ones that might be using the welfare system, because actually in the end, if you stay on it, it's meant to debilitate you. So I'm gonna leave you at this. Okay. If you are not progressing when it comes to like for instance, when a patient gets done with surgery, we send them over to physical therapy and everything, right? In physical therapy, you have to progress. If you don't progress and you rely on the assisted device that they give you, you will get worse. Your body muscles and everything will atrophy. They become smaller. You become weaker. You lose your balance and everything. You become debilitated. So what I'm saying that for is that use it to become independent. You want to get rid of the assisted device. Use it to become independent, okay? And the other thing I want to say also as well is that I would say we have become indoctrinated to think the worst of black people when they become successful. And one thing that we don't do as black people, a lot of times when we do become successful, is we don't reach back and bring ones up. So this is the last thing I'm gonna say. If y'all have not seen the movie Rockstar with Mark Wahlberg, and it's something that happened in there. This dude was an aspiring singer, rock star, right? And it was this band that he really praised and loved. He got front row tickets. The guy was up on stage singing. Every time this guy got ready to hit this note, Mark Wahlberg, the guy that loved this band, he hit the note with the guy. The guy looked at him, frowned, walked on the other side of the stage. Mark Wahlberg went through the crowd, following this man on the stage and everything. That man got ready to hit that singing note again. Mark Wahlberg hit it. The dude frowned at him. It ended up getting to a point where Mark Wahlberg was able to audition for that very band of that man that he idolized, and he got the part. He becomes this huge, successful rock star all over the whole world, everything. He got to a point in his career, he's up on stage, he's getting ready to hit a note. There's a young man down there getting ready to do the same exact thing that Mark Wahlberg did. He smiled, grabbed the dude's hand, put him up on stage, hand in the mic, say it's yours. And that's what we all need to do. When you become successful, we need to be doing the same thing. Too often we go, I don't want nobody on my level. I want to be the only one up here looking like the man. No, we need to be bringing everybody else up there with us. But at the same time, the reason why that guy did come up on that stage when Mark Wahlberg reached his hand out, because he reached his hand out and wanted to get up there as well. I'm gonna leave y'all with that.
Check.
God bless.
That boy good.
Word. Mr. Fantastic, any final thoughts?
Brother. Drug dealers and killers, gorillas, real niggas make up a very small percentage of niggas. Okay. So this idea that somehow those are the guys with all the respect, and that, you know, I don't even know how or why. But again, man, listen, they aren't getting all the pussy. It's not enough of them. And bitches do love niggas with no criminal history and money. So one of these days we're gonna have that conversation. But I appreciate your help for having me up today.
We definitely gotta have that conversation.
Brother.
We've been talking about that for 2 months. Maybe next week, maybe. Aaron, any final thoughts?
Ain't said this in a while, but Hamp, you're still killing the game. Something I say quite often: the dog that you want to grow is the dog you feed. Dog that you don't give a shit about, you starve his ass. So I'm going to leave with this. I'm going to big up everybody on the panel for their individual successes, starting with you, Hamp, doing everything in your life. August the Great, Marine Simplified, Beans, for upholding an intellectual standard and for driving the debate. Hank, I love the way you close, keeping us, reminding us that we got to get our A1Cs checked and we got to keep our health, because listen, if your battle bot ain't ready, you ain't fighting nobody's fucking war. You know what I mean? So I appreciate all you gentlemen. Let's just keep up the fight. And I mean, if y'all don't, I'm still gonna fight. Fuck it. But appreciate y'all. Love y'all. Rah.
All right, man. Love it. We appreciate it, man. This was a great conversation. I really, really appreciate everybody hitting the panel. Salute the Angry Snowman and JP for being up here. You know, it's a lot of exposure to talk about that in real time, tangibly. It be you, because we've been talking about the concept, right? But to have somebody actually tangible living it, you know, and to kind of see what the results are in many different ways. And you know, I think that's very impactful, you know, so salute to them for coming up here. And I think we uncovered a lot in this conversation. A lot of things that were uncovered, I wasn't necessarily expecting either to understand, you know. I don't know if I'm totally in agreement, but it made a lot more sense than I initially thought when the argument is being had and somebody has to prove it. You know, I think it makes a difference, man. Damn. Let me acknowledge these super chats and we'll get the hell out of here, man. Woo. Why do you have a do-rag on?
Nigga, because I be trying to make sure these young niggas know I will swing on their ass when I go.
You don't got no hair, though.
That's the point. They know why I'm wearing it.
Yo, Ezekiel, appreciate you. King Rico in the building. Thank you, son. Kids, Shalom. CJ, thanks for hitting the panel. I know your internet was in and out. Judah, shalom, my brother. Shadow Dragon, as always, thank you, my G. Vet Life, appreciate you. Team Fatty was in the building. Mr. Fantastic hit the panel. Salute to Bob, man. Salute. John the Baptist. My bad, I forgot you had those other credits, man. He knows. Thank you, my G. I ain't seen you in a minute. Salute to Sydney. We appreciate it, man. Savage was heavy on the Cash App. Thank you, my G. Salute to Nas. Mr. He Said was in the building. Salute. Uncle Tom, thanks for hitting the panel, my brother. Appreciate you. Valerie, thank you for all the constant support. Black built like a conquering king. Salute, my brother. You've been supporting consistently for the last month or so. Swire was popping. I thought I would have seen you today with this one. Appreciate you, my G. My brother, my young boy YKS was in the building. Salute. Cheeky, always representing. Salute, my brother. EBD, I thought for sure we was gonna see you today, man. Salute. Salute to Hank for hitting the panel. Walk the talk, always in the building. Mr. Walker was in the building. Salute. Did I even read this? I think I did. Salute. Y'all keep grinding over there, man. Singles by choices. Happy Intrinsic. Salute. Appreciate you. Still low key. Proud of you, man. Keep on grinding, bro. We'll be here, God willing. You know what I mean? Oh, Mac, I thought for sure you'd hit the panel with this. RNC, salute, my brother. Thank you for the contribution. Hero, salute. Hope all is well, man. It's Monday, right? Black Dawn, appreciate you. And Fair Point here. Carlisle Time, of course, always locked in. Super Mayor, of course, always locked in. Cali Bev, this shit last week on the panel. Salute to Ty Hoyt was in the building. Ask Abe, always in the building. Red Pill Ranger hit the panel. Salute. AL, salute to you. Appreciate you. Theo, thank you for becoming a member.
What up, buzzing, birds flip a dozen. Holla at your boy, you thought your cousin wasn't.
At a kids, man, you been locked in. It was 30 people here, man. We growing, but the support matters. So I just want to make sure I give all these acknowledgments. Bella, salute. Thank you for becoming a member. Holiday Rail, appreciate you out. Always active in the chat. London King, salute. I like it. HQ. It's mostly about the fellas today. So Ray Midnight, salute, my brother. Keep spinning them records. Uncle Rick, thanks for hitting the panel. TBE Trucking, salute, my G. King Louie in the building. Salute the Taz for coming through, showing some love. Appreciate you. Caesar's Palace, been rocking since day one too. Appreciate you, my brother. Mayo Monkey came through and put money on their books before anything even happened, man. OGJ Speed, salute. Thank you. Who else we got? Make sure I don't miss anybody. UT stopped by. Appreciate you. Lauren Mack always in the building, holding it down in the chat. Thank you. Let me see. On us, salute. Romello, like you said, we on the way to that 100,000, bro. Max, salute. You heard? Let me see. Judah, I got Judah already. Shalom. Let me see. Got Sway. Got Carlisle. Oh, Aaron. Shalom, good brother. Appreciate you. And then Romello with us said magnesium. He said that's what we need to take. I like it, man. Everybody keep grinding, be safe, and do the right thing, man. Tomorrow, I moved the Melly was popping. Lady D, what's up? I moved the interview to Friday just to accommodate the schedule. So salute to Zoe Williams to be in the building. And then I have tomorrow is the DJ Hamp on deck. I think I'll do the DJing tomorrow. And Atlanta was in the lead, so I think we'll be in Atlanta for the DJ set tomorrow. But I'm gonna start it a little early because Love and Osa joining me to understand social media dating tomorrow, so that should be interesting. You know, keep grinding, Rainbow Kid. Appreciate you. Drabo, be safe. All right, y'all. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend, and we out.